What's happening, guys? Who's in here first? We already got 9 people.
Nice.
What's going on? Thank you, guys. What's up, Black Cat? Had a Trinium Yo-Yo. What's going on, guys? How are things? Having a good Friday? Did you guys work today? What's up, Minty?
Yes, happy
Thanks for
Friday.
tuning in, guys. We got some cool stuff today. Whoa. We have some neat stuff that came in. Becky's crashing the table.
Sorry. Yes.
Turn it the other way. Looks like that. So every time you see that, it's going to do that. What's going on? Oh, Warren's trying to set up his thing. I'm going to turn your volume off.
It's okay. He'll do his thing. I'll turn it off after.
3 dots.
Volume, dear. There you go.
Oh, that's right.
There you go. Thank you. Guys got it. Okay, now
Somewhere else.
you just shoot me. We're just trying to get our buddy Warren in here, you guys. Everybody.
It's already all the way down.
Sorry, I'll scroll back here. What's up, Jay? What's up, everyone? Brian. Oh, I didn't see you in a while. Jay. Jason P. Minty. What's up, Duck? Duck, Goose. There's Bushville. Here we go. You ready to accept? You ready over there?
I hope so.
You ready to click it? Then you got to hit green at the bottom, too.
Yeah, and I'll come again.
There you go.
There you go.
There you good.
What an angle,
Why is it looking at me?
Because you got to flip your camera
Well, you can
around.
turn it anyway.
There you go.
Now the sound again.
Yeah,
Is that one?
3 buttons.
No.
Off. There you go. Ooh, they got the 3 dots down, guys. What's up now? I'm ready to buy some spoods. Okay, cool. Well, we got some cool spiders.
Yeah, we never decided what we were going to start with.
We were just trying to discuss what we were going to start with, you guys, because we really just didn't really think about it because we got so much stuff. And we weren't quite sure what we were going to do. But we have some different stuff from last time, always. What's up, guys? Much love, everyone. What's up, Devil? Cool. Man, I see a lot of guys in here. Thanks, guys, for checking this out. I see a lot of familiar faces. Could you imagine if it showed everybody in one room? That would be crazy. It would be impossible to follow. It's only staring at me. How you making out of there, Warren?
Not so good.
You want some help, my friend?
Oh, we got Nelly Nell in the house.
Maybe that's
There you go, boy. That's your playing field right there.
Is that too close or is that good? Maybe a little bit up.
Where you can see your screen. Helps you see a little better. How's that?
I think so.
Does that work? Can you guys see Warren good? Can you see him? Try not to bump the table if you can, because it shakes that. I think that's a good view, though. I think people will be able to see what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, this wobbly arm is something we need to rectify.
Yeah.
Or a solid table, or I don't know, a new Warren.
Yeah. You said a new Warren.
No, I know.
So come say what's up. Warren's here today, guys, of course.
Good evening, folks. Happy to be back again. Try not to let the centipedes escape this time.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys were watching last week with the centipede shenanigans that we had. Well,
yes, we're gonna
happy Friday, guys.
Lining up for another evening full of shenanigans.
Oh man, and wait till you see the centipedes we have today. Whoa. I'm almost intimidated to pull them out and show you guys.
Spiders,
these things are mighty.
There's some pretty ones there too.
Yeah, we had some good news in the centipede department today too. As Phil has made a really good progress.
Yes, for sure.
And he's got some babies that are finally starting to turn over into little plings.
Are they?
Congratulations,
yeah.
Phil. Well done.
We didn't need a chance to tell because Phil just called us before we were setting up. Becky's here too, by the way, everyone.
Hey, I didn't know. That's awesome.
Yeah, and he called us and was like, "Hey."
The one that I helped him with?
I don't know if it was. I don't know. He's got a bunch to help him with, but
yeah, I did.
I do know that he did it. She says hi. People are trying to talk to you.
Oh, hey. Black Cat Hatter. Thanks for coming back.
Yeah, we got some good news today on that front. I can't complain. So we will hopefully have some of those little captive born, not captive bred, because we're still in the infancy of working with this stuff, and Phil is really striving to make that happen. But they're captive bred or born, excuse me, meaning that they were wild caught female and that laid a sac, or not a sac, plings, little eggs. It's a whole nother thing other than spiders, which I'm not familiar with. That's what Phil does, and he's made his accomplishment. He did it, so really exciting. What's up, everybody? Woo! We got some cool shit tonight. I kind of just don't even know where to start, to be honest with you. Your daughter wants a centipede so bad. Well,
but she still eats snakes, they said. So.
I was going to say, like, the word daughter and centipede makes me nervous. Just those two together. But, like, if it was Warren's daughter, I wouldn't be so nervous. Because
she would get lost, though.
She would wrangle that thing like a python.
She would try to grab
and give no shits, probably. We'd have to be like, no, don't do that. And she'd be like, why? It's cute.
She just picks it up like a...
Yeah, that's how she does it.
That's how she does it.
Howdy.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody. Appreciate you tuning in. Wow, there's a lot of people.
Yeah,
a lot of stuff. I appreciate
awesome.
Everybody checking us out. So I'm kind of still like trying to decide what to start with. Like I don't really know. I mean, what do you think, man? I mean, we did the baboons before. We got pokies. We got some new pokies for people today. I know if you guys tuned in last time, we had Rufalata. We had P Metallica, and this time we've got Formosa for you guys.
And some nice size ones.
Yeah, and we always have baboons, but I mean probably not baboons that Disco needs. Like she's got a lot of spiders at her house. I'll tell you.
She already got them all.
She's got some rare shit. Yeah. I'm envious of her collection, and I've never actually seen it in person. But I know that it's that vast.
If you are, then I must also be.
Yeah, she knows. I can't really see what she's saying, but she knows.
She said, I need them all.
Yeah, I'm going to move this sticker just a little bit.
Quite a few.
Because now I can read.
Every time they explore a new valley or a little copy, they find a new species.
Thank you guys for sharing the live, by the way. I appreciate it. Always, of course, share the live and watch it today. We do giveaways for people. We always try to do a giveaway towards the end of the night, with free spider, free shipping. We've got some other cool giveaways today. Becky made us some cool necklaces for us today. I don't know if you guys remember the very cool little ghost in the bottle one. I got her to make another one, guys. So those things are so fucking cool. They glow in the dark and shit, like this little ghost in there. It's fucking cool. Formosa 5-pack. Well, let's see. I think I only have like 10 of them available for you guys, but I'm only going to probably run 5. We do have a female. And then we have some other ones that are unsexed as well. So, Jason, you will have a chance at a 5-pack if you bid on all of them and win. And then whatever I have left over after the show, of course, I can always pin one to the dashboard and you can buy it there. But you'll get a chance to buy one today for a hookup. What's up, Tarantula? Jason, the president. Ducky says, how are the Balfour slings? Wow. I tell you what, they are still with the mother, but they all have molted 2-eye, which is fantastic news. But once again, like I mentioned, I like to make sure they feed once and feed well with the mother before I start separating them, is all. But that should be any day because they're 2-eye now, and now I'm just waiting for their first feeding, and then we'll start seeing them branch off. So, we'll definitely have some Balfouris for sure. Maybe this coming Friday, if I really had to guess. I do have Balfouris available, but if you guys remember, nobody bought them last show. It was a female and 2 males, a little subadult breeding group, I should say.
And they're communal.
They're together, chilling and vibing and loving life. And she's got her 2 princes that watch over her castle, But nobody bought them last show, and I ran them for half price. So, Balfouri don't seem too popular right now. So I don't know.
Well, maybe we should start with them instead of finishing with them. And maybe
I don't have any to start with.
We don't have the communal anymore?
Oh, I have the communal, but I'm not starting off with a friggin' communal like that.
What?
I don't want my first one to not get bid on. That would suck. Like, you might as well just go home, folks. I can't sell shit today. But I do have other cool stuff. A lot of our collaborator friends hooked us up with some stuff just in time to have some really cool shit. Like the Formosas. We got Miras. We got Linotheo sericata, which is that really cool, the little mega. Not a true spider, but what do they call those? Diplora or whatever the fuck. But anyway, those are cool shit. So we're going to learn about those together today and kind of talk about those more. Because I'm not a true spider, or they're not even technically a true spider, right?
They must be.
Anybody want to help? Yes, Deploridae. That's it. That's what I was. I'm learning.
Are we selling these ones here?
Yes. We're going to have Purpureas today. Of course, we've got versicolors too, Victories, poker peas. We got all kinds of stuff. Gramastola poker peas as well. We have some Aphonopelmas. Lots of captive bred, collaborated slings that we're going to be selling for half price today too. As you guys know, we love to do shout outs and auction off our friends' spiders as well. What?
Do we have any regular OBTs?
We do have regular OBTs.
All right, well, fantastic.
We do have some regular OBTs. They're just probably about an inch.
I'm going to go grab those necklaces I left upstairs.
Okay. Woo, that polymorph is out looking beautiful. Yeah, so we have lots. We have Black Widows. We got like 5 different types of Black Widows. We're going to run a couple of those today. And then I have some monster. I mean, you guys, if you watched the show last week, I'm telling you right now, and you saw the shenanigans with Warren and that little Dahani, that's nothing. And yes, we have Brazilian blacks. Core guy, yes, we do. Just, same. And we have you have a Black Widow? Oh, you got one last time, didn't you? Somebody got a Black Widow, but I remember running Black Widows just because of you. But so we got a bunch of those. We got Red Widows, we got Mactans, we got Variolus, we got Hesperus, and blah 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 blah. We got one more, but I forgot. Oh, Geometricus. That's it.
Geometricus?
Yeah.
Oh, they're from South Africa? That's the species. Well,
I mean, I think all of the ones that we have that are captive bred by our friend in Maine, and I will say that I think they're all United States. I think Geometricus, the ones that we have at least, are American. They were wild caught, captured by our breeder friend, and now he captive breeds them all. Those 5 species.
That used to be a species we had in South Africa. I don't know if it's changed.
Well, I'm not going to say that Geometricus is in Africa because I don't know. I'm a tarantula guy, so I could not. That is not qualified advice, but I want to say that Geometricus is just United States. What do you guys think? Or worldwide. So there you go.
Oh.
So you were correct.
That is beautiful.
Dritz is corrected. Yes, Africa and South America. See? Very educational, man. Learn some new shit every day. That's fucking awesome.
I said those exact words.
What happened?
He just looked at it and said, it's like a Klansman.
Yeah, but it's a ghost.
That one.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, man. Those are cool, too. So we're going to do some of those. We're going to try to mix it up today. We're just going to do some shenanigans.
I did.
You did?
We're just going to kind of mess around. And Becky's made some cool hemp necklaces of different themes.
You're so sweet.
Lay them on there in the camera for everybody to see them.
Okay.
Instead of blabbing over there, you guys.
Hang on.
He thought I was lying. He thought I bought them.
Check out. Yeah, Warren thought Becky bought these, but Becky she's got this little thing she's been doing since she's a kid, and she just makes like really cool all hemp jewelry out of different things.
My hobby is going online and buying lots of pieces.
Yeah, she's got this thing for Temu, you guys. I don't know if you went down the Temu rabbit hole or not, but I found myself buying beads on there.
Isn't that one pretty?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Even these beads are made of hemp.
All right, so
they're glass.
They're all glass beads, by the way. We don't use any plastic.
Resin beads.
Yeah, we don't. They're all like glass or like.
That one's my
favorite. We got another one. That one's really cool. I like that a lot.
There's the ghost.
This one is neat. I like this. It's got little I like the little the metal beads
and
that are on
that's my favorite one, I think.
That's a cool one.
Yeah.
Oh, the spider one.
Yeah, I like that one.
And then the ghost in the bottle.
Yeah, the ghost in the bottle.
Well made.
So yeah, we're gonna be auctioning those things off tonight too, really cheap, and you guys will see that you'll be able to get something cool. Becky puts a lot of love into them. Believe it or not, it's what keeps her up to watch movies at night. Because if not, she just falls right asleep.
Yep.
So she's like knitting like an old grandma.
Becky
Becky will.
represents quality time.
Yeah, she's got her own little thing. Represents quality time.
In the Underdark.
Oh yeah, that's right. The ghost. Jay's got the ghost. He's the first person that ever.
He got the one and only.
Show him the ghost again because it's neat. It's a little glass bottle with a cork. The hemp necklace. What's neat about it is she's got these like silver, like etched beads that are like metal, so it gives it this cool look. But the little ghost glows in the fucking dark. Yep. So when you wear it out, like in the evening times, you're going in the city and stuff. This cool little glows. This dark. Cool the ghost trapped in the bottle in there is fucking. It's neat.
Made from a real crocodile tooth.
Little ghost in the bottle, right?
It looks like
sometimes the stupidest shit is just the coolest shit.
It really is.
It's really weird how that works, but. Anyway, Becky put together a few cool things tonight to make it more interesting for us. So not just bugs.
And I think everybody's got them. We're working on a lot of people.
Yeah, and of course you know about the mushroom necklaces. That will never end. We'll always have the mushroom Underdark necklace.
Yep.
And then, we have flashlights too. Like always, we have lots of cool little things we'll be throwing in people's boxes that buy stuff today. We have different colors. So when you win one today in the giveaway, you just tell us what color you want. A lot of these stuff will go to people that make a purchase today so that there's not this weird shipping thing that has to happen with it. And they'll just go in the order that you have already. But yeah, man, I think that's my spiel. And of course, if you like my cool shirt, you can buy one on my Palm Street dashboard by Fulvius. They sponsor our clothing line, and they got a lot of cool designs. I'm getting 3 new shirts to rock for our shows this week, and they're already on my shop. So it's the Flawless Victory with the Darth Maul tarantula, which is really cool. What's up, Mama Shark? What's up, everybody? Sorry if I'm not saying hello to guys. It's nothing personal. I really suck at that part.
No, I'm trying to.
Becky's kind of usually helps, but feel free to like read off what people are saying too, because I'm that stupid.
These ones?
The heavy metal shirt. Yeah, Jay just got one of those. Those are really awesome. So we got all kinds of new ones. There's a Therafosa one. There's a Subfusca Lowland one that I'm really looking forward to because that one's cool. And it's kind of got this Miller High Life feel to it, which is like right up my alley. I love beer. So I'm excited to rock one of those on the show. But anyway.
Yeah, no one knew.
No one knew? Really? I had no idea. Who would have thunk it? But yeah, do you guys like lava spiders? Does everybody out there today like lava spiders?
Where's Jay?
You like lava spiders, everyone? Well, that's really good because I got lava spiders for the Lolo. And they're all like 1 inch and getting their beautiful little colors. And I have not sexed them out yet. They just came from our good friend Christina. And she did a wonderful hookup on stuff. So I'm going to be letting a few of those go tonight, really cheap, to hook the community up for her hard work. She did a lot of hard work producing those things. And she's had them in her care for a while. So that's something really cool that we'll have tonight that I don't typically just auction off lava spiders. But I think what we should start with is the Peach Earth Tiger. I think that's what we'll start with. And I'm going to let Warren shoo him on out.
Yes.
Yeah, and as always, for comparison and fun, I like to when we talk about spiders as we go, I like to pull up this book because it's fun because we can literally see what other breeders and other like specialists in the hobby in the community do with their spiders, and it's all the way across the world. Jean-Michel Verdez. If you guys ever heard of Tiltocat verdezi, that's one of the spiders he's known for, of course, hence the name. But let me see. You're just going to try to get him out because they literally just came. Okay. We're going to take a few of these fellows out. And then when you have him out, you're just going to put him in your pocket.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. You're not going to put it in your pocket.
I can put it in my pocket.
Just put it in
your
your
pocket. Spider says auction that book.
Auction the book. I can't. It's signed and it was a gift. It's signed and it was a gift. But look at the bum on this little woofus. Let me see if it's even in this book. Let's see. Let me see.
These are beautiful spiders.
They really are. They've got this gorgeous, gorgeous peach It's almost orange, to be completely honest with you.
Rufus refers to red.
Yeah.
And then their common name and their scientific name both speak to their
very interesting that they do
orange
not
or russet color.
Very interesting that they do not have that in this book.
What's the name of the book again?
The name of the book is Tarantula's Breeding Experience in Wildlife, and it's by 3 awesome scientists that have put a lot of work in. The book is good, but I'm going to be completely honest with you too. Like it was made and printed. It's a Chimera book, by the way, and it was printed in 2015. And I'm going to tell you right now, between 2015 and now, there's a lot of shit in here that's missing, and there's a lot of shit in here that's wrong. So it's just fun to I'm a huge literature person. I like to save and keep literature and not let it not disappear. So these books are fun to dig through and compare with. But I can't believe it's not in this book, which is really unfortunate because I wanted to show you guys a picture, and I like to use the book to do so. But I'll give you guys a second. If you don't know, it's the Formingocylus was what it used to be, and then it was changed to a Spinocylus in its very own genus. So now it's a spider that's in its own genus with no other spiders. So it is kind of unique now because of that. I'm sure there's other Spinocylus out there that we don't know of, but as of right now, this is literally one genus species, very unique, and they're beautiful, and it's a very inexpensive spider because they're popular now. So everybody does seem to have them in stock usually, so you'll see that they don't retail for a whole lot, but that doesn't necessarily mean this isn't a badass spider. I'm going to tell you right now, it's one of my top 5 favorites. I love these things. So being an Asian spider from the Borneo jungle, they're going to live in a place where everything wants to eat them, so they are shy. But as you can see, they're not completely crazy until you spook them and stuff. So they're definitely, I wouldn't say this is a good spider for a beginner because of how shy they are and how timid they can be. But once they settle in and kind of get their established little retreat built and everything else, they can actually be a really simple spider. What's up, Run Spider Run? Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you.
Sunny Root Sprout was asking, do you know what trait, taxonomic trait was that differentiate that, can you read that? Differentiated it from the Formingocylus, like what made it change?
I don't think it was anything specific, I promise. But I will say that there was some traits that had to do with like the metatarsus, but also I think it had to do with like sexual organs completely. Like the males in boli were not comparable to Formingocylus genus. You know how you can actually find out for sure is there is a person, his name is Volker von Werth, and you can find him on Facebook, and his name is just Volker von Werth, and he's a genius, and he knows so much about ninja spiders. He taught me so much about them. His wife, Karen Hildebrandt, is extremely talented as well. But you can actually reach out to them yourself. They're in the Facebook groups, a lot of the European Facebook groups. But him and his team have described a lot of these spiders and helped make that possible. And why you see a lot of these Asian spiders, for instance, like cobalt blue, which is now Mylopius. So you'll see that stuff is starting to change.
CH.
But yeah, as far as the traits go, what I would say, just from not being the actual taxonomy scientist that described these species, just put A. Rufus. It's easier. Don't even spell that out. Just A. Rufus. I'm trying to teach her Latin over here. Oh my God, you guys! You'll never get her done.
Sorry.
Okay, A. Rufus is good. Now, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, you were saying just what made it different from the.
To me, what makes it different is one, the size, smaller species, off the rip. I've kept almost every Formingocylus that I can get. My favorite. It's legendary badass spider. I'll get into that later if you want. But what I will say is if the thing about Formingocylus is, if you look at their guard setae is a lot longer and a lot more pronounced, and it has a distinctive look to it that you don't find with the Spinocylus. Yes, they have some, but it's a little bit different. Then you got to look at the size, like we talked about, the metatarsus and the footings, the feet of them. They look a lot different than Formingocylus. Then you have the actual shape of the spider. Formingocylus are a lot more like a pokey would do when they have that stance. Spinocylus don't tend to do that really. And I will say that from my experience of keeping them and breeding them, they seem to really enjoy playing in the dirt a lot more. Flamingo Kylas will do the same, but as they get older, they will gravitate up and start doing their thing. They're always going to incorporate that into their nest and the way they protect themselves. But Flamingo Kylas, being in the Borneo jungle, they start their lives up in these nooks of trees where like that branch broke off. Now you've got this hollowed out side, and it fills with soil, and it becomes its own microclimate. So even though it's way up in the air, it's technically at this semi-fossorial setting up in the tree. And as they mature, they will gravitate and become more arboreal, is what you tend to find with these. Spinochilus, I find, tend to kind of keep that semi-fossorial trait to them. So even as adults, they really like that tree bent over with the dirt, and they build up right up in the inside of there like that. So just little traits like that. And I've kind of always known, to be completely honest with you, I've always known that they didn't belong in the Flamingo Kylas. And then you used to have species hati hati. Well, now it's just hati hati. So it's been described and put into Flamingo Kylas. And that was around the same time that they moved Rufus out. But anyway, I don't want to waste all my time on that. But that's a cool start off for us. Let's run one of these guys.
How much we starting at?
We retail these Rufus at this size for $40. Okay. We're going to run this guy for $5.
Wow. And he's about half an inch, right?
Yeah, I'd say over a half inch. Christina, let these guys get some woof to them, and they got nice butts, so they've been eating good.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
And we're gonna run for $5. Retail for these guys for $40, but I want somebody to get one of these and appreciate them like I do, because they're a very special ninja to me. If you watched our ninja episode a while back, I talked a whole lot more about them, which you can watch on my YouTube. By the way, Underdark Inverts on YouTube. All these shows are recorded, believe it or not.
Oh, God.
And you can watch these shenanigans over again. But sometimes that's why I like to do this informational part while we try to sell you spiders, is because it makes it kind of like a podcast in a way that you can put on later and listen to in your spider room or something.
You can watch Lauren with
You can laugh at us again,
and over.
You can refreshen up yourself on the care and a little bit about a Spinochilus rufus after this now, because
yes,
I think I just gave you like 5 minutes of it.
So Noah, just on your thing, hit pick up. If you haven't already and it charges you and you pick up, we'll refund you. No worries.
Yeah, when you do your item, by the way, if you want to do pickup or whatever, if you already have a box with us as well, what you can do is too, even if it does charge you the shipping, if you reach out to the Palm Street Tech, they can actually switch it to pickup for you. But there's an option to select pickup on your order.
I remember that one.
That's a good one, right? For $12.
That's what I wanted to see.
That is the deal of the night. It's a way to start.
That is really good, and that's what I wanted to do, is start one off at really, really cheap for somebody, so you can appreciate the spider. I hope you raise it up and you love them as much as I do.
Oh, I don't have a marker.
That's a really badass spider.
Thanks.
All right.
I should find a marker over here.
And because it's Warren, and I do this to him every show, I'm going to make him pull out the Darlingi.
Oh, gosh.
And we're going to hook somebody up with a really good started Darlingi. The best beginner old world. So if you're getting into spiders and you've never kept an old world, this is the guy.
One of the best cocoons.
Very gentle, very calm. They're hardy. And
such a unique tarantula having a horn.
Yeah. Tell us a little about them, man. You're the Darlingi champ. I'm going to watch what people say.
This is one
Anyone
of
need a Darlingi
the
mature?
more abundant species that you find in South Africa. And this is the species that does live around those big iconic African animals, herds of antelope and elephant and lion. And these guys are in the same territory. And they can handle long periods of dry, hot conditions. They are typically burrowers, but also opportunistic, that they will make their burrows in rock crevices and under rocks and amongst logs and such. But beautiful spiders. They've got grey and beige coloration, and of course, as they grow, that horn looks like a little sundial. It's
really cool. It actually works like a sundial would work almost. The Marsali really gives you the sundial effect, because it's like straight up. And then like you know. But we have our theory, and we have, hey, what's going on? Thanks for joining, guys. If I miss when people are joining, if I miss and I don't say what's up, it's definitely not because I'm ignoring you or I'm not appreciative that you're here. I'm only a Dritz, you know. It's tough to pay. I don't pay attention well, you know. But anyway, these Darlingis are awesome. Hobby staple. Like I said, this would be my first beginner. No, we definitely don't hate you. That's not true. We love all you guys, man. We really do. Like, none of this is possible for us without our support from everyone that watches and buys our spiders. So we really do appreciate it. And this spider is from our best friend, Devin. She's a huge contribution to our Underdark team. She was here this Wednesday helping us feed all of our spiders. She literally fed all of my Dritz room. Like she was here for like 9 hours. She was here for like 9 hours. Well, that poor thing. Well fed. And so anyway, she produced these with us as a team, and we retail these guys at $45 this size. This is really good started, by the way. This is almost like 9 months old. When they're born, they're little things, and they stay with the mother for like 2 months. Like, it's a drawn out process. So she put some time into them. And we still have some of these left. So
are they about 3/4 inch or half inch?
These guys are right at an inch.
Oh, wow.
Like right at an inch. They're good size. They don't have their little horn yet, but they're at that perfect, ready to go hardy stage where like you can just set it up and it's not going to struggle to get started. It's like eager little guys. Remember when these were like $120? I do. Now we sell these for about $45. I'll set them up in little things for $50 sometimes, but still, it's a very inexpensive spider because of how cool and popular they are, and they're just out there, and they do get produced a lot now, thank God, in captivity. I don't see many wild caught Darlingis coming in anymore, so that's a really good thing, considering they still do that with HMAC and SCal, and you know, it sucks. But so anyway, I think we'll run this guy for half. We'll do $20. We'll run this great little starter. If you don't have old worlds and you're trying to get into them, this is the good one for you. These are the best. And if you already have one, get another one. Yep. Great little spider, guys.
Very hardy, easy spider.
I'm going to auction these things off because I love them. And like some people don't even bother auctioning these, I noticed. You don't see them on some of the other shows. And maybe that's because they're just not a large ticket item, possibly. But I don't understand. I love them. I think I wish they were like the person said before here in the group. They said, remember when they were $120? Yeah, a Tontifer. Yeah, I would beat somebody up for a Tontifer and steal it. That's literally a unicorn.
That's
of
such
the
an extreme spider.
For $20.
Yeah, all right.
That's a really good deal there.
Yeah, that's really great. That's good. That's good. I think we might have one more of those, so you won't get good deals on many of them.
Yeah.
All right.
Little unicorn.
Yeah, I wish I could run some of the other stuff we have, too, because we have some of these really cool ESA pokey, but can't. I just wish I could share. Right, so.
Ooh, someone Darling X-Act hatched today. That's fun.
Ooh, fantastic. It just hatched today? Like, so they're running around little one-eye babies? Or are they already two-eye when they hatched out? What's up, guys? What's happening? Sorry, I'm just kind of scrolling back myself. What was it that said that? Oh, Tarantula Nayuchin.
Yes.
What's happening?
There's 1 or 2
I've seen them on our Discord.
Yes.
Yes, yep. The Discord. So if you guys don't know about our Discord community too, tell you while we're on that. Where we all hang out and talk about spiders nonstop. Super educational platform. We also have the animallearning.org you guys can go to, and it has everything from shipping to different care. And then we're doing a lot more little like snippet educational stuff, videos of how to set up your spiders. And it's a free service that you can get through our Discord, and you can follow us there, and you can see when our Palm Street shows are coming. And we do a lot of giveaways as well. So, check that out, discord.gg/TA. We got some really cool stickers of those I'm going to share with you guys next time. Wait till I tell you that next show. So I think we'll do one of these next.
What's one of these?
What you got there?
I got one of these.
One of those?
So this is a dwarf spider. And believe it or not, this little spider, as unknown as it is in the community, has already been moved to the ESA list because of how endangered they are where they're from. They're not really well known in the community, really. You don't see a lot of people with them. And that's a shame because it's a really underrated spider. And I'm trying to get more awareness about them. And this is the Holothele longipes, okay? Longipes, you could say, possibly, depending on how you want to pronounce it. But Holothele. This is a really neat genus. These little guys are amazing, okay? I can't tell you what the common name is. I'm not quite familiar with their common name. But we've only started working with these myself, probably I'd say in the last few years. They weren't, like I said, they weren't really on the radar for anybody. But it's like now, hey, now they're being looked at as an endangered species. So, or becoming that, excuse me. But so yeah, we just want to bring awareness to them. These captive bred, these were produced by our friend in Wonderland Exotics. Really cool spiders. Yeah, I'll get you a little cup for it. There you go.
You have a Trinidad pink?
Trinidad pink. No.
I was asking.
No Trinidad pinks.
What genus is that?
I don't know.
I don't know common names.
Yeah,
I really
I'm sorry.
don't.
She asked. I don't know.
I don't know common names. I know some of them. What's up, Biggie? Did you get your box, by the way, Biggie? Did you get your? That didn't sound good, but did you get your spiders?
Your package.
Longipes, yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, K. Brunipus.
Gotcha.
I usually do, believe it or not, but the last few that I had, we sent to our friend at Fulvius, who sponsors our clothing and all our Underdark gear, which you can buy on our dashboard. Yeah, he's going to try to produce them and breed them, so he's got those for us. And I do usually have some slings. I just haven't restocked on the ones because I was kind of banking on trying to produce from our female as well. But I love those as well. It's another really cool dwarf. But Holothele are neat. We also have another Holothele that we got from one of our other friends. I was going to try to find it. I'll tell you guys about that one.
How big is this one you say about that? It's little.
Yeah, it's probably right at about a ½ inch. It's probably right about there. And there's another one that I have here, another Holothele, that I'd never had before, and one of our friends had given it to us, but I can't seem to locate it right now to draw the name off of it. But anyway, it's not a very common spider, but believe it or not, it is still kind of inexpensive because it's not, it's one of those spiders that don't make you cool by keeping it. But what's amazing about them is the pinkish blue purple color tone they have. Their carapace is this beautiful pink tone. I would imagine their common name is probably something pink if I had to guess.
No, that's what she said. It was the pink. That's what she was saying.
Oh, she was saying it. Okay, thank you.
I was confused. I thought you said.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
No, so she was telling us the common name.
Awesome. Yes.
And
they don't get a lot of love. Like I said, they're really easy to care for. They're actually robust little things. But you know what? If I had to compare these guys to another little spider, since there isn't much information out there about them, you're just going to keep them like you would a normal spider. I mean, most spiders that live around the equator can be kind of kept the same. But what I found with these guys, they do like it to be pretty damp. They don't seem to do well with it being bone dry. They kind of just seem to hunker down and not do much if it gets all dry and stuff. But so what I do is just provide some anchor points. They do like to web a lot, so you will get a lot of cool webbing that effect with these guys, which I find is a very attractive thing to me with spiders. But they're not hard to care for. They got a great feeding response. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of the Brazilian blues, like they are the beauties, the Diamond tenensis. They remind me of that as far as like little behavior, that dwarfy, fast-moving pace. These guys are beautiful. Like I said, they get common names, got pink in it, so they are a gorgeous spider. I wish I could pull one up in the book, but they're, like I said, they're fairly new and unknown, so not many photos of them out there in books. So if you guys want to Google it, look it up real quick. But like I said, I sell these for $40. I think we'll start this one at $20 as well. We'll do half price. And we'll try to hook somebody up with one of these.
Astrid would go for it if the name had pink.
Yeah, and they're neat. Like I said, they just keep it on the damp side, provide a nice hide. I would definitely put some little branches so they have some anchor points to connect their webbing and stuff because they like to web outside of their den and kind of come out a lot like Dolichothiel do. But yeah, it's a really cool spider. You guys should definitely not miss out on these. And like I said, because now they're just now being looked at as possible ESA species now, they could potentially, unless we keep captive breeding and sustaining them like Wonderland. And that's why we try to do that. We try to provide these captive bred ones. I don't even think they would import wild caught ones of these because they're that hard to find probably in the wild.
Yeah.
So it's not even profitable to do so. But anyway, we're glad to have it as a sustained spider, and I wanted to share that with you guys too. So this is a cool one to add to your collection.
Nice buy.
Who win that one?
For $30.
Cool. That's great. That's a good price for it. I'm glad you got a really cool spider. Yeah. As these things get harder to find, I can only imagine they're going to get more and more pricey unless people really start liking them and it makes it worth producing them. So for me, it's important to talk about them and just try to share it with people. The World Spider Catalog, by the way, which you can find on our Discord. We have a World Spider Catalog bot where you can just type in the species name and it'll pull up everything that's known, even the zoology keys that are known for it. And you can really dive into the Holothel genus if you want. And it's kind of cool. That's another cool feature of our Discord group that you can get to that no one else has. All that information at your fingertips without having to go to all these different websites to find it. Another cool source that we have is animallearning.org. You guys should check that out. I highly recommend it. You can learn some amazing stuff about spiders on there. And not just that, but animals in general, even down to behavioral stuff. So what do you guys think we should do next? I'm feeling like maybe we should run one of these Formosas. But I don't know. Is everybody awake out there? What do you guys? What do you guys want? What are you guys interested in? I've got some Black Widows. We got some cool shit. I'm saving that female Formosa for a little later in the show.
Seriocosmus?
Seriocosmus. Well, the only Seriocosmus that we have at the moment would be Perez Malezi. If you guys would be interested in one of those. Perez Malezi.
Like the name.
We can run some of those. Hey, Devin's Creatures here too. What's up, guy?
Post Malone.
Post Malone.
Perez Malezi.
What did I miss about Post Malone? Oh, when he smokes, he smokes.
When he smokes, he smokes.
That's a little inside joke we have, guys. My widow just laid a phantom sack. Oh, that's a bummer, man. That really is a bummer when they lay a phantom sack. I mean, unless you didn't want the sack, of course. But I will say that widow babies keep them all together. Don't separate them. Just keep them together until they start looking like little widows, you know? What's up, Devin? And, yeah, we can,
All right, so what are we going to do?
I think we should do a Black Widow, maybe.
Okay, let's do a Black Widow.
I know that Jason P. wants that Formosa girl. I know he wants those. And then I was thinking maybe we do a Purpurea, like a David Purpurea. We can talk about that. Okay. Jean Verdez has a lot to say about those, too. So we can look it up.
5-pack of Peanuts?
We do have Peanuts again. Mm. We have Peanuts. We have Rufilatas. We have Regalis, Formosa. We have Highland and Ornata, but fortunately I cannot sell those that way. The Pokey song. So one day we were at the venue and we were at the hotel getting ready for our show. And we were packaging or, prepping and getting animals ready for the show and labels. And I was going through all the Pokies and I was putting them all together, vialing them, pricing them. And I had them all out on the table, and we had almost all of them at that time because it was it was an in-state show. We could sell all of them, even the ESA ones. And I started naming them off, and I had a couple drinks, and I was feeling pretty good. And for whatever reason, I just kind of did this tap dance to it, and I rattled off all the names, and they fucking fit together, and it made this song. And it's like, damn, we should have recorded that because when it was done, everybody was in the room. I was done, and there was just crickets. And everyone was like, "Oh, dude! So like, holy shit! Did you just do that on purpose?" Like, yeah. So I do plan on one day trying to do it again or try to replicate it, but it's one of those things that I just made up, so it's like hard to replicate it. But
so let's show these Black Widow.
Let's show them. What Black Widows you guys want to see, or maybe we just pull them all out first.
I want to see a Geometricus.
Okay, well, here's a Mactans. No, I'm kidding. There's a Mactans, and then no, but I'm gonna get you a Geometricus, I promise. Geometricus. Wait till you see these guys, though, man. How pretty these guys are, and how different too.
This is a who? A Mac?
This is Mactans. These guys get humongous, by the way. Latrodectus Mactans. This is the southern Black Widow.
Oh, and it's got some interesting. It's got more than one.
Yeah, that little white piece is their water dish, I guess you could say.
Egg sac.
No, that's not an egg sac.
MACTANS.
You hydrate that little ball.
Yep. Just every now and then I'll just get a little damp and she'll go over there. But for the most part, they don't want it wet. I don't keep my widows wet. They like dry, cool, and dark. But anyway, they're actually really amazing. Mactans get humongous compared to other Black Widows, at least from my experience. They almost double in size, the big females. I don't know if you can see her, but it's really cool.
You can see her. She's good. Look at the red hourglass, the real characteristic.
Hold it back just... Oh, yeah, I think you see it. Hold it back just a little bit. Can you guys see, by the way? Feel free to be like, hey, can't see shit.
Is it MACTANS?
It's Mactan. Like Mac Miller.
MACTANS.
Yeah, Mactan.
Should I put it as a Black Widow Mactan? Or?
Yeah, just put... Okay. You already put L.Mactan. It's Latrodectus is the genus. But yeah, these little females are good size. They're all subadult, so they're not like these old grannies. This one will probably double in size. We sell these guys for $30 at sex females. These are captive bred. And yeah, I think we'll run this guy for $15.
Wow.
We'll run her for $15. Like I said, this is a Southern Black Widow, so they actually do kind of like warmer temperatures. They do better kept warmer than their northern homies, which would be the Hesperus.
Hesperus. You say 15?
$15
on the back of her abdomen.
So we retail these for $30. They're really awesome, man. They're really easy to care for. You can set them up in like a deli cup if you want. You can set them up in a little tarantula crib with like a branch leaning against there. Some anchor points.
Look like coffins.
And like coffins. Tarantula cribs like coffins. But I will say that if you just get some branches in there, put a little bit of substrate at the bottom and a little bit of moss, just so when it's not just bare base. And then I'll do some branches leaning up in there, and then I'll put like one good leaf that kind of like leans against the wall like that, and they just nook up in that leaf right there, and it stays bone dry. And every probably couple days, every time I check on them to feed them, I'll do a little mist on the leaf and the webbing, and that's it. And then I let it dry out again over the next few days before I check them out again.
All right, $15. We're going to run it.
Yeah, we're going to run this. This is the Mactans. This is the OG Southern Black Widow, the legendary big one. Really cool. Really, really cool.
Oh, isn't that cool?
Mactan.
Look at it. That's so
These guys are cool, man.
Webbing up a storm already. Look at it.
Yeah, she's not messing around. She's trying to hold on, like, leave me alone. So, believe it or not, as bad as a bite from one of these could be, it really boils down to how you react to spider venom, bug venom in general. Everybody reacts differently to it, but they do pack a mean punch. But it's really actually hard to get bit by a Black Widow. As you can see, Warren's manipulating it around. It's crawling around. Like, this spider's not out to just bite you.
Ooh,
you would actually have to grab it and pinch it.
All right, we have another one of these.
I wouldn't recommend handling them.
We have another what?
One of these YouTube people that we have to get off. I don't know if we can.
A YouTube bot?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got to get support again because you can't just boot people.
I know. And when they're those ones, you can't even click on it to block them. Somebody else has to do it.
How annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to try to deal with this. Sorry, guys. For some reason this happens because I think Palm Street is still trying to work it out because what I do is I'm having a dual stream. So you can watch this show right now. And that's why I try to make it like podcasty like, and like we talk about the spiders too, is because it's all recorded and it's live show on YouTube. But they haven't figured out the bugs, because then you get these weirdos that jump on and do stuff like that.
And we can't block them.
And I can't block them. It won't let me. Palm Tree doesn't let me just ban people.
Well, no, it literally, like, you can't even click on them to reply.
It won't let me do anything to it. So hopefully the admin comes on and helps us with that.
Did you ask about that form?
Alton. What's up, Alton? Chilling at work, waiting for the Spurs game to start. Who do you think is going to win the game? Who do you guys think is going to win the game, by the way? While we wait for... Oh, Palm Street, yes. Can you help us? We have another one, because I'm doing the YouTube live stream dual thing. We've got another one of those weirdos jumping on, saying very inappropriate stuff. If you're able...
SG4457.
It's one of those YouTube accounts, you know. If you can just ban them, that'd be wonderful. And that's all I need. Thank you.
Yeah, so we can boot people, but for some reason when it's the bot, it does not let us click on it. It doesn't even let us reply. It lets us do nothing.
Yeah, like I can click on you because you have an actual account, I think. I think because they're being brought over. So if you guys click up at the corner, see at the top corner where that red blip is with the 53 people? If you click on that, right, you see how it says YouTube down there? There's one person watching, right?
Yeah. So
that's that SG47. It's got the little YouTube insignia next to it.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not the YouTube thing that's pixelating, honestly. It's just either the service or the fact that we're both in the same room doing a guest thing. But we've always had like sometimes visual problems with the app. I don't know if we're trying to figure that out. We're trying to figure out a better way. But even when we've used other cameras or other phones or even better phones, it still is the same thing. Whether we're using our service plan, which we have T-Mobile and it works wonderful.
What are you using right now, on the internet? Or?
I'm using my phone data because when I switch to the internet, it's real bad. And I think that's because we're all pulling off of it. But we're trying to figure that out. And we apologize for the video thing, but
so
on my end, it looks crystal clear to me. So
the last widow we just did was a southern one.
Yes, that was a southern Mactans. Now we're going to do a Hesperus.
Thank you, Palm Street.
We're going to run one of these Hesperus so you guys can see this one. This one's from our neck of the woods.
So it's an L Hesperus?
L Hesperus.
How do I spell that?
Hesperus. H-E-S?
Yeah.
P-E-R?
P-E-R?
Sus.
S-U-S. Thank you.
Hesperus.
Is that one?
Boston. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
So Hesperus is the northern. Okay, and these guys are still very formidable little spiders to tango with. But like once again, Latrodectus get a bad name because of their venom strength and the wives' tales that have been told on them and how dangerous they are. But yeah, they can mess you up, man. It's not a fun bite. And yeah, people have died from black widow bites. But once again, it's the individual person, how they react to it. It's really hard to get bit by a black widow. Most of the time, it's because they were doing some spring cleaning. They moved from some boxes from the basement to the attic. You know, they put away some boxes that were in the corner from last year, and then they go to bed and this thing's wandering through the house because it got disturbed. Or they reach into the box and boom. Or they go into the garage and get their boots. Boom. You know what I mean? There's very rarely where a black widow is just like, let me go bite a human. Let's just do this. We enjoy this. Like, they do not want to bite.
They're web bound. So
they can't climb glass. They can't do shit without their webbing. So to be in your hand is like, help. They're like wobbling and shit. They can't walk right. They're only limber in their webbing. So you get a black widow out of its webbing, like they're scared. They like feel vulnerable, so they will bite. You know.
And Duck said, "Isn't it mostly children and immunocompromised individuals?" Yes.
That typically that happens. You know why children tend to get bit more? Is because they're all crawling around and playing and shit. They're sticking their fingers in places. They're grabbing stuff they're not supposed to grab. And then they go into Grandpa's garage and they're playing in Grandpa's boxes of comics or something, and boom, they get bit. But very rarely are people getting bit by having a black widow pet, unless you're just negligent. And you, at that rate, like, you know, that your safety is in jeopardy. Like, it's your fault because of your keeping style. So don't let it deter you from getting them. They're amazing animals, and for a true spider, they live a long time. These guys can live up to 4 years. These females, sometimes even longer, man. So they're pretty darn cool.
All right.
So anyway, I run these guys for the same price. I run the north and the south. I can't have one more than the other. You know, like I got to run the north and the south, represent from both coasts, you know. So, yeah,
Coast to coast.
we're going to run this guy for the same thing, $15. And this is the Hesperus. This is the northern one. Like I said before, Mactans get a little bigger, and they can tolerate more temperature, heat.
Nice.
They do better in drier climates. These guys do like a little bit of moisture and more dampness. They can tolerate a lot cooler temperatures, which is kind of cool. Yes, we are going to be running Linothiel in just a little bit. We're going to be running Sericata. All right? That's going to be a cool one for you guys. We're going to be doing. I'm going to have some 5-packs of those for us later.
It's like Briam's is the only one here to buy.
You guys can auction. Yeah, I mean, they are kind of niche. Black Widows are kind of niche, you know. But I like to run new stuff.
And we appreciate you.
These are captive bred from our friends that work really hard with these. They raise these up. It takes a little bit of time to go from a little baby to raise it to that.
Yeah, this is
and then to just sell it for $15. You know what I mean? So
this is an impressive
I'm trying to bring awareness to these amazing animals and keep them around. And we also have the red Black Widow, which is the endangered one. We're going to be auctioning one of those in a little bit. I'm not going to just do widows all the time right now. I just wanted to do a few. Because I also have another one. Like Warren wanted to do the Geometricus, and we've got the Bishopi, and we have Variolus, too.
And we can even have an
Variolus. Variolus. Variolus.
What did you say? We can even have an Afrikaans lesson.
An Afrikaans lesson?
Yes.
I like that.
What do we call...
Bobbejaanus Binnekop?
Okay. Oh! You got the Bobbejaanus Binnekop. So it's got the baboon spider, the Miglamorph, right?
All right, how do we say this in African?
So this...
Afrikaan, right?
The widow spider, what we call it in Afrikaans...
Which we learned earlier that Geometricus are all over the planet, not just in America. This one is American.
Yeah, I grew up catching the South African version of the Geometricus, and they actually used to have little oscillations on the back, little actual circle, little rings.
I mean, it really does keep the name of Brown Widow, but it has like black joints.
Brown Widow, but you know they've got another name. What? The Knooppies Spinnekop.
Knooppies?
Knooppies.
Knooppies Spinnekop. And what does that mean?
It's a button spider.
Button spider.
Because that's another name for widow spiders. They're actually called button spiders. If you look, they've actually got like little dimples on their
abdomen. They do have little
Looks
dimples, like buttons.
Like buttons.
I've seen that. I thought it was like something wrong with one. I was like, his butt looked like indented, like a milk dud.
Yeah, on the abdomen. There's something like
like milk duds?
Dimples, like little indentations for your little buttons. So it's a Knoopie. This is called a Knoopie. A Knoopie Spinnekop.
Knoopie Spinnekop. Let's see if I can remember that by the end of the night.
Oh, that's the nope.
Last time I couldn't remember Bobbejaanus Spinnekop, but now it's shit. What is it? Knoopie. Knoopie Spinnekop.
So you got Bobbejaanus Spinnekop, baboon, and this is the button.
Yeah, Knoopie Spinnekop, button spider. All right, and this is the brown widow. We're not going to run it. I just wanted to do that quick. I wanted to break those up a little bit so people don't get bored here. Because not everybody likes widows.
Let's run it. He's already got it out.
We can run it. That's fine.
Well, or we can wait.
Someone who wants the Knooppies.
This is the Knoopie
This is very different. They've actually got... Okay, so...
He said group spinner cock.
Nailed it.
Knoopie.
They've even got little lines on the side of the abdomen.
See if you can get it to walk a little bit.
I'm trying to.
The legs are gorgeous on these. Actually, they've got like black. They've got like black knees and stuff. The other one that was up there had like speckles all over it. Let me see if I can find that one. That one was really pretty, dude.
Okay, yeah. Oh, there you go.
I wanted to see if I could find that one because
that one can move.
They're fast, huh? Is it faster? But I will say, too, check this out. The brown widow actually has more chill venom, supposedly. They're not... Wow, look at this one. This one's got a donkey.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, I sell these guys for $20.
And how do I spell this?
And I just knocked
Geo.
It starts with an L, no L dot.
L dot, yep, Latrodectus.
Yep, Geo.
Yep, Geo, Geo, metric.
Geometric.
Cus. Metricus.
C-U-S?
C-U-S. But yeah, metric cus, U.S. Latrodectus geometricus.
That's it.
The brown widow. And then, yeah, they're supposed to be probably about half as rough as a bite, supposedly. Not as rough as venom. But from what we learned earlier, like I said, you can find them in other countries, too. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day, you know?
Color on the legs there.
Are we running it for the same?
We are going to run this one for $10.
Oh, nice.
Look at that lovely orange.
Yeah, pretty, huh?
Abdomen there.
$10 for the Geometricus. And these guys can be found all over the place, I think. If anybody wants to chime in and say where they're most commonly found in the United States, any of our Latrodectus people out there?
These are in my backyard, all over the show in South Africa.
Yeah, I've never actually seen a brown. I've never seen a brown widow in the wild. You know,
this would be like I could guarantee if you go looking at plastic
gonna get it?
Would have these.
Yeah, if you're trying to collect the widows, this is the way because we've got a bunch, and I'm getting this is the way. I'm getting the elegans and the obscurus next week. So hold on, if you like,
you can collect the whole set.
Collect the whole set, and then we're going to try to get those really cool Asian ones, the white ones, and the other ones too soon. But we'll see.
Bram, she's getting them all.
Yeah, she's going to have a set of widows. Good for her. Yep. I'm glad, actually, because I'm glad. I'm trying to get people to like widows more because there's no reason to be afraid of them. And, man, you pull one of those in a nice setup with all the webbing, and on Halloween your friends come over, everybody's going to want to look at that.
Especially if it's in a coffin.
Set it up in a coffin, tarantula cribs, man.
Which you can get on Temu for very cheap.
What, tarantula cribs?
Yeah, they look just like them.
Well, I'm sure there's knockoffs.
Sorry.
I'm sure they make them. But it ain't a tarantula crib.
No, it's definitely not.
You get the real Bobby Jean. Yeah, cool. For $10, that's awesome.
Budget version.
Yeah, I get the budget version.
Or you could just keep them in a pickle jar. That's what I used to.
Are you guys hear this? Warren kept them in pickle jars.
Oh. The pickle jars with flavors.
In the pickle jar.
Yep.
Oh, Bram says she already has 2 coffins. She's going to get the 3rd. That's awesome.
That's the best way to keep them.
They got to be.
Coffin.
Yep. They got to be.
You want to know something crazy? Is there's no... Thanks. They don't even have any mention in this particular book about Formosa.
Wow.
Isn't that interesting?
How old's that book? I wonder.
Right.
Like I said, this book is 2015, but they only, and the one thing is too, it's not that they didn't know or put it in there, they are species that they were familiar with.
To say about it if they hadn't.
Well, they said everything else about all the others. But yeah, I'll show you. But if you guys don't know, they're very much alike. So if you guys are familiar with that one.
So Formosa's close to Tuna.
I mean, all the pokies are, from India. They've got different traits about them, of course, where they're from and everything else. Fasciata is one of the ones I really like. But so you've got ones that are from Sri Lanka, and then you have Indian spiders like Regalis and Formosa and Miranda. And those aren't on Sri Lankan island, okay? So that's the difference between ESA pokey and the others. The ones that are protected are Sri Lankan. They're not Indian, which can be confusing, I know. Let me find... I thought that was in there,
Sri
too.
Lanka is a smaller island off of India.
Yeah. Well, they do have some little bit of information on them, but not much, which is interesting because they go in very depth in the ESA ones, but they don't talk much about the simple ones like Regalis or anything like that. But
like most pokies are associated with old growth forests. They need old mature trees to survive, and that's why they are threatened in much of their range because of deforestation and logging.
Yeah, and like pokies don't do well in these new growth like plantations type settings. Like he said, they live in these areas where these forests have been here for thousands of years, and they're grown a certain way, they live a certain way, and then you alter that even the littlest bit, and you can have dire consequences. And then they're yanked out of the wild to go into people's pet trade, and it gets even worse from there. But their main reason is not from the pet trade, because a lot of these spiders are already sustained in the pet trade, as you know. Yeah. There's a lot of ESA pokies bred here in the United States. A lot of our Underdark partners do it. we carry a lot of them ourselves because we produce them. But yeah, that's a lot of the problem is the difference between the Sri Lankan island where they have a lot of these plantations, and that's where there's most of the destruction occurring. A lot of these Indian spiders you can still find.
Well, I think there's places within India.
Let's pull this little bugger out and show them, man.
Logging also is
this is an unsexed one, by the way. It's right at 2 inches. We sell what?
What is it?
Formosa.
Oh, a Formosa.
P. Formosa.
Gotcha.
Formosa.
I actually knew that.
P. Formosa, and it's very formidable pokey.
Is that the Salem ornamental?
Say what?
Is it what's the common name? The Salem ornamental?
I'm not familiar. I don't know the common names much, man.
Molting Room says yes.
Yes, I mean, yeah, sure.
Jason T says same.
To me, they are what they are, and they're parachute spiders.
So they come from Massachusetts, actually.
Parachute and tiger spiders. That's what they are to me.
Right? Oh, that's cool.
They
come from Massachusetts.
What do you say?
They originate from Massachusetts.
These?
Salem ornamental.
Oh, Salem. I mean, I don't think they're from Salem, Massachusetts, but I mean, I highly, highly doubt that they're going to find home there, as brutally cold as it gets there. But Salem, Massachusetts is really fun, but no connection there, unfortunately.
They make their hollowing in the same tree that hung the witches from.
Yeah, right.
Very possible. I would think the Batata would probably be there, the ghost, but I do know some of their common names. But anyway, the Formosa. Once upon a time, these guys were called parachute spiders. Now they call them Indian tiger spiders. You hear them as Indian ornamentals.
We will try not to demonstrate here tonight, folks.
Right.
Yes. Well, these guys are ninjas, but like I said, these guys are a good size.
Look at those.
Well started. These are unsexed. I'm going to auction some off unsexed tonight, and then I did have a few that are molted too, so we have a female that we're going to run a little later tonight for the people who can hang in here with us. You know what I'm saying? So we'll run this little Formosa.
How big was that, you say?
They're 2 inches.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, this thing's right at 2 inches. Well started. They're starting to get their little patterns. They look like little adults. There you go. Look at it go. And most of these are freshly molted too, so they're like looking sharp. Great little size.
All right.
We sell these guys for $130 at this size. I think we'll run one right now for $69. Let's see. Don't make me regret running this cheap, guys. $69 for a Formosa 2-inch. Come on. Who wants one of these? These guys are really cool. And I do have a few to run, but I'm not going to run them if nobody wants these guys because these are really cool.
You don't want these guys. Look how awesome this is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Look at those legs.
They're on the higher end scale of when, buying a spider, but rightfully so. These guys get enormous. They're very hardy. They eat well. They make amazing webbed tunnels in their bark. And they live for about 16 years in captivity.
The Poecilotheria seem to be on a league of their own. They've got a unique following as well.
Oh, yeah. There's no other spider like them. They're complete. You either like pokies or you don't. Like, they're amazing spider. I don't know.
For the spoons.
I don't know how you wouldn't like them, but yeah, that's a really cool one.
Molting Room, do you have any mature males of that one?
I do have mature male Formosas, but I need them for me so I can make more for you. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy producing these little buggers. Yeah, Warren just did the Rufalata. We've got Ornata that just hatched. Metallica.
Went well.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Come from?
And we're working on Tigrina right now. And we're working on Hunamavilla Samika. And we do have in our pipeline Subfusca Pascal Lessier. Now he's all spooked.
It's okay.
You want a regular cup? Here. You need one of these guys.
It's not an parachute.
You need one of these guys.
Got him.
Ta-da!
Good job. Teamwork.
I love little pokies, man. When they get going, though, you got to keep your eye on them.
That thing is fast.
When we were cupping up the Rufalatas over the last week or so, guys, sometimes you just open the lid, and as soon as you open the lid, they just they jump right out, right at you, and it takes everything you can to try to catch it and
me and Corey
not lose it.
Do you know what was fun when we were actually taking them out of the nest of the group? When they would jump, they would actually curl their legs and roll like a ball. Have you seen that? You must
yeah, of course. Yeah, they parachute. That's why they call them parachute spiders. They put their arms out and they kind of like, and when they hit the ground, they roll in that direction, and they just vanish.
Like a commander,
and they vanish.
Drop and roll.
We lost a couple of them through it all.
Yeah, me and
no matter what. So I've got 2 free-range Rufaladas right now in the Underdark. One from Corey Creatures and one from Becky.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't lose any of them, but I had a bunch of little hands helping me. The kids really
and they didn't lose one either?
No, they didn't.
Good for them.
We didn't lose any.
Conrad's really probably good. I bet you he's just like...
Mother wouldn't have us losing them in the house easily.
Oh, yeah. Be like,
there
sorry.
There was one instance when I picked up the piece of cork bark that they were all on. I picked it up, and like 10 babies ran up my arm and all around me, so I had to stand there while the kids...
Picked them off you?
Yeah. There's another one. Under your arm. As you know.
That's so funny.
So, yeah, the Formosas are cool. They're fast, but they're chill, really. When they get bigger, too, they really do just kind of post up. They're not like this super shy. They just don't like bright lights and shadows. That spooks them out because of what their predators are. A lot of their predators are birds and stuff.
They like magpies.
Ooh, what do we got over there?
So we're going to pull this one out now. This is a Idiotheomira.
Oh.
This is a dwarf baboon. This is the blue-footed baboon, common name for everyone.
This is a
I know a few of them.
Yes.
This is a Bobajon Spinnekop in South African. That's how you pronounce it, which means baboon spinner head, right?
Yes.
Spinner head.
Spinnerhead is a spider.
Yeah, spinnerhead is a spider in Afrikaans. So, pretty interesting. But anyway, tell us a little about Mira, Warren. You know a lot about them.
Well, of course, these are the one of the true trapdoor baboon spiders, or one of the few trapdoor tarantulas that we actually have. So this is a terrestrial trapdoor baboon spider, one of only a few species that occur in Africa. And these are, you would call them a dwarf. They're on the smaller side compared to many of the others. But what's unique about them is besides the fact that they make a trap door, is those beautiful little feet. The toes are...
There you go, you got it.
The toes of these, or the feet of these spiders,
are
blue. Pretty much the same kind of blue as you see in the blue-footed or the blue-legged baboon, the pulchripes, that beautiful metallic blue.
And you would wonder why in the African savanna you would want to be blue when like nothing else out there is blue really, other than the sky. So think about that for a second. You've got this light coming towards the spider, the setae on their feet. Because they live in a trapdoor, they're always at their trapdoor with their little feet hanging out. And that's why their feet are blue, is because they refract back blue light. And the predators that hunt these little spiders can't see the color blue. They don't see it like we do. It almost is gray. So when they're either flying by looking for something or rooting around looking for something, it's sees in black and white. These spiders basically disappear because they've got their trap that's covered with the gravel and everything around them they live in incorporated into the trap. And only their little feet stick out so they can sense. Their feet are on their little web trails, and then as the prey goes by, they jump right back in, which is really a cool trait about them and helps you understand why it would be beneficial to be a blue spider like that.
Yeah,
because of the way they refract the light back.
It's definitely the reason their toes, just the tips are blue, is because that's their typical ambush position.
Their toes are hanging out of the
toes sit out of the burrow.
Exactly, and they've evolved to where even though light has all the different colors in the spectrum, right, they only reflect back the blue color. So that's why we're just fortunate enough to be able to see all the colors of the rainbow. But not all animals can.
Some animals only see in black and white.
That's it. And the predators and the animals that hunt these typically only see in orange and yellow, greens, and they see like browns and black and white. The reason that some of these predators can see orange and red and these colors like that is because they're birds. They are flying through a vast area of green. Kind of think of it like that. It'd be beneficial to be able to pick out reds and oranges, right? But they're not able to see blues.
Nature's engaged in multiple arms races with each other.
Yeah. So if you think about it like that, it's beneficial to have the ability to reflect back light so they can't see you. It basically makes you invisible, like on radar. Like you just kind of It's almost like the predator skin. Like you just turn as long as there's light being shown on them, it'll reflect back that blue, only the blue, which is amazing to think that the microstructures on the surface of the setae, when the light hits the surface of the setae, it takes the light that hits it, but they've evolved to only reflect back. It absorbs the other color spectrums, right? But it only reflects back the blue color. That's why we see the blue. It's kind of like when you see a rainbow. That's because we're seeing those light color particles.
That's all got to do with the unique structures.
On the actual surface of the setae, which only form to the toes. Yeah. That's an amazing adaptation. If you think about it.
How big is this mirror?
This mirror is probably right. What do you think? Right about an inch, 3/4, probably 3/4, right?
3/4, I'd say.
Yeah, but that's well started. Mirror are about an eighth of an inch, and they only get about 2.5 inches full grown. So this is a true dwarf, very unique with the trapdoor trait and the blue toes, like we talked about. And they sometimes they don't seem to get a lot of love. Like people tend to buy other baboons. Like
trapdoors make it. I think
the trapdoor features is neat.
In general, yeah.
And the first thing people will think is, well, it's just going to hide in the trap all the time. I'm never going to see it. Well, if you overfeed it all the time, it's going to fatten up and just hunker down. But if you keep it hungry, not starving, but hungry, like happily fed, but yet needing food, and it'll always have its little toes out.
Lean and mean.
Yep. And so anyway, really cool Spidey. We sell these at this size for $55. I think we'll run it for $25. So a little less than half price, and it's well started. It's not a tiny sling.
One of the few.
So it's a really cool one to add, you guys. And forgive me for not reading the comments. Like I said, I tend to space. So hopefully, if you guys have been asking me questions and like making fun of me,
I'm going.
Becky's trying to decipher it as we go, but.
Oh, Johnny Kimosabi says, I got one. They're so cool. A lot of people do.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Johnny?
Run Spider Run said just put our mirror about 5 minutes ago.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. That's cool. You guys, so you know what's up then, how cool and special they are.
Get some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're really cool. And these are captive bred. They don't typically still wild catch these because they are pretty damn cool.
Well, you're not allowed to wild catch these.
Oh, nice. Yeah, these are good size, like I said. So they're not little tiny slingies.
Yeah. You're actually not allowed to wild collect these. These are protected in South Africa.
And that's great. That's where the real protection begins, with where they come from. It doesn't actually do anything for us, really, trying to protect them from going from state to state if they are protected like some of these pokies or other ESA animals. Because the real conservation of these animals and sustainment of these animals would be to protect the habitat, protect their natural way of life, not just waiting till they're in America and now nobody can ship them. That don't do nothing. That still allows them into the country to be pirated. It doesn't help anything. So it's really frustrating that they have these laws that prevent us from selling certain animals to each other, when really that has nothing to do with it. Because a lot of the animals I'm selling that are ESA are captive bred. They aren't wild caught. So the law is doing nothing but making it harder for them to be sustained.
Making them less abundant.
When really they should have spent all that effort and money and worked with that country to protect and make a wildlife reserve there. Would have been the ideal way. And that's what Warren was just saying. They've done that with Imira, and now it's a protected animal in South Africa. So thank God they don't wild catch them and sell them anymore. And we work really hard to produce them captively now because they're so cool.
They were always protected even before they discovered.
Really? Well, that's good to know. That's the way it should be. They really shouldn't
even know. They didn't even know this one existed, and the baboon spiders had protection.
And this is a catch-22 in a way, you guys, because all these tarantulas that we've come to know and love, they all got here, unfortunately, as captives. Like, we captured them and brought them here, and, I understand that has to happen in order for this to
all
occur.
Came from the wild ones.
They all did. Every one of our spiders, one of them came from the wild ones, and it's unfortunate. But once they start to get here, and we all have them, and we're producing them, there's absolutely no reason why we should continue to keep importing and promoting them. Let's bring in the ones that we can. Let's bring in the ones that we can't produce, the ones that we aren't sustained here. And that's something that we really work hard to do, is to make sure that we always have these captive sustainment pairs. And that's why we like to do the spiel too and tell you guys where we got them from, a little bit of the backstory. Sometimes there's people in the show right now watching, and those are their spiders. So we work really hard to collaborate with that and make that a thing. So we appreciate that, you guys supporting the captive bred ventures.
It's no good. You can't lose the spiders that are already in captivity, because that's a real shame.
Yeah.
If no one works with them and produces them, you could essentially lose spiders that if someone had
they go extinct in the wild. Yeah, and then they come in captivity, they go extinct.
Well, that's for sure.
So the goal would be to sustain them forever, and then to have no matter what happens to their wild families, right? Whether we destroy the habitat or not, they'll forever have a home in America because we've sustained them, and the community is never going anywhere. As long as we promote education and teach new generations of how special these animals are, and we work hard to strive to produce them here without any need from wild-caught animals, then we should be able to do this forever. The only thing that tends to come to mind, especially for a breeder like me that focuses on this, is what happens when you, over multiple generations, decades, captive breed this spider. Does it start to alter their offspring? That's something we don't know yet.
Well,
do we need to introduce wild-caught ones again?
Selection, and like nature has natural selection, but there's unnatural selection. Well, we are selecting for certain factors, whether we know it or not.
Right. You pick the prettiest one at the show, and you take it home, you raise it and breed it.
Yeah, the ones who are most suited to captivity.
Maybe 20, maybe 30 years from now, the mirror in captivity will be different than what you would find in the wild.
They'll probably be beefier.
And then you've almost got a whole other subspecies that's created through our natural selectiveness. I couldn't say how many
generations it would be, but in theory, yes.
So there is a fear of that. Let's say that mirrors go extinct in the wild completely, and they only survived in captivity in the world. What happens in 100 years from now? Are they going to be mirrors still?
Well,
do they stop doing trapdoors because they don't need to?
Well, that's why they never. Captive stock is never really favorable for reintroduction.
Of course, but you can't really reintroduce spiders from captivity because of the potential parasites that you could bring from your home.
There's many reasons why you wouldn't do
it. Like, for instance, let's say we took mirrors from America and let them loose in Africa. Yeah. That would be catastrophic.
No, that's just genetic pollution potentially.
That and potential spores, parasites, shit from our country that doesn't belong in Africa. That could potentially harm that ecosystem.
First class, you want to, like as you said earlier, is maintain the habitat.
You can't protect you can't protect the spider, right? And then destroy the ecosystem for others by trying to sustain a spider and protect it, reintroduce them from captivity, and then you bring something into the wild from your captive setting, harming. It might even harm the spider, but it harms other animals in that ecosystem.
Neither of you are on camera.
Yeah, right. I don't think we necessarily need to be on camera, but
that's a sidetrack.
Sorry, guys. Me and Warren just went off.
Johnny Kimosabi loves this.
I hope you guys enjoy this. But this is what me and Warren do. We'll dork out on spiders and
So Dr. Diesel asked if we have any adults.
Adult
spiders.
Oh yeah, we've got some adults. I mean, it's just would we want to run adults?
Anybody
what kind of adults? I mean, that's a very broad question.
Just instead of the slings.
Fresh collected from the wild.
We do have some baboons that we're going to run later that are some good sizes. I do have some Balfouri that nobody seemed to want last show.
No, anybody interested in a Balfouri?
We have those. I do have some other adults as well. I have Veronica Dor female. We can run some Aphonopelma females that are right at about sexual maturity. We do have some really cool beginner pet ones that are some nice hand-sized Samanis that we'll be showing off later too. We have adults. And if you guys tune in, I don't know if it's going to be next week, maybe the following week, but we're going to have some really good sized Tigrino Waselli pokies, and they're all going to be sub-adult sizes. We'll have some P. Metallicas that size, and we're going to be doing some really good deals on those too. Typically we don't run adults because of the work that goes into them to get them to adult, and then to run them on an auction at half price, because that's what we kind of send our show around. Is these spiders retail for this, and we auction them for this. You know what I mean? So it can be tricky to do that with a female you've raised for 8 years, and then you're only getting a couple dollars for it because. So it's a tough balance with adults. We do have a lot of adults. If you're local to us, we do shows all over the East Coast, and we're starting to get into other areas. And we have a lot of adults at our expo shows, live shows, is where we tend to bring those because we take them out and we handle them and we educate. And
let's learn some juvies.
We have some juvies. Let's run.
Disco wants some juvies.
Let's run one of these then.
What you got there?
Me and Warren are both exhausted. What is wrong with
Crinarufum.
It's way too early for this.
This is a Phonopelma crinarufum, and I'm going to tell you guys something really cool.
Ooh.
Okay, so I've got a shirt on my Palm Street dashboard. It's called the original OG, right? OG of Phonopelma, and we say this because we have this. It's not. They're not described this way, but we as keepers in our experience with the Phonopelmas, we know that a Phonopelma samani and Crinarufum, these guys, you can tell that they're similar. What's neat about this one, it's got blue fangs, by the way. But also, these are the true Aphonopelmas. There's very few Aphonopelmas in the world. And you got to think, you've got a Phonopelma in South America, and then you've got a Phonopelma in America. Yeah. The fact that they're on different continents already should make them in different genuses kind of thing, if you think about it like that. The simple fact that they have the orange underside of their setae, if you were to flip this spider over, it's got an orange underside like Samani does. Okay, these guys fall into the same category of Phonopelma like that. A lot of these American species, these Mexican species, fall into Dugacella and like all these other different genuses that are on our continent. And that's something that a lot of people don't know. So when you see a Phonopelma calcodes, for instance, it's really not an Aphonopelma. It's just been put there for now, and nobody's really done anything about it since. And as you see lately, there's been a lot more interest in describing spiders, and we're hoping that one day this starts to happen. What's unique about this specimen,
I can see the blue
they have blue fangs,
look, I can see it
which is very unique. There's only one other tarantula that's like straight blue fang, which we all know, and that's Ephobopus synarchnathus. That is the cyan blue. Okay, and that's a beautiful spider in itself. That's in the skeleton family. But this is the Aphonopelma. So if you have Aphonopelmas, this is the actual Aphonopelma. Did you lose this thing?
No, it's in my way.
You got a cup right here. You're not using your cups today. All right, so that's what's unique about these. Like I said, I'm sure a lot of you out there watching right now are like, oh, I got a Phonopelma. I got one of those.
Cool.
This is an Aphonopelma. Samani and this one right here. Okay, and I haven't seen any other. Maybe there's one or two others, but not in the community, not in the trade, not in the hobby. So that makes these guys really cool. So if you have Aphonopelmas and you don't have one of these, you don't actually have an Aphonopelma. They just haven't been called that yet.
How big is one? 2.5?
This one is right at about 3 inch.
Oh, okay.
All right, and this is a sexed female, by the way.
Are we going to the Hanover show June 21st?
Yes, we will be at Hanover.
We will be there, melting them.
Blue fang.
Definitely come and see us. But yes, this is a blue fanged Aphonopelma, the OG of Phonopelmas, and one day, these guys will be what they truly are supposed to be, and the others will get shifted into what they're supposed to be as well. Ooh, you can see the blue fangs really good there. Can you guys see the blue, by the way? Warren's bumping the table a lot, so it was moving all around.
It's the spider. The spider's
they're nervous, like Samani, and that's another trait that I'm trying to explain to you guys that makes them different from what we American and Mexican Phonopelmas is because, like Samani, they're skittish. They move a lot quicker. They have different body shapes.
I needed to
They're fossorial, meaning they dig and they actually have elaborate burrows. A Phonopelma don't typically have crazy dug burrows if they're not taking it from something else, or reusing. What did we freeze here?
Oh, I think I can still see Warren.
Are we freezing, guys?
No, you're still good on mine.
Okay. Sounds good. My phone froze a little bit.
Okay. But, all right. So when are we going to start this?
So I retail this girl at $150. Okay. We're going to run her at $75. Okay. Don't make me regret it because it's my only female that I had available for people.
Oh, it's a female.
This is a female.
Oh, geez.
They live a long time.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
This is a captive bred. This is not wild caught.
Okay, 75. Here it goes.
Been around for quite a bit. She don't like Warren.
No, it's easier to handle the baboons than this thing.
Well, they're nervous. That's what I said. That's another trait. Why you would that in itself, by their behavior and how they're more skittish and like you're never going to see in a Phonopelma calcodes do this. They don't do this because they're a different type of spider. And that's another behavioral trait that just separates them, let alone the way they refract the light off their setae. They got the orange belly. They got the blue fangs. There's no phonopelmas in the Americas that have blue fangs, guys. They fall into a whole other category of Theraphosid. So something cool. Let's see who's going to add one of these to their collection. This is a really cool one.
Make them regret this.
Who's going to get this guy?
Those fangs are really impressive. Like I'm getting good views of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. She keeps them hidden because she's shy and she's
the Chelicity, not actually the
But
fang.
once again, if you think about it like this too.
Great buy.
If you think about it like this, right, guys? The cool thing about them is that once again, what is that blue color doing? Why do you think they need? Remember, we were talking about the blue and the refractive color of the baboon's feet. Why do you think this spider would need to have blue fangs? My personal opinion is and what we're starting to realize and discover is that tarantulas, they don't see like we see. They see light. They see spectrums of light. They see in a whole different way than we do. But if they can see light, then they sure as shit can adapt to filter and see certain color refractions of light. So my personal opinion is when a male comes to the burrow and there's that dim light in the forest, only the blue fangs are visible. It helps. I think that it helps the males and the females to identify themselves.
Identify each other.
I think they can see blue light. It's another trait, another reason why you would want to have blue fangs. Like, what's that going to do? But when you go like this as a female and you got the blue fangs, it helps the male assure him. Because if you've ever worked with this species, the males are in and out. Like wicked shy. Yeah, you're good. So anyway, that's a really cool one. I'm glad you got it for $90 too. That really hooked you up. You're going to have this spider in your collection forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
No, that's a unique one. I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, not many people have. They don't get a lot of love. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, everybody knows a phonopelma chalcodes this and that and species this and like everybody knows moray and like, but those aren't a phonopelmas. They've just been classed there for now and they've been stuck there forever. So one day, probably be when I'm dead. Who knows? Maybe when they finish with all the Asian spiders and avics, they'll go into the phonopelma world. But that would be something really amazing to do. Yes, we are going to actually do the purpurea next. You stole it right out of my mouth.
Nice.
These guys are really cool. These little bad boys. And I think we have the privilege of seeing what Jean-Michel Verdez has to say about it. Let's see.
Oh, they are nice. Look at that.
Let's see.
Look
Let's
at those
see.
stripes on the abdomen there. That's some tiger stripes.
Yeah, these guys are really cool.
And it's almost like it's like a silvery purple that it's got. Right?
Yeah. So, once upon a time, too, the other cool part about this. Yeah, Aurantica is really cool as well, too. But these guys, believe it or not, these guys used to be called Azura Classy. Okay? I don't know if you guys know that or not. I don't know if you guys know who Peter Class is. But he's one of the people that worked with these for quite a while.
The same who named the Brachypelma classy?
Yep, same person who described the classy. Yep, keep it classy. All right, really cool spider, beautiful purple colors. There's a couple different purple avics too. There's the M2, which is the Peruvian purple, which looks a lot different. It looks a lot like M6. And it has it's like a Gerensis kind of a variant to it, right? So then you have the actual perp, okay? And these guys are all purple, solid purple, okay?
Look how cool.
And basically what you want to do as far as care for these guys, it's really important to understand the region that these guys come from. And where they come from, they call this region, like, it basically is like a coastal area, like playas, okay? Like near the beach. There's always a breeze. It rains a couple times a day. It might just be a spit in the morning, and then it's like hot and clammy, and it's got a breeze. So there's always a lot of moisture around, but there's a lot of evaporation occurring. And then you have a lot of air exchange from the FA, which creates your FAE. So in captivity, you want to be able to have good airflow, which helps you to get your evaporation. By having good airflow, when you mist and keep your enclosure damp, by having good airflow, you're encouraging evaporation. But if you don't have enough venting holes and that evaporation is occurring, you will start to get what's called condensation, and that creates a stagnant environment. Yeah, they're little jumpers too, man. They're cool.
Did you see how?
Yeah, they jump. That's how they escape their prey, by the way. They'll jump down and just hit the water and swim away. These guys are really cool. I've actually seen an Avic Guyana do that before in the wild. Like when I was trying to like get close to it, it just dove off like, see you later, dude. Cowabunga.
Purpurea, P-U-R-P-U-R-E-A.
Yep, perp. U-R-E-A.
Wow, I got it.
You got it. You see, you're learning.
About half an inch.
You're good. Yeah, these guys are like right at a half inch, maybe a touch over. But either way, they're well started, doing great. I sell these guys at this size for about $80. I think we'll run this one for $39. We'll do $39. $39 for this amazing little spood. And they're, like I said, they're well started. And once again, too, there's this misconception around like, oh, Avics, and they like a lot of people just go, I'm not going to get Avics. The last one I got, I killed it. And a lot of it has to do with that balance. You want to have high humidity, meaning it's raining constantly. I missed some of mine morning and night, depending, and I go in there and observe. You always want some moisture droplets present, but you want it to be kind of dry in there.
I was just going to say, I think the one thing, it shouldn't really be damp.
No, you want that. You need that to occur, though. You need the humidity and you need the moisture, but it needs to evaporate. Yeah. So if you missed it in the morning, let's say, right? Like you go in your spider room, you missed it because it's dry. By that night, if you come home and it's dry in there again, it's evaporated. It's created. That's good FAE. You've got good exchange. All the moisture that was present for the day has evaporated and gone, and you're ready for the next day in this region.
Dritz, if it hasn't, I shouldn't be spraying it again.
No, correct. Good point. And if you go in there and check on it, like I just said, and it's still got moisture visible and there's droplets still, your FAE might not be enough because you want to be having a 24-hour cycle like you would have there. It rains. By the next day, it's dried up and it's starting to get dry again. And that beach weather like that breezy, humid, spritting little moist rainlets like through the day kind of a thing. And if you can picture that, no matter what size the container is, you'll be good.
Dave
it all centers around
$71.
that.
Great buy, Dave.
So that's an important trick. An important step to keeping.
Said cap spraying. I do that sometimes. Like you spray the cap and.
Yep. I personally with them is once they have their little setup at the web, I do just a little mist, just enough to where it leaves little droplets on their web. Okay, and then the substrate, I keep a little moss down below too, so it's not soaking and gross down there. It's just not when you touch it, it's like damp. It's not dry. And then the next day, you just check on it. You should see that evaporation occurring. You should see the water disappearing when you check on it. If you don't, then there might be something wrong with your FAE. You've got evaporation occurring, but it's not leaving the enclosure. So you're trapping too much moisture. Your FAE is off, which then can put your avic into a spiral where they start to not want to eat. Their book lungs become a little bit saturated. They start to struggle to obtain oxygen. They stop moving more, and then they die. And that's typically what we call avic death syndrome, is because they messed up those three principal things.
Well, that's not just with avic; it could be with any spot.
Yeah, it's just more so with species that are from regions, coastal, beach, Caribbean type regions, where it rains every day. It might only be for 2 seconds, and everything's just damp now.
Yes.
But then the sun's out, there's a breeze, and it's dry by the end of the night.
Evaporation is rapid.
Correct. Yes, and that's important. And if you can mimic that and learn how to get that just right, you'll never lose avics like that again.
It's going to be something that people need to. Also, from area to area, it varies. Like if you, like on the East Coast, it's high humidity here.
Correct.
Versus someone who stays in a more, on the West Coast.
Yep.
Dry and breezy.
Exactly, and that's it. So that's a little trick. So and that you can use that for. Pretty much any Amazonian arboreal spider is going to have that kind of a principle. Avics being more of a Yes, please. Avix being more of like I said, Caribbean island beach. I call it make playas. Okay, like make it like a beach. And in Spanish, playas means beach. So I try to say that, like, and that's if you were to ask a Spanish person there what the weather's like, they're like, oh yeah, that's like playas. Like you have like ocean spray, like like breezes like that. And you're good. And trust me, you'll be good. You don't necessarily need a fan blowing in there. That's not necessary. You just need the evaporation, the fresh air exchange, FAE, to occur, and you're good. So anyway, that's my spiel on Avix.
Hey, what are we doing with?
We're gonna run a versicolor right now.
Oh, Versi, and then maybe a centipede.
We're gonna show the centipedes. We're gonna show those guys. I'm a little nervous about that.
I need Warren's ready.
Now we're gonna talk about versicolor, which is from pretty much the same regions, same style of care. These Avix like this. This is called the Caribbean Carabina versicolor. Okay, beautiful spider, great little.
Caribbean.
These come from Martinique.
Yes, so this is from the island of Martinique. Antilles is a section part of the world over there. Okay, what's neat about them is, once again, like the purpurea, it's a coastal type animal. Okay, so it's going to be the same care, nothing different. In a captive setting, that's what they need. They need their humidity. They need their access to their water droplets. They need regular feeding, warm temperatures, proper FAE. And these guys will thrive. They'll be energetic. As you can see, he's just running all over the place. These were produced by us, too. So these guys are spoiled rotten, and we kind of just love them to death. They're so cute.
They love living in windy palm trees.
Yep. And they make these cool little retreats. So
squirt on my finger.
Yep. And setting them up isn't hard either. They're really easy to set up. Set them up with an arboreal style setting with the enclosure.
With the view.
Not much substrate in there, just enough to cover the base and have an actual base of substrate. And then I like to sprinkle sphagnum moss all over the bottom. I like mountain green moss personally. And then I find a nice branch and bark with some leaves, and I kind of create this little retreat for them. And that's it. And then I follow those watering steps and everything like that.
You would say he's about half an inch?
Yeah, these guys are right at a half an inch. Some of them are a touch bigger. A few of them have already molted to 3-eye. But they're all feeding well. These were hatched with the mother, and these were all fed 1-2 times with the mother and then separated off. So they've all been really doing well. We auction these guys for $25. I retail them for $60. You can actually buy them right now on my dashboard for $50. Okay? And that's still a really good price.
Yes.
Not many people have these in stock right now. We're fortunate to have one of our girls get ahead of the game. We have another one.
Medic is asking if we have any
Sazamai. I don't. I had a few, but we sold those at Manchester last time, and I'm waiting for my buddy's sack to be ready because I don't want to buy any. You know what I mean? I want to sustain and use captive bred ones, and you know what I mean? So we will have those probably like 2 weeks, and there'll be little Sazzies running around. And I auction those off for $1 too, so that's fun.
Oh.
Yeah, very cool. So anyway, can run this little Versi here. These guys are great. Like I said, they're well started. They got little booties. They're very active. And yeah, who's gonna grab this one?
Do you handle your adult Versis?
All the time. Oh yeah, especially when I'm breeding them and rehousing them. I take the time to enjoy her and take her out. If you go to my YouTube page, you can actually see some of, like, I have some shorts on there. We're just starting to really update and do that more. But you can see some shorts and stuff where we've got our, Avic purpureas out, our Avic M2s. Quite a different feel.
Run. Great buy.
Yeah.
$1.
Nice.
Eat that.
Very cool. Okay. Right. So, I don't know. What should we? Do you guys want to see some centipedes, man? Do you guys want to see these things? Like, I don't know if you guys are.
Any?
I have some to auction. I've got a purple celibus, which is a really cool one.
And we can do
I will,
giveaway.
but I don't want to take the time to show them because, whew, these things are scary. Big.
Run, Spider, Run says, F that, keep them.
Yeah. Yeah, these things are formidable, man. These are not for the faint of heart. I'm going to tell you right now, their bites can be nasty.
Warren's great with them.
They are good escape artists, so you need to have a certain protocol for how you keep these animals. And they will, if they get out, they will just roam and do things. So these are not for beginners.
Not in my house.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have slept easy.
I mean, I always sleep. But,
so these guys are talking about last show.
You would have been nervous.
We pulled out a Dahani. Yeah, recap on last show, exactly. And we had a Dahani get loose, and Warren had to grab the forceps. And Becky was like, "We're not having a baby. Like, what's going on?" But in South Africa, they call these forceps. Yes. Anything you pinch grab something with, so like your fingers could technically be forceps, I guess.
Well, no, that's what they call them.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's like a flashlight being a torch.
Like a chameleon has a forceps hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's animal related.
No, it's just the freaking mechanism related.
Well, so crabs have forceps then?
Well,
I'm confused.
No, it's like a I get it.
The pinch mechanism.
One of your friends tried to get you one of those things, and I was immediately like, nope. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Phil, a good friend of ours, Wellington Exotics, is going on this huge extravaganza. Basically, he has dove down the rabbit hole, and he's going to try to start captive breeding all of these species. All these ones that are being imported, these poor things, like they are wild caught, unfortunately, because they've never been to America before. This is a whole, like centipede is a whole like untapped thing. Very few people even know how to produce them. It's just not being looked at. Well, our good friend Phil, Underdark partner of ours, is, like I said, he's dove down that rabbit hole, and he's got multiple different species, and he's gotten me into that rabbit hole to where we will have captive bred slings or plings of all of these different wild caught specimens. Most of the ones you get now are all wild caught, but here very shortly, we'll have whitebeards. We're going to be doing these celibus. We've got all different kinds, you guys. From Galapagos. He's going to change the game. He's going to change the game for this to where we will start having regular, sustained populations of these different species, and we're really excited about that.
Centipedes are awesome.
They're amazing creatures, but maybe we can run some of those later. I didn't see many people run them.
No, a lot of people are like, nah. Yeah. That's okay.
Like I said, they're a very niche thing. There's a lot. They're very unknown, and that's something we aim to change by keeping them and raising them in captivity. Is trying to be able to show people more and educate more. Like as we learn, like I know so much about tarantulas, but I know very little about true spiders, scorpions, centipedes, and even praying mantises. We're starting to get into too. Next week on our show, we're going to have praying mantises as well. We got all those coming in. Yay. So if you guys like praying mantises, stay tuned for that because I love those things.
Phil's busy saying not everyone has good taste.
Yeah.
True.
Right. What do you guys think about a lava spider?
Oh, those are awesome.
Let's run a lava.
Are those the ones I housed today?
Those are the ones.
They were so sweet. Every single one of them was like,
they're right here
so
next to you.
Sweet. Oh.
They Davos, eh?
Davos. This is the same as Davos pentaloris, Davos mazunte. This is Davos species Panama, hence the name.
Panama. That's why
found in Panama. These guys are a dwarf species. I mean, a lot of times technically the Davos genus isn't dwarfs, but compared to other tarantulas, they're more closer to dwarfs than anything else.
These runaway ones?
They do become sexually mature, very small,
they were super sweet.
Which is unique. Yeah, they're very chill. These guys,
one ran away on me today.
They live quite a while. They grow pretty slow. They're extremely gorgeous. They're hardy little guys. An arid environment, so you want to keep it kind of set up like a New World terrestrial in a way. The full size of these guys can be up to 3.5 inches. So technically, to be a dwarf, the majority, if not all of your offspring would need to stay under 3 inches. Or excuse me, right at it. To be a dwarf, right? But there's a lot of species that are dwarf that exceed 3 inches a lot of times. Davos being one of them. They don't classify these as dwarfs. But like to me, a true dwarf would be like Seriocosmus, right? Those guys don't ever get over 2 inches. If they do, it's very rare. So technically, yes, this would not be a dwarf, but they're super chill. Like I said, they're hardy. They can tolerate dry conditions and wet conditions, but they like a little bit of neutrality. And what I like to call that is field capacity. Okay, so that means if you were to grab a handful of the substrate that you're housing this spider in, you were to squeeze it in your hand as hard as you can, you should only get 1, maybe 2 drops of water. And that is called field capacity. That means that the substrate is holding all the water that it can that's of excess.
It's saturated.
It's not. Yeah, it's not saturated, but it's reached field capacity.
Okay.
Saturated is where it starts to become visibly wet, like water present.
Okay. So it's
when you in that, and some people call this damp. Yeah. When you look at the dirt, it's not wet. It's just like it looks like it was wet, and it's in the process of drying out. That's what I mean. That's field capacity. Okay, perfect for growing mushrooms, by the way. Little tidbit from the Underdark.
How do you know that?
Right. So we're gonna do this lava spider. This lava spider is what, about half an inch?
No, these guys are all right at 1 inch.
Oh, they are.
These are well started. They're getting close to about a year now, so I call them yearlings, which is well started. We sell our slings for $125. We sell this size for $175. But we're gonna run this one today for $99. We'll see how you guys bite on these at midnight. Maybe I'll get crazy and I'll run some for $70. These, so maybe more. We'll see. I don't have many, but you never know what happens at midnight, you guys.
These are really cool spiders.
Aren't they sweet? I was rehousing so many today, and
very gentle.
When I started doing those, I was like, oh, they're like.
We're about to test all the arachnid substrates for water retention. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And by knowing fuel capacity and the retention of the substrate itself, you can then tailor it to the species that need it. So arid means that it's at substrate at fuel capacity and has begun to dry out a quarter of what that fuel capacity would be. Okay, and that can be measured by GPPs or moisture content. You can buy moisture content meters at Home Depot. They're cheap. And you can actually see what the moisture content is of your substrate. And understanding that fuel capacity is how you would keep Asian spiders, or you would keep arid desert species, and you can start to understand, because when substrate becomes more than field capacity, that's when we call it becoming saturated. Starting
feel or field?
Field, like a field, like you play in a field.
Sure,
field capacity, because the field is what you're checking, right? So it's reached capacity,
so
right?
What would be the field capacity in the center of a volcano?
Fuck, I don't know. It only has to do with moisture content. So if there's no water in a volcano...
I'm just thinking where these spiders come from.
Oh, lava spider, right? Yeah.
This is stupid.
I didn't get it at first. I was like, well, there's no water in a volcano. What a fool. I'm sure there's water vapor, methane gases and stuff.
Genius. No water in the volcano.
What made you think makes it spew out, man? There's vinegar in there too. Baking soda. There's a lot of things in volcanoes.
Such a sweet spider.
Nice win, by the way, for $100.
Yes, 104. That's amazing.
Nice.
I think I like these more than I thought now.
Yeah, they're cute. Huh? I found that out today too. Yeah. All of them were giving me a run for my money, except for these.
I'm not going to let a lot of those go like that.
Aren't the other divers, the Pentaloris, they like to run, eh?
Yeah, they do.
The Pentaloris.
The Pentaloris, they're quick little buggers.
But they're not too bad either.
They're not bad at all. We're actually going to run some of the Pentaloris as well, and that's the Guatemalan tiger.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Yeah, which is off that Panama Canal, a little country over there. But the Guatemalan tigers, personally, I think the Guatemalan tigers are prettier. Like, they've got that greenish blue GBB kind of thing going on. Then they've got that fire orange carapace, and then they've got that beautiful fire tiger pattern on the abdomen. Striped and gorgeous, And if you look at the lava spider closely, you'll see that it has the same traits and tiger striping that the Pentaloris has. On a mature male Pentaloris, I do have one, but I need him for my girls. We are raising some up. I do have some sub-adult males and stuff. You can reach out to us, underdarkinverts@gmail.com, and you guys can send mails, trade mails, any of that, and we have correspondence for all that stuff as well, so you can reach out to us there.
We do have someone asking for another one.
Another what?
Lava.
I will run another lava. I'm going to space them out a little bit because I don't have a lot of these guys, and these are 1-inch yearlings.
We can't just let the lava flow.
I can't just let the lava flow, right? More and more. I love it. Great. Where you been in my life? But I will run another one. I promise. I promise to run another one. I planned on running 4 of them tonight, kind of quarterly through the show, okay? So I just wanted to move into some other stuff, but we'll come back to those. You guys got to stick around. If you don't know, we get crazy at midnight. That's when the deals really flow.
That's when the volcano starts to erupt.
That's usually when I've had about a couple beers, and then just a couple of them there beers, and
too many, should we say?
Yeah. So let's do. Now we're gonna do not a true spider, but we were talking about them earlier, the Colombian funnel web spider.
False spider.
Right. These guys are obviously Colombian.
Someone's taking them out.
No, I don't think. I mean, we should take it out, but we should put it into something we can grow.
Because you're going to run.
They're just very fast.
What's it called?
This is the Linothele sericata.
Looks like he uses those spinnerets to propel himself forward as well, eh?
Yes. Well, what's neat about their spinnerets is how extremely long they are. And I'm going to try to get you a cup
It's got
here.
long butt fingers.
That way you can try to let it out.
Lasso a wild stallion with them spinnerets.
But what's really neat about these guys, this funnel web, this curtain that they build, when they have such a ferocious appetite.
Okay, looks like, where's the lid on this thing? It looks like he's going to get out and want to run.
They are pretty quick, but they're not terribly bad if you just.
Let's see.
They're not terribly bad if you go slow. When you spook them, man, they can vanish.
Well, look at that. Look at those spinnerets.
The spinnerets are nice and long. If you can see them, come a little bit closer.
Scorpion tail.
Right there.
Oh, look how, they're
You can see the spinnerets are almost like more appendages, like legs.
They look like whips.
Yep. And these guys get about 4.5 inches. This is not a little spider. Yes, this is X mega. I still always call these mega. I always will, because they've just always been that to me. And these guys are rightfully so, like mega fits, but they bounce back and forth between sericata and mega. They've been changed back and forth like twice. So to me, I call them megas. Right now they're sericata. But this is Linothele, and it's a Deploridae, right? What was the genus earlier? We were discussing this earlier in the show.
Horrible.
Deploridae?
Yes, you did say that.
I think so. I think I'm right this time.
So
junior cinnamon.
Is that not an arena morph? Or?
Well, and that's one thing I'm learning myself, you guys. I'm a tarantula person. I know everything there is to know about spiders that I can find, right? Tarantulas. They're a faucet. I don't really know much about these spiders. I've gotten into them because of how much they're like tarantulas. The only thing that changes them from tarantulas is their tarsus hooks, the shape of their body, the unique spinnerets, the type of webbing and the way that they hunt. But in a nutshell, I like them a lot because they live long, like a tarantula. These guys can live 8, 9, 10 years. It's Deploridae. Yes. Cool. See, I'm learning too. And this is new for me as well. And this is something that I've really started to get more and more interested in. Here, let me help you out.
Oh, no.
Here, I got a little cup for you.
Don't do that.
There's a little cup for you, Warren.
He's good. He was just trying to go down his sleeve, because when they do get spooked, like I said, these guys are fast. I wouldn't recommend this for a beginner, but if you've kept tarantulas and you're used to slings and how they can be a little unpredictable. I'm sorry?
Did you want it in this?
Yeah. If you can pop him in there, that'd be good. And then what I recommend if you're going to try to get into these and you're going to try one of these out, just be aware that they're fast when they want to be.
They're not holding.
And what I would this isn't a spider you want to take out and hold, because they will bite too. And I'm sure because they're so nervous and scared that they would happily do so. But what I would recommend is when you're working with these spiders, work inside of a bin, a tote. Sprinkle some moss around inside of the bin. So when you take it out and you're working with it, if it does run up and out of the vial or the tub you're putting it in, whatever, it's going to run into that bin and give you a minute to catch it.
That's probably a good practice with working with all spiders.
That's what I did.
Yeah,
every single one.
and that's Warren made a good point. That's a good practice when you're getting used to your spiders and how they react and their unpredictability. Working inside of a bin like that with moss, and then do your rehousing in there, your arms in the bin. And if it starts to run or get crazy, you just lift your arms out. And then it gives it a second. It can run around in the bin. Usually they run right into that little pile of moss, and it gives you a second to get your shit together, change your underwear, and then get a cup. You know what I mean? And you're good to go.
Yep. So what is this one about?
So don't let it shy you away, because I just said, this is. I would recommend this for somebody who's kept some tarantulas or has other spiders and is interested in something that's unique, with the understanding that it's a little bit more of an intermediate spider. They're easy as heck to care for, by the way.
Someone who's dealt with maybe some old world.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, if you're into old world spiders too. I mean, I know a lot of new world spider people that have these and keep them, because if you're used to like Salmopoeus or Amazonius or Tapacineus, you're gonna see that there's arboreal spiders that are fast too. So
you can do this one.
Yes, and thank you very much. I appreciate you guys chiming in and be a part of this. They don't have the ability to just climb up glass, so they kind of just.
So you can see he's not climbing.
So in a nice little bin, if you have a nice bin with slick insides, like a clear plastic tote that's got nice walls, you don't have to worry about it getting out or escaping. They got to like web a little before they can grip, which is a very good point. Which helps you understand a little bit more control. Wait, what does it say here? It says, somebody said something here on, it says, Dritz, last box you put those cute little plastic spiders in there, right? There was also a rogue peanut beetle just roving around in there, the combo.
Oh my gosh.
A little peanut larva.
You know what? I bet, because when I get to the bottom of this,
that's free.
It's like, I always think, like, I wonder if there's ever like a free range something in there when I go in and grab
a little spider that found his way.
That I pack with.
Well, we shred all our own paper, so sometimes we do have rogue spiders, maybe. But we were packing a lot of peanut beetles that day. We're going to be running some of these peanut cultures, by the way, which I'll be teaching you guys about. They're awesome, and it's unlimited. It's basically like if you were to put in the code on a game for unlimited ammo, this is the code. This is the unlimited feeders. Okay, it's like a cheat code I'm going to sell to you guys later. For all those people who are like, I don't know if I want to get small slings. I don't know what to feed them, blah, blah, blah. We've got a feeder that reproduces every couple of weeks. You always have them, and they're tiny little things. You can feed even the smallest of slings. But then they get up to a half an inch, so you can still feed, 1 inch, 1.5 inch slings with them as well.
Would you say this one here is about 3/4 inch?
This little funnel guy, let me get a look at. Yes. Yeah. Leg span 3/4 inch, but maybe closer to an inch now I really look, but they're very spindly, long legged.
Yeah, they're thin.
Their spinnerets are just about as long as their pedipalps, which is really cool. They look almost funky looking.
Start them at?
So we sell these guys for $55 at this size. I think we'll start the first one at $25.
Perfect.
We'll see if we can hook somebody up good, and then we'll gauge on how interested people are in these cool little guys.
Somebody's asking if we can run 5-packs of those. I don't think we.
Don't have enough of those to do 5-packs, but I could run a couple 3-packs. I don't want to deplete myself because I do like these.
Yeah, we don't have many.
I do like these guys, and I want to have some for my expo coming up. And you don't really see them this size that often for sale. Usually they're either a little bit bigger or they're tiny little microscopic things. And these are captive bred by a good friend of ours from the Underdark as well. And they put a lot of love in these little bad boys. And they're the ones who got me into these. And they were like, because we always trade back and forth. And they were like, yeah, Dritz, I don't really have anything to trade you, but like you've never gotten any of these. And yeah. And then this is history. Now I just love them. And I just got a little female aquafria, Linothel species aquafria, which I'm excited about. But I really love the phallics. That one is just, man, that sprinkles my donuts. Something about that tiger looking Spidey, man, and it just.
Yeah, no, I got that gorgeous. One for
$29. $29.
Great buy.
Great. Oh, that was Greg. Cool. Fantastic.
Thanks. Oh, he is really cute.
Yeah, when they're big, they're very primordial looking. Compared to like a tarantula, they're all fuzzy and welcoming kind of. When you see these guys big, they're prickly. Like they look like they could be trouble, like with their legs and their spinnerets and their fine, sleek setae. Like they're not real fuzzy. They're real fine, sleek.
Looks like the spider that took Frodo in the tunnels.
Exactly.
Someone's asking if peanut beetles can be fed to dart frogs.
So
not the beetles.
You cannot feed the beetles. The beetles are actually harmful to your animals, and they won't eat them anyway. When they go to attack it, they're going to smell it.
Don't dart frogs actually eat toxic beetles?
They might. I mean, I don't quote me on the frogs, but from my understanding, the beetles themselves, they don't taste like peanuts. unfortunately. If they did, I would eat them and we wouldn't have any for sale. Because I love peanuts. But they do live in peanuts. But from my understanding and what I've been taught, because they're new to me too, they changed my game in the spider, because we feed tens of thousands of spiders through the year, and fruit flies and all that pinhead cricket shit is a nightmare for us. I can't stand flies in my shop, so I don't even use them. And these came into my life and changed the game, because it's just worm, and they don't move much, they don't burrow, so they just kind of flop around on the surface, and the spiderlings love them. But you can feed your frogs the worms. They look just like mealworms, almost identical to mealworms, but they're like 1/4 the size.
Micro mealworms.
And I'm going to show you right now. This is how we set them up. Very simple. Literally raw, uncooked peanuts.
Introducing the peanut worm.
Raw, uncooked. Warren keeps bumping the camera, so everybody's going to get dizzy.
Yeah, but because it's very wobbly.
Yeah, it's the cord thing that holds the camera. I'm not a fan of that either. I want to get a fixed one. I can't
just balance this weight hanging suspended. I have to lean on something, folks. Can you see that tiny little worm there? Let me show you.
You can actually grab the spoon there.
I'm actually going to grab the worm.
You can get a whole handful of those things.
Oh, you want to see the one? That's one. There's one.
So you need some sharp tweezers, by the way. But then let's say you bought some tiny little Cirrocosmus slings. Most people are like, oh, they're too tiny. Like, I just can't deal with that. No. Like, these are a game changer because their offspring are tiny. Sometimes they're so small you can barely see them. And with the spoon, you can just scoop some of that frass out of there. Watch, let me show you. You can just take this.
Frass?
Yep, frass is the stuff in the bottom. You take this moss out of the side.
You know what frass is?
And then you can just take a spoon. And then you've got thousands of them. And you pour that onto a plate, okay? You pour that spoon out onto a plate, a white paper plate, right? You pour that little spoon that you just saw with, and then you fan it out. And all the worms, you can see them clear as day on the white plate. And then with sharp tweezers, you just pop the lid, drop it in. Boom, pop the lid, drop it in. You can feed 1,000 slings in 30 minutes, 45 minutes, opposed to like 4 hours. So it's a game changer.
Yes.
And so if you have a lot of spiders and you've had a lot of trouble getting pinhead crickets into all your little slings that you're raising up, look at all those worms. And every 2 weeks, they just keep going. All you have to do is provide the peanuts in the little section of the moss that you saw I just moved to get them. And these things will fruit all the time. You'll always have them. One thing I do is every couple days I'll throw in a little chunk of carrot or a little piece of apple. But if you put that in there, you want to make sure that it's eaten by the next day. If you go the next day and that piece is still in there being eaten, you put too much. And that will start to attract flies and you'll start to have problems. So when you feed them vegetables and fruits, you want to only put enough. If it's still there, put too much. Put half next time. You want it to be completely gone when you go to look the next day. All right? And these guys will completely thrive. I don't even put a lid on them because they can't climb. You can't get any stupid or simple than this as far as raising babies. There's no fruit fly bull crap. So yeah, we sell these cultures for $10. It comes with 2 little peanuts, about 10 little beetles, and handful of those little wormies. All you do is set it up in a bin like this with about 20 or 30 peanuts. Do not crack them open. Just the little end of the peanut that looks like an elf shoe. It kind of curls over. Snap that off to where there's a hole on the other end. And the beetles go in there and they lay their larvae all on the inside of the shell. And then when they hatch, the worms eat the peanut and blah, blah, blah. And that's what they eat.
Disco asked if they don't eat it like a sling, can they kill the sling like the mealworms? I've never seen that ever.
No, I feed my slings blind with them. The beetles will. So, and that's another reason why when I have tiny slings, I don't set them up in an enclosure with dirt and I can never find them again. They just vanish off and I'm just hoping that they eat. When I have tiny spiders, I keep them in little vials with moss, no substrate. And that way when I put the mealworm in there, the little peanut mealworm, I can see if it's been eaten. So the next time I check on them, if there's still a worm in there, take it out. And you don't have to dig them up. They don't burrow in the substrate. Then once your spider starts to get of a little size, then you can do that. But what I've found, blindly just putting worm in every single cup and moving on, I don't check to make sure each one eats. The next time I feed them, if there's a worm in there, then I take that worm out and I see if there's other underlying issue. Maybe they just don't want to eat. Maybe they're about to molt or something of that nature.
Eat the shit out of those.
But they usually eat the shit out of them. There's usually never a worm. Every now and then you'll find one. But the beetles will nibble on stuff because they're protein kind of little guys. They like peanuts, and they'll nibble on carrots, and they'll just kind of nibble on a little everything. I took just to answer your question and help you out of my own curiosity, I took a spider molt and I got it wet. So it was kind of like hanging, like moist, juicy, good way. And I just laid that into the bin, and they didn't do shit. All they did was cover it and absorb all the moisture out of it, and then it was a shriveled up freaking molt. So
juicy out of
I don't think they were eating the molt. I think they were just using the moisture because that was the only thing in there wet at the time. And I've also never opened it up and had a worm and no spider. You know what I mean?
Are we going to auction one of these off?
We are going to auction a pack of these off right now.
All right.
Okay? We start these guys $10. And I'm telling you, if you set them up like this with the little cup that you would get, and you don't touch them, do not use the beetles, do not use the worms, just let it go and monitor it and care for it for about 2 to 3 weeks, and you will have thousands. Every peanut you can pour them out. They're just everywhere.
All right.
But if you just decimate your little starter colony right off the rip, you got to wait on your beetles to produce more. Once the beetles lay eggs, you got about 2.5 weeks, and then you'll just see the substrate, the frass is just moving because they're just
get your breed to feed ratio down.
Yep, and that's it. Super simple, raw, unsalted, uncooked, not roasted, none of that.
Oh, they don't like the jalapeno flavored ones?
Nope, no jalapeno flavors. They definitely don't like the Cheeto flavored ones.
Bacon flavored
ones? No, nothing. No, they don't even like boiled peanuts like you get down south with the pepper flakes in it. And, they really like that, but they don't even like them like that. They only like them raw and what I call green peanuts. So you can buy them on Amazon wicked cheap, like $12 for a big bag.
For $48.
Woo! And yeah, you will never have to buy feeders again. I promise you. I didn't believe it either. And I got one of those little cups and I set it up, and now I've got 3 huge bin colonies, and I'm selling them to people and trying to spread I'm a believer. And it's really exciting thing because a lot of people don't buy spiders because they're like, yeah, it's just too small for me to work with, and I don't really have the feeders, and nobody wants flies and all that bullshit, and yeah, man, it's the way to do it. They only get this big, so a full grown larva of those looks just like a mealworm, but 1/4 the size. So we're talking 1/4 inch, maybe 1/2 inch for some of the bigger ones. I mean, look at the beetles; they're tiny.
Keep them away from your pen.
They're just like mealworms as far as the look, and the beetles. They have that smell. They're the same kind of animal, really.
Same taste.
They just like peanuts, and they dwell in this dry setting like this. I do put a little bit of oats in there sometimes. I'll sprinkle some crushed oats, and I notice that those disappear pretty quickly. So if you want to supplement their food a little, I don't think grains are a bad thing. I do that myself. And as you see, the larvae hatch, and they decimate the peanut. And then you can see all the little worms down in there behind that peanut. And then those just come crawling out into the world. And then that's when, you know how mealworms turn into the larva state where they actually pupate? These do the same thing. You'll see their little pupates in there, and the next thing they're beetles. And as long as you never harm the beetles and you keep them a nice little corner with a patch of moss, like you saw me move a minute ago, you'll always, always have them. And what I found is a good trick is if you make 2 bins, start a culture, right? Let it populate, let it start to spread out and see that you got some growth. Then take a couple spoons and a couple of those colonized peanuts and start a new bin. And have 3 bins. And you always work out of 1 bin until that bin starts to look like you're running out of worms. Then you put that bin on the shelf for the next few weeks and you work out of bin number 2. And you will always have them, and you'll never have to buy feeders, never have to buy flies, no more pinhead crickets. It's a game changer. Game changer. So, yeah, let's run another one of those, $10. Right. Get your peanut lovers here, peanuts here, $10. Get your peanuts. Who want the peanuts?
Hot one, cat meat.
Yeah, nobody's promoting or pushing these little animals, and it's a shame because they're incredible. They make mealworms and all those other tiny feeders obsolete, in my opinion. They're no longer needed. I I do keep some pinhead crickets because I do find that some of my Asian spiders and some of my avics, when they hatch, still like that movement of a cricket. But they'll easily gravitate into a peanut larva. You just got to be persistent and work with them. Make sure it falls on their webbing. Don't drop it into the farthest corner that they got to go hunt for it. Try to, when you feed them, if you see your spider in its little thing, try to drop it to them so that it falls right into the entrance and they grab it. And you'll see. They'll readily take these guys happily. They're quite excited when they see them. So it's a neat little thing. But anyway, pretty cool.
Oh, Garrett's in the house.
What's up, Garrett?
Wow, that one.
Garrett from
a nice cheap one.
From Reach Out. He's here. Warren's here, by the way. We're putting him to work. He's over here wrangling peanut lavas.
I'm breeding beetles now.
Yeah, cool little feeders. But anyway, yeah, nice. I'm glad you got those. Those are going to make a big difference for you guys. They're really going to help out. Especially if you have a large collection or you have a lot of little spiders. You know, what I'm hoping this does by sharing these with the world and like they were with me is help people have more control over their feedings, less time spent trying to figure that out and try to get their spiders fed. But also it gives you the ability to keep smaller spiders. I find that a lot of people shy away from these awesome species because they're so small, or you only can find them as little slings. But you shouldn't let that discourage you, man.
People don't know what to feed them.
You don't know what to feed them because, like, what do you feed a tiny spider that's hardly able to see? Yeah, Reach Out Reptiles is on Discord.
No, he's not.
I thought they had their own Discord.
No.
Oh. Well, you can find them here on Palm Street. Maybe they will do a Discord soon. Who knows? Because that's the way of the future, I'm telling you. Facebook's a thing of the past. There's no police on there. Like you're not being banned for saying, "Hey, buddy, how are you today?" And they're like, "Oh, bad word, you're banned." Like it's all run by us and our friends.
He says they do have.
They do have a Discord.
They do have Discord.
See, I thought they did. I remember Nicole saying that and being like, "Yeah, they got their."
He's not on Dritz's Discord.
Not on my Discord,
yes.
But he can be if he wants to. Always welcome. But yeah, no, that's what's cool about our Discord, which discord.gg/TA. It's our community of all of our Underdark friends. Not only that, but it's all kinds of animal keepers. There's 11,700 members in our Discord group. And Underdark is just one of those channels where we all hang out in there. They host us in that space, and it's such an amazing educational thing. There's a World Spider Catalog bot in there that can answer all your spider questions, whether, where they're found. There's even iNaturalist pictures of people observing them in the wild, which you can't get anywhere else on the internet. You got to actually go to these individual sites. This is all compiled into the bot, and you enter the species name, and it spews all of that information. So I encourage you to join our Discord, and you guys can learn quite a lot without listening to Dritz ramble, you know, because a lot of this is probably going in one ear and out the other. But
oh, no. Great.
But it's awesome. But another thing is animallearning.org. It's another little thing we have, and it's all educational stuff. It's literally about all animals and learning about them, from care to pests that they might encounter in captivity, from behavioral stuff. And we're just going to keep adding to it from there. You know, there's even stuff in there on how to package, what to expect if you're getting a package in, you've never gotten one. If you're going to send a mail to somebody, how that procedure works with breeding projects. It's really, really informative. So I encourage you to check that out. But let's see, guys. There are a lot of spiders from Indo. My favorites are Borneo and Sarawak species.
Hati.
Hati. That is the one and only spider. If you don't have one of those, we're going to run one right now.
Nice.
Hold on, guys. I got to dig them out because I don't really share my hatis. You know, I gotta dig for one of those. All right, Warren. Why don't you pull that purple earth tiger out of there for us?
Let's see if it does.
So this is the one and only Flamingo Kailas hati. This is the Malaysian purple earth tiger. And the best spider out there. You get all bang for the buck. You get the looks, you get the ninja attitude, you get the ease of care because they are very hardy. They'll eat anything that comes in contact with them. But they can be shy, like most ninja spiders. Where they live, everything wants to eat you in that jungle. Okay, so if you keep them correctly. Oh, Warren needs a little hand here. Need a hand there, buddy? Don't call me. It's right there. Watch out. Let me do it. This is going to go under. Give me the cup. There we go.
Yeah, that thing's gone. It's gone?
Yeah, he went under the file cabinet. Well, that's the first one down. And you lost a hottie, man.
Oh, my God.
That's Warren's strike. It went right into the file cabinet. No, I'm not giving you another hottie to hold. Good thing we got a girl on a sack. Sheesh.
It happens.
The humanity of it all.
Looking like that.
Warren's got his head hung high.
All right, so we have 3 free-range spiders in the Underdark this week.
Yep. So now let's see. So now there's a Roofalata from Becky, a Roofalata from Corey, and a Hottie from Warren. I think I'm going to hold the Hottie this time. I'll hold on to that. I was trying to look in the book so I could just throw a little knowledge for people on them too. God. Anyway.
Yes, Disco, you're correct. Much better than a pea. It's okay.
Yes. Well, and hotties, there's quite. Usually, we get probably 4 to 5 hotties that just, no matter how hard you try,
I would get it.
They are so fast.
Yeah,
I would have to wreck the whole stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do, man. Once you lose one into a filing cabinet,
they're having a party under the file cabinet. They're probably all under there.
You got to keep these things near you so you have something to grab.
No shit.
It jumps from here down there.
Well, no shit, huh?
You got to be a faster ninja.
You keep telling everyone that they're ninjas, and then when they do ninja stuff, you're surprised. Let's see.
Yeah, they are. Let's see if you can do this one for me. Can we at least just show them the hottie this time? Get the forceps out. Let's get some focus here.
Hang on.
Let's get some attention
Round 2.
Anyway, let me get back to finding in the book here, and I can give you guys some really cool specs on it. So anyway, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the environment in the Borneo jungle, but it is not a fun place to live, especially if you're a little Spidey. So these guys have learned to be defensive. They will put up a fight. They will protect themselves. Hati actually, in that native language, means danger. Watch out. Like, danger, danger. Here I am.
Do you want a bin?
I was just going to tell you to ask Garrett what that means. He speaks some Indonesian.
Yeah, hati means...
Do you want a bin?
Danger, danger.
I think it also refers to your heart. Yeah, maybe a bin.
Yeah, just in case, so if it falls.
Hot, it could be hot, but yeah, watch out, basically. I don't speak...
I didn't think you guys like to work with a safety net around you.
Oh, of course.
I do. I do.
Sort of keeps it interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, Reach Out Reptile says directly translate to heart.
Heart.
Heart. Well, that's interesting.
It's more like heart attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, it's hilarious. Yeah, well, believe it or not, in Gene's book, he doesn't even talk about it. He mentions them a little bit, but he doesn't really talk about them in the way that I wanted to. And I was just curious what he had to say about it. But what I will pull up is some information about that area and what makes that place special, too. There's a lot of really cool spiders that come from that area, okay? One of them, too, is my favorite, is the Borneo Black. A lot of people call it, let's take an Indonesian portion, too, of Kilimantan, which I'm sure there's probably retics there.
Kilimantan, yeah.
Kilimantan, right? I don't know if Garrett's still watching, but I'm sure he could be like, oh, yeah.
It could be Kilatan Man.
Kilatan Man. That's what we're going to call that little hottie when it crawls up the wall later when I'm printing out labels tonight. And I see the little hottie running up the wall, I'm going to call him Kilatan Man. That's what we're going to name him. And I'm going to put a smile face on it. And
it's like people that go to the beach.
Kilatan Man. Yeah. So anyway, Borneo, badass place, down in Sarawak. These guys are really cool.
Place for retics.
So even then, they will respond aggressively, especially if you intrude their space. They're very defensive. Everything wants to eat you, from monkeys to all kinds of mammals that crawl over the trees, birds even. I mean, it's just everything's out to get you. So they're very good at building. They do like to be set up arboreal. But when they're younger, like I was telling you guys about most Borneo spiders, these ninjas that I call them, forest ninjas, they start their life out at this semi-fossorial kind of behavior. And it's not because they live on the ground and they typically don't. What you'll find them on is on these ravines that have been carved out for humans. And there's these long walls like this, and you'll see them on the walls where the branches are kind of coming out of the ground where it's been excavated before. And they're just in these holes on the walls. And they're in these clusters like that. And you don't typically see them up in the trees often. As they get older, they will shift and move up into the tree and become a lot more arboreal. But like I was explaining to you earlier, with Formingocylus, a lot of those spiders, Sarawak, Everetti, all of those, they live in that broken branch where it breaks off of an ancient tree, and there's this cavity, and it fills with foliage and all kinds of stuff, and it becomes soil in there, and it becomes its own little microclimate, its own little ecosystem way up high in the trees. So even though this is an arboreal spider way up high in the tree, it's actually down in the dirt with a bunch of leaves and creates this cool little turret. And then as they get older and become sexually mature, they venture off and start to create their own little area. And that's, in a nutshell, what's really neat about them and makes them unique. So,
how big would you say the hati is?
That one is right at about an inch.
Okay, yeah, he's all crunched up there.
Right about an inch.
No, I don't want to.
I will say that the one that Warren let loose from captivity was a little bit over an inch.
No.
So Warren let that one go. He said, "You are free, my friend. You are no longer in the captive setting of Underdark. You must run free." But watch, it'll be 2:00 in the morning next week, and it'll just come crawling across the wall.
No, Norman will be in the shower, and he'll be like, "Oh my God, there's a tarantula!"
When you have this many spiders, they just get out. And you know what's amazing is we found an 1.5 inch Victoria the other day, and it had been, I don't know how long it had been free range, but we don't have any Victoria that size.
No, we have tiny.
Well, we have her hatchling slings and small ones like that. So that one had been free ranging for quite a while.
Yeah, probably over a year.
And apparently was eating very well because it was freshly molted and
had a nice booty. It was
rocking and rolling.
Yeah. Well, that was my first.
Your first
spider on or off camera released.
Here's some spiders that do what I was talking about.
It is.
A lot of those Formingocylus, a lot of these, even Haplopelmas have been known to do stuff like that, but they typically find their way onto these types of ravines like this, where it's a man-made, it's been carved out from plantations, embankments. Yeah, great. That's what I was trying to grab the word there. Like this. If you guys can see in this picture, I don't know if you can see it, but it's like man has come through there and carved it away, and they live here. And then they migrate up into the trees and go up, and from there, and a lot of times they move into one of those microclimates that I just told you about up in the trees.
Well, they do call them earth tigers.
Earth tigers for a reason, because they spend a lot of time in contact with the earth. So I sell my hotties at this size for $40. Wow. We'll start this one at $20.
That's a great deal.
Yeah, and I would have ran 2 of them, but the other one's loose.
Stop it! Leave him alone.
I'll rip this table up right now.
I know that. He wanted to do that. Put the show on hold, guys. We're just gonna take 20 minutes to rip this filing cabinet apart.
Oh,
awesome.
This
is a really cool one. So purple earth tiger. This is what I call a forest ninja.
And you can see
this is the forest ninja that started it, and this is where I came up with that name, you guys. If you never heard that terminology, it's because I made it up. Forest ninja, and this is the spider, because these little things are ninjas. They will do a backflip off your thumb and run away from you before you can blink.
Exactly.
We do have birupies, actually. We just had some come in yesterday, and Corey Creatures took them all. So if you jump over on Corey's Creatures, you can probably get one of those neons right now. Because he just got them yesterday. Yeah.
Selling on them.
Whoa.
If he's not selling them.
Then he's going to have to sell them now. This was one of those macrotheles.
Oh, he's already done. He's already off.
Oh, he finished his show already. Yeah, we should
get him on and ask him.
We tend to blab a lot, so
can we sell his
You tend to blab a lot.
Yeah, I do not. I only blab when I'm amongst friends and stuff.
We just
the hot tea. Didn't I think Raven wanted a hot tea too? Wasn't that right, Raven? I think your mom needs a hot tea.
Last one got my heart going.
Wasn't I right? So that's what happened with my Bairupies. Took off when I was about to give water. You guys have any mature black furries? What's a mature black furry?
Special delivery.
Thank you. I was reading.
I saw you didn't notice.
I'm not quite sure what a black furry is.
A black fury. That is the
black fury.
That is the dragon from Train My Dragons.
No, I don't have any black fury. Are you talking about Lampropelma? Like what are you referring to? 5-pack of pokies. Yeah, we do have pokies.
One of each. That would be a good idea.
One of each? Well, the 5 that I have, several of them I cannot sell you on the auction. You have to come to the state and buy them.
Oh, I think we should do one more of the lavas, because Briams really wants a lava.
I got lavas, man. I got to keep you guys here, like all the spiders you're mentioning I can do. But I don't have 5 pokey species because 2 of them, we have 6 pokey species, but 3 of them are ESA, Highland, Lowland, or Nada. But we have Formosa, P. metallica, Rufilata, and Regalis. What is that, 7? I can't count.
Hey, hon, come here.
Not?
What?
So I went to go write down who it is, but it doesn't have anybody. It doesn't have the name of who won.
Maybe it was a payment thing?
Maybe. How do I find that out?
Yeah,
it doesn't look like...
You go to the shop there, I think, and then you go under sold, and then it should show... You go under auction, and then you hit sold, and it should show the Hati Hati. It does. Oh, it shows Hati Hati to Trinity. Sometimes it doesn't, but that's how you check.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
And then it'll show up in their show. But I think right now, because I have to pee, you guys, I need a break. Why don't we run one of our Underdark necklaces, or one of our giveaways?
Yes.
And these are for people who bought something. These are our Underdark Nation.
And I think this was their first buy, too, Trinity.
Thank you. If it is your first buy, that's great. Make sure you tell us a little bit about yourself, your spiders, all of the orders. Everybody buys a spider, we give a freebie to. And we try to tailor it based on what you spent, what your collection's like, your style of keeping. So feel free to tell us about yourself and what got you into spiders, what kind you keep, what kind you like. And let us know the days that you're available for shipping. You need to also let us know what your hub address is. Make sure it's reflecting on your account, because when it comes time to ship, then it makes it really difficult sometimes getting in touch with people and making that happen, because we don't have your phone numbers and it doesn't provide us with emails. So all we have is the mercy of texting you on Palm Street. So help us out with that, and we can make everything smoother for everybody. I'm only a Dritz. I do make mistakes, but I swear to you and I promise you that if I mess up something, I'll make it right. I'm not in the business of doing bad things like that.
Should I show them all, I suppose?
Well, which one? Or do we want to do? Do we want to do a mushroom, or do we want to do one of the other ones?
No, just pick one of the mushroom necklaces.
Okay.
Let's
run
one
you can
of
show
those,
all of them, because
we always run one of those quarterly through the show.
How does it work?
Then we may run into some 3-packs.
Like
I want to auction off some 5-packs. We got lava spiders. We got versicolors. We got purpureyas. We've got all kinds of cool stuff. We didn't even get into the baboons really yet. We only dived into those just a little bit.
And we'll do another lava maybe when you come back.
Yep. Let me just enter the giveaway here, and I'm gonna let Warren talk about a spider while I'm gone or something.
Talk about a spider.
Yeah, Warren's really good about talking about spiders.
Mushrooms.
Oh gosh, we have another bot on here too.
All right, so just hit service. Ask the people to come in.
Where's service?
Support. You hit that, and then you just, when they pop on, they're gonna say, "How can we help you?" And then we tell them. And you say, "Kick this a-hole out of here, please." And I've got to get with Palm Street, because they're the ones that are doing the integration with my YouTube, and I have no control over who they're letting come through on that. They got to get a better way to capture this, because it's obnoxious.
Well,
but I want my people. But I have a lot of people.
They just talking about Jesus.
They just come on and say retarded things, man, and try to mess up your show and do crazy stuff. But I want to be able to have people to see my Underdark thing on YouTube, because a lot of people don't use Palm Street. They don't understand it. They don't know it.
Right, and Palm Street's on again. You can tell them we got another bot that's talking about Jesus this time.
Yep. If you can just ban this YouTube bot for us, that'd be great. This is the second one in a row. If you don't mind helping us, that'd be wonderful. Okay, so
it's year 2026 is the name.
So okay, all right, guys, we're gonna pin this right now. This is, like I said, one of our Underdark necklaces. This is for people who made a purchase. Okay. And when you win, you'll be able to just pick your color, and we'll pop that in the box for your order already.
Did you grow these mushrooms yourself?
I did. Those were grown in the Underdark.
Chiseled out of stone.
And I chiseled them out of the Underdark walls.
Underneath the file cabinet?
Right next to the Hati, right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
we go spelunking. What do they call that when you go digging deep in caves?
I thought that's...
Spelunking? What do they call that? Anybody know?
You go diving in caves or something. Anyway, these were freshly spelunked this morning.
Especially spelunked
from the Underdark.
Mining. I know it's mining, yeah. But I think it's like spelunking. Spelunk, yes. You go spelunking into the caves. We will take care of that. Thanks for telling us, though. I appreciate it. Turquoise. Thank you so much. It's just because we have our YouTube live show, too, so people that don't do Palm Street can still watch our show. And unfortunately, it seems to be inviting in weirdos when they're not even followers on my page, which is strange. I don't know if we can fix that somehow in the future, but thank you so much. As your first tarantula, have not regretted it. Of course, you should. That's a great spider, by the way. Tiltocot albipilosis is a beautiful spider. I actually have a girl in a sack right there. We have babies in another incubator over there.
Curly hairs.
Curly hairs. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom. Okay, Warren, you have to entertain people for like 2 minutes.
I've got mushrooms in my hand.
You can put the mushrooms down. All right.
Something. Should I show off?
I don't think you should do that.
Why not?
Yes.
I got a better idea. Why don't you show somebody this Pokerix?
Oh, yes.
The blue-legged baboon.
Okay, let's do
something more your speed.
Okay, let's do a blue-legged.
The centipedes, yeah.
What are you trying to say there?
Nothing, man. I'm just showing you guys.
Look at this TPR. Okay, let's see. So this is the golden blue-legged baboon, which is Harpactera pulchripes. Well, this is a decent sized one. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is one of the Harpactera, being a uniquely South African genus of baboon spiders. This is the one that really everyone likes because it's probably the most spectacular. There's nothing else like it, being the blue-legged baboon spider. These were actually, when I started keeping baboon spiders as a kid, I didn't even know these, or science didn't even know these guys existed. They come from an area in the Cape, a town called Grahamstown, and they live in quite a rocky habitat that's characterized with lots of succulent plants like aloe type plants, and they will typically live in a burrow, but they also will incorporate some vegetation and some small stones into a little turret at the mouth of their burrow, and they will sit with their blue legs exposed, waiting for prey to walk past, which they will ambush.
The ambush, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Well, I suppose all tarantulas are pretty much ambush
hunters. I guess so. I just like the word.
Yeah. And, yeah, no, this is a great species. They just, as it starts to grow, I can just make out there's a little bit of a different color on the legs there. But when this spider gets to about 3 inches, it will show really nice colors. Nice. Are we going to auction this one?
Yeah, but I don't know how much. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. He has to come back from the potty first.
Okay, he has to come.
But I'm sure that's what we're doing.
But a very easy species to keep. There's an old world species. They obviously don't flick any hairs. They web a lot in captivity. If they're unable to make a burrow, they will make a hammock type setup, or they'll actually just turn their whole enclosure into their own burrow, and they'll web the entire thing up. They are tolerant of dry conditions, as are most baboon spiders. Good feeders, good temperament, pretty long-lived, and probably one of the most beautiful baboon spider tarantulas that we have in Africa.
Oh.
Poker peas.
Yes,
what are we going to start this? Do you want to now that you're back?
Say what?
How much you want to start?
Oh, who's going to win the free? So, what is it?
Or you
Noah, get another one. What color do you want, Noah?
All right, so we retail these blue baboons at $45. These guys are nice little size. I think they're well over half an inch.
Nice and fat.
Nice and fat. Well. Ready to go. I think let's run it for $25.
Nice. That's what they were saying. They were like, you should just run it for 25.
Yeah, that's what we should run it for. Should run it for 25.
Give people what they want.
Yep, and this one is one of Warren's babies.
Oh, yes.
This is one that Warren produced. He didn't even know it. He's holding one of his own babies. And I'm like glistening here. It's a little warm down here.
Oh, no.
Glistening.
It's even warm. Don't open that.
I know.
I know. Warren's like, my bones are cold.
Warren's a chip nipply over there.
Maybe it's just because I ran up the stairs to the bathroom.
I don't know.
All right, there it is.
Still gets way too cold in the evenings for this time of year.
Now, these guys are awesome. Like I said, these were produced by Warren.
All right, I'll pick you a good one.
A South African baboon produced by a South African makes it kind of cool. Just saying. You can get blue leg baboons on a lot of dealer sites, but you can't get one produced by a South African.
Yes.
So
in the USA.
So that makes ours worth more.
She said dealer's choice.
Sorry?
She said dealer's choice. What one do I want to give her?
Ooh.
Oh, of these?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Well.
I kind of like the black and white striped one. It's pretty cool.
All right. The zebra one.
The zebra one. Oh, you're smiling at me because you said it properly, yeah?
Noah won the H poker piece too.
Right. That's awesome.
Yeah, good spider.
Yeah, they are really cool. Warren's like, bye, my young spiderling. Off into the world.
Oh, my child. Go forth.
All right. I think we should. Let me try to find where he is. This little guy's a hider. Tough to find him.
I think we're going to do the lava next, remember?
Oh, we can do a lava. We can do a lava. Fine.
Time for another lava.
Time for another lava. The Panama.
What's the time, Biff?
It's the time. It's lava time.
2:47.
Oh, well, you were actually looking for the time.
Actually,
the actual
time. I'm like, it's lava time.
Because I can't tell because my phone is in use. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. There you go.
10:44.
Pop him out of there.
Checking.
These are unsexed. They're right at about an inch. Well started. They've already got their lava colors going on, so they're not this little jelly thing.
Where's that one?
They're feeding well. H poker piece?
Yeah.
Right there. Good little size. They got nice little bums on them.
Indeed.
Yep. They got great color.
Well fed.
I really love their color.
I like their temperament too. They're nice and chilled.
Well, yeah, they're great beginner spiders because they're very hardy. They can tolerate, sometimes these beginner mistakes of too wet or too dry, and they're pretty tolerant to environmental conditions and stuff. They have
to be being a lava spider.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And what did we say they were? About an inch?
Yeah, they're right at an inch. So we sell these guys for about $175 at this size. We sell our slings at $125. And this one's probably, I'd say, close to a year. This is a little yearling, we call them. Probably around 10 months or so. But as they get to that age, we start calling them yearlings. Okay, so they get their color. Most spiders start to get their little colors going on, and means they're well established, ready to go. They've molted a few times. So you're not getting this fragile, rinky-dinky Spidey. As you can see, good size. Okay, so I think we'll run this one at the same. We'll run it for $99.
You didn't do it for $99. Mm-hmm. We did it for $69.
Nope, we were in for $99.
Really?
Yep. We're not doing that.
No, I say that's. I'm sorry.
I'm not giving away lava spiders for $69.
No, we did.
Becky's crazy.
I'm sorry. And also, can you come here real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. What a good-looking specimen. And the temperament on these is really quite nice. They're very chill. Very chill and steady. At this size, you can already appreciate the colors that it's getting.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's already getting its lava. So that's what I was saying. So the yearlings,
starting to flow.
Lava's starting to come out of the bum. And it starts to spill all over his legs and his abdomen. And the carapace, Cool spiders, though, man. They really are. They really are. And I'm glad to see that they're becoming more available. These were captive bred by
their lava.
These were captive bred by a good friend of ours. Like I say, she put a lot of effort into these. They're not easy to produce, you guys. Like lava spiders can be a pain. They tend to just not want to pair, or they're just food aggressive towards the males. But when you get it just right, and then you don't really get a ton of babies either. Not like you'd think, but then they take quite a while to raise up. Like I said, almost a year.
Says yes, huge pain to breed.
Yeah, not easy. So that's why they still, even though they're captive born or captive produced, and they've been sustained in the United States very well, they're still kind of more on the higher end of the margin for a sling spider because of that. They're tricky, and when they're born, they're microscopic. Man, you need those peanut larvae I was teaching you guys about. So, but anyway, nice win. We're going to run some more of those tonight. Don't worry. We have others. I want everybody to try to get access to one at a good price. Like I said, when they're this big, we run them for around $175. So you got one fair price. We're going to run some other ones. Maybe you can get one even cheaper. They are really cool. It says, Warren, what does Kira need? P Metallica?
Well, she needs a green bottle blue for starters.
Green bottle blue. Yeah. And you had to say that because I don't have any in stock right now.
Oh.
Out of all the spiders to say. Yeah. No, but that's a great spider.
Garrett's daughter, Kira.
Yes.
We ran out of those because they're so amazing and so popular. But if it's for somebody of that nature, for Garrett, which I don't know if you guys know or not, but Garrett, he does Reach Out Reptiles. They're amazing. I went there last year for a Tick Fest, and it was
so fun.
It was an amazing experience. Yeah. I got to bond and get closer with my friend Warren, and it was because of Reach Out and Warren that we are doing Palm Street, because I didn't want anything to do with this, and they were like, hey, dude, you should try this, and it's cool. And they introduced me to the reps that were there, and here we are.
I believe we did some live Palm Street auctions from the Reach Out.
Yes.
Yeah, they were doing Palm Street that day, and I saw how it worked, and I was like, wow, I like this. And it's because of Garrett and Reach Out that happened, actually, and Warren. So one thing cool you guys should check out as well is next week. If you guys are familiar with Garrett and what he's doing, but he's got the Pittsburgh Python Museum. Okay, and we're going to be on there next week, and we're going to be auctioning off some spiders, and it's going to be for a good cause. Basically, it's to. I'm going to let Warren speak a little more about it because it's new for me. But at the end of the day, what we're trying to do is bring awareness to these animals, the breeding that goes into them, the sustainment of these animals, and the more that we can educate and bring awareness to how amazing they are, the better at all of the industry as a whole will be. And yeah, there you go, perfect. That's it.
What's that? Underdark will be the after party.
Yes, and then once the show's over, you guys will be able to jump on in the After Dark with us, and we're going to auction off some awesome deals. And it's only going to happen this one show. We're going to do some really cool giveaways on the Python Museum show. Then you guys can jump in with us, and we're going to give away some really awesome shit. Okay, in respects to that and this program that they got going on. If you guys haven't checked out their stuff, from what I hear, they're like leading in the industry. So don't miss out on the snakes they have. I'm not a snake person, so I can't really brag too much on the snake part, but I will say that what they're doing, man, is awesome.
People. We just got one.
Well, of course,
I do have one snake now, thanks to them.
There's a bit of a difference. Reach Out Reptiles, of course, Garrett, they specialize. They're the premier breeders of locality super dwarf reticulated pythons, which is the biggest snake in the world. But Garrett specializes in localities which actually stay a lot smaller than the giant snakes that we all
Got you. Okay.
So,
which would be a really niche thing, because I was at Retic Fest when he pulled out that huge one.
Well, that was just to show the
oh my God, that was the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That was karma. We were sitting there having a nice quiet moment when all of a sudden
that?
Garrett and his entourage came around the corner.
Woo! That was an experience. That was the biggest snake I've ever seen in my life.
It was a 20-foot snake. That's probably one of the biggest reticulated pythons that is currently in captivity. So this is totally unsuitable for most people to have. I mean, unless you have a huge zoo facility. Garrett actually keeps karma in a 40-foot container, shipping container enclosure that he's going to be building. So actually
it's got its own house.
Yeah, she's got a whole house, basically, bigger than my house.
So making them smaller, now you can almost make them pocket-sized, or not that small?
Well, it makes it a lot easier for most people to handle, because like
now
a 6-foot snake versus a
20-foot, 400-pound snake. How much do these things weigh that big?
Remember how many people?
You can't even stand up with them.
Remember when we were at Nerd not too long ago, and we
also had that massive Burmese python.
That Burmese, that was big.
Yeah,
I thought that was big.
It was, yeah.
Anyways,
but most giant snakes are too big for people. So anyway, so Garrett works with the locality retics, but the Pittsburgh Python Museum is actually it's a non-profit organization, and it's actually going to focus on just highlighting the 7 localities that Garrett actually works with from these unique islands in Indonesia.
Oh,
yeah, so
that's my kind of area.
Yeah, so I
Forest Ninja territory.
Forest Ninja territory.
I love
indeed.
it. There's Hatis, Sarawaks in there. Woo! Borneo jungle badasses, basically. Any animal that comes from that part of the world, man, incredible. I mean, down to the ants, down to the tiny, microbiology, the micro level even. The animals are incredible there.
Ticks are some of the most predatory, athletic snakes that we have out there, and the fighters match.
So that'll be something fun, you guys, to tune in next week. And that'll be kind of for a good cause, too, to create awareness around all these amazing animals, And it'll give you guys a chance to win some really good deals. So, all right. Well, we did the lava spider.
What's next?
I think maybe we should run a P Metallica. Let's run the old blue.
The old purple pokey.
The old purple blue pokey. Let me just dig them out here. Let me just find them. Okay, that's Ornata. Fortunately, I can't sell Ornatas, guys.
No Sri Lankan.
Unfortunately. Ooh, here's a good one. Little P Metallica. These guys are 1.5 inches. We sell them at about $125 this size. And like I said, they're well started. These guys are hatched out at around 5/8 to 3/4 inch. So these guys have molted already once or twice, and they've got great size. They're already starting to get that bluish gray tint going on. So nice little booty, well started. This is the Poecilotheria metallica. This is technically the sapphire, Goody sapphire. And these guys have a long history with this part of India, and it has to do with the building of the railroads there and how they came upon these spiders as they were etching their way through the jungle to move and bring these railroad cars through for all this colonization that was going on. And of course, you start ripping apart the jungle, you start finding all these incredible animals. Well, that's what happened, sadly. And I think one of the very first ones that were ever collected was from that exact thing. They had a animal, because if you're digging through the jungle to put a railroad, you need animal experts on hand, right? So one, they're helping work and run the railroad at the same time, but there's also bug people there just waiting with cups. Here we go. And that's how these were found. Yes, great point. Andrew Smith's documentary, ilovetarantulas.com. Andrew Smith is an OG legend in the entire world. He's renowned for many species. I'm sure you guys have heard of Brachypelma smithi. Brachypelma baumgarteni, Poecilotheria hunamavilla. He's got quite a few out there, to name a few. But he's also got amazing documentaries.
Sorry, I was going to say, the interesting thing about this species in particular, the Metallica, is they had actually been collected and there were museum specimens on it.
Yeah.
But no one knew that they were blue because the museum specimens had turned pale in the
formaldehyde.
The formaldehyde.
Correct. I remember that part as well. So here we go. Discovered by Pocock, 1899. 99! Oh, God. 99. 99. Oh, God. I always get lost on that, you guys. I'm wicked sorry.
It's not even midnight yet, dude.
It's not even midnight, man.
Oh, man.
So, male and female, they are a striking blue color through 90% of their life. But as females and males become sexually mature, they start to become gray and like a dark midnight blue. And as you can see, this one's sporting that gray tone, but it's just starting to get in that blue. And it's a great little, good little size. Nice little booty. How
big would you say is it?
These guys are right at an 1.5 inches. Yeah, they're 4-eye. They've molted a few times. They're eating well. Like I said, we retail these guys for about $125. Sometimes even more, especially once they molt one more time, they start turning blue. We usually go to $150 for them, but we're going to run this one tonight at $99.
Probably the one.
No, you know what? Let's do $75, like I said I would do on the other one. Let's do that.
All right.
$75. $75. $75. These retail for $125. The Goody Sapphire.
Ornamental.
Indian spider, not Sri Lankan. These are not on the ESA CITES list, which you would think they would be, considering they were one of the first to become almost entirely endangered in the wild, over the others, which is strange, But they've got Highland, which can still be found out there. They're still finding Pascal Lessiers. Goodies are still found as well, but they're all pretty much equal. The one that's really in trouble right now is the Hunamavilla. That one is the one that's the most under threat, and that's the one discovered and described by Andrew Smith. He's got an awesome documentary. You can download it right off of his website, or you can buy the DVD, and he'll ship it from his home right there in the UK.
You described Poecilotheria smithy.
Let's see. We'll see what old Gene Verdez has to say about that. Pretty sure.
Noah, great buy, $95.
Kirk, 1996. Smithy was one of the very last to be described, actually. For a while there, too, Subfusca was in that category. But they didn't know back in 1895 with Subfusca because they thought it was Raja. And then they discovered later that Raja is pretty much lowland. And they were just completely confused from there. So they kind of just dropped that one off.
So Raja's no more. That would be a cool
Jason
name.
P. said, I think they just declared the cave system that they actually come from as protected.
Yeah, finally. And that's what I'm trying to say. That is how you preserve an animal. Not by making it illegal to sell them through state lines.
In another country.
In another country that they're already in. Like, that's retarded, right? Like, wouldn't you just want to protect them where they start, where they're from, protect their environment? That's where it begins. Because if you protect that area, nobody can get them from there. And they're forever protected there. But if you don't protect their area, you only allow them to be protected in a whole other country that they're already captively being bred in. Then, like, what are you doing? You're actually just creating chaos over nothing and not doing anything for the animal. So that's why I like to talk about that, too, and make awareness to that. Oh, by the way, here's the phalanx that I was talking about earlier. I found it.
The funnel web, right?
That's those funnel webs, the megalomorphs.
Is it a megalomorph?
It says right here, a female megalomorph.
But you were talking about the Pluridae, so does that...
I don't know. I'm still learning.
It's an older book, though. So
I'm still learning, man. I'm still learning. I only know tarantula.
I didn't look at that. Did you check? Do they have megalomorph fang parts? You know what the definition?
No, I don't. That's what I'm trying to learn. That's why I pulled it up again, because I was like, ooh, I'm like reading while I'm talking. learning about other spiders while I teach you guys about spiders. Interesting. Yeah. I think we should jump into a Perez Malezi.
Ooh, I love those.
Me too.
Perez Malezi.
Uh-huh. And this is the Bolivian Beauty. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous tarantula, you guys. Okay, and believe it or not,
why is it in like this setup?
I had it in there because if I let it loose in the cube right now, it makes it a little hard to find for the show. So I keep it in that little vial so you can actually get him easily and show him. He's just on moss. But it's beautiful, little thing.
What do you tell about the book for the new people? What book it is?
Oh, the book?
Yep.
This is a book by 3 French dudes. You might know one of them to help you out is Jean-Michel Verdez. Tiltocat verdezi is one of the specimens that he described. And this book is called Tarantulas, Breeding Experience in Wildlife. Okay, and it's a Chimera, by the way, Chimera edition. Woo, extra special. And they're really hard to find. And like, I only have it in my collection because I covet tarantula literature. I like to learn and keep it over the years and see how it changes, and so much of that stuff is important to me. And I like to. That's how I'm able to teach you guys all this stuff, because I like dork out on that stuff. And yes, we have Botswana.
Ooh, we can do one of those next.
Yeah, we could.
Cool. Are these Perez Malezi?
This is Perez Malezi. Yes, I was trying to pull it down.
Are they fast?
No, it's a Cirrocosmus. This is a dwarf. Okay. This is the heart butt.
So they can
spiders.
Be fast, but they're usually nice.
I'm going to show you.
They're small, but we've had them for a long time. Haven't we had these Perez for a long time?
They're they're almost yearlings. Yeah.
Look at the little bugger. Tiny little chap.
Trying to find him here, because they have a nice section in this book about it speaks about them a lot. I've just got to find it. Let's see, Cirrocosmus.
You can see him on the fingernail there.
107.
That is like what, a half an inch?
Which is for them that's big. These guys, when they hatch, they're like clear little jelly. They almost look like a mite. Yeah. But as you can see, this one's starting to get its Perez colors with that nice little
teenager Perez.
The Bolivian Beauty. These guys actually do like a little bit of like that high altitude kind of a setting.
Look how cute it is.
And I, for some reason, cannot find where it is. This book is so cryptic, by the way, because some of it's in like other languages. And
oh, you don't read French?
No.
Come on.
I mean, I've learned enough of it.
My family's French, and my grandparents used to speak it. But they only spoke it so that the children couldn't understand it, so it never got passed down.
They used it to speak in code.
Yes.
I'm trying.
The point.
I wish. I know. I would love to have learned it.
The other thing that's cool about that is the reference points in the book.
Bad words.
Yeah, that's probably all they were saying
anyway. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and tell you.
All right, you're just going to have to go off the seat of your pants here.
Yeah. Well, all right, so in 2008... Say what?
Carry on.
In 2008, Ferdinando Perez, Miles, there's a group, 2 guys, okay? They proposed a new genus, Ami, which is 6 new species have been described by now. One of the things that's interesting about them, too, is they actually didn't even really know that Perez Malezi, because I don't know if you guys know or not, there's Gigantea and there's also Perez, which they get pretty large compared to the others, So when they proposed that, it was, like I said, in 2008. So it's a fairly new species. They call it the Bolivian Beauty. And these are found in like a strange region, because it's kind of like in between, like a highland and a lowland situation, or sea level, you could call it. What I find is they do like it moist, opposed to like Litsi or Elegans or Rite that like it a little bit on the drier side. But during the breeding season for these guys in Bolivia, it rains a whole lot. And these guys really do well on that. So what I found when you're keeping them is I actually do like to keep the burrow, the dense side, field capacity, like we spoke about earlier. not soaked, not dry, field capacity. Okay? If you guys are just joining, you don't know what that means. You grab a handful of the substrate and you squeeze it as hard as you can. Only one drop comes out. That means the substrate in your hand is at field capacity for what it can hold. Okay? And that is perfect because that is right where the threshold is for a lot of these spiders along the equator, especially these. So that's what I find is good. But I also like to keep a dry side because I have found when I've kept them like that, learning more about them, that they tend to hang out on the wall if it's too moist. They like it to be, and you'll see that they'll gravitate to the drier side. So until you get comfortable with realizing what they like, that's the best way to approach it. This is probably one of the more unkept species of this genus because it's newer than the others, but also it's not really spoken of much because you've got Leetsy and Elegans and Rite, and everybody just took off into Rite and kind of forgot about Perez. But Perez has got this beautiful orange tone, blue legs, and they really are a Bolivian beauty. Yeah. They're gorgeous. Leetsies are amazing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking Leetsy or any of those other ones like Cereza. I'm not talking bad about any of those as well. But Perez is my favorite because of the behavior, the size they get, how easily they are to be able to care for and breed. And I just like their behavior, their personalities. They grow really well. And there's something about that fire orange color against the blue that just really gets me. I really, really like it. So we run these guys at this size. This is a yearling. This is what they look like. This is an adult female.
Melezi, how is that spelled? M-I-L-E-S-I?
Perez.
Yeah, I know that.
Miles. I. Okay. So write those two names together.
Well, I know Perez. Is
Perez,
it all one?
Miles, like my buddy Miles.
Oh, it's all one word?
One word. It's two people.
Miles Melezi.
Okay. Perez Melezi. Milago and Bonaldo. So Miglio Perez and Bonaldo Miles in 2008 were part of the group that described this species. Dirk Wieneman described with and by Perez. So this is a group of people that actually made this happen. 2008. So they have not been around very often. So if you have Cercosmos, you don't have this one, highly recommend you get it. It's my favorite. Right. So we retail these guys at this size for $75. I think we'll run this one for $39.
Nice.
$39. Who's gonna get this little yearling?
Oh no, I missed an I.
Raised and produced by me. The mother is gorgeous. Yeah, Perez, Miles, I. Yeah, there's one more on there.
I missed an S. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you got it. I'll show you in the book again.
Disco says she needs a mature male.
I have a mature male right here.
Ooh.
So this is how it's spelled. Can you guys see that?
Sorry, I was...
One S, one I.
Oh, I was right.
It's Perez, Miles, I.
Wow, I did good.
From the words, from the mouth of...
Wow, that went for $39.
Okay.
Oof. Not doing any more of those.
We won't hook you all up with those anymore.
Great buy. Oh, and it was their first purchase, so that makes it worth it.
Yep, that makes it a lot more worth it.
Peel Bunny Sprout. Great buy.
So if this is your first time buying from us, go into the messages and tell us about yourself, your collection, all of our orders. Anybody who buys a spider, we give you a freebie. Okay, and it's based on what you spend, based on your collection, what you tell us about. Make sure that you tell us your days you're available for shipping. Make sure that your address for your hub is visible and in your account. So when we click on the label make, it doesn't send it to your house, which makes us another day delayed to figure out that. So you can help us with that ahead of time. And yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate the support and tuning in and checking out our spiders. We try to make this a little educational so we don't move at the same pace as others. We don't auction items as quick. I'm not just throwing them on the table and trying to get them gone. I like to educate people to make you want them, learn them. We try to talk about the spiders in a way so you learn about their ecology, you learn about their behaviors, but also the best way to care for them, what the environment's like, where they're from, all these little things that that make successful keeping, opposed to just, it's a New World spider, it's terrestrial, it's from Bolivia.
How about, this is pretty one. Here you go.
Or you're comfortable, they're comfortable. Like, I could say that all day long, right? Every spider's comfortable if I'm comfortable. But, like, that's such awful advice in the spider world. I don't know why that leaves anybody's mouth ever. Like, spiders are ectothermic animals, so it means the exact opposite of if you're comfortable, they're comfortable. All right. But anyway, let's move on to the next one. This is a really cool one right here. These guys just came in from our friend for the show. Botswana's coming. This is Dolichothele diamantinensis. Botswana's next. Okay. Diamantinensis. This is a dwarf spider. The Brazilian blue dwarf, blue beauty, or whatever you want to call it. I'm not a fan of common names, but I do understand that people identify them, learning about them at first this way. But this is the Dolichothele diamantinensis, okay? D-die. Yeah, these are really cool. So it's a New World spider, of course, dwarf. They have a very, very short setae. They don't have very many guard setae, so it's not this fuzzy-looking animal. It's very sleek. It has a nice sheen to it. Verdez doesn't have anything in his book about them. He doesn't typically work with many dwarfs outside of Syracosmus, so his book doesn't have much to say about them. But what I will say is he does talk about Rafoniger in there, which is strange. But anyway, I'll tell you about it. These guys are a lot like, if I was trying to give you an example of spider that's more commonly known or understood, would be like a GBB. So they have like this arid environment that they're used to, but they do also live in this floodplain savanna type grassland, okay? So there is lots of sticks and leaves and places to nook down between bushes and hide, okay? So it's a very pretty spider. This is another blue spider that has iridescent greens and oranges and actually are very unique.
Looks like a green bottle blue almost.
They look kind of like that in a way, but they have very short guard setae, very short setae along the exoskeleton itself. So they look almost sleek, kind of like comparing a German Shepherd to like a Doberman Pinscher as far as hair goes. Like this one's a lot more fine, more compact, more sleek. So they almost have this stallion sheen to them, but with this iridescent metallic blue. Absolutely gorgeous. And they're dwarfs, so they don't get very big. They do like it to be a little dry, but they do need access to water regularly because where they live, it does rain, kind of sprinkle a lot, but it's never soaking wet. It's always this arid style grassland that they live in. So they're prolific webbers. One of their biggest predators is ants. One of the reasons why they web all crazy like that. And that's to protect themselves from smaller pests, not bigger pests. They don't really have this big urticating hair presence that you would find in like Brachypelma or something like that. So they defend themselves in different ways because the predators that hunt them, they don't really need urticating hairs like that for, even though they do have their own style and types. They defend themselves from other predators like wasps, ants, other predatory insects that would just munch them right up and they couldn't fight. So that's how they defend themselves, is they make this crazy, elaborate web system that nothing can penetrate other than them. And by the time their predator figures out how to get through the web, they've escaped off into their other little burrow they've made. So it's a pretty cool spider. Definitely one I recommend. They're very good for beginners that are trying to get into like dwarfs, and they can be fast. So as you can see right now, Warren spooked him just a touch, and he just ran around his hand a little. So what I recommend when you're working with small spiders, dwarfs, or fast-moving tarantulas is work inside of a bin like you see Warren doing. That way, if he jumps off your hand or runs, he runs inside of this little bin here. Say what?
Where do you want to put him? Not back in.
Oh, just one of these little cuppies. It's good. I'll get you a bunch of these out. Okay.
What would we say? And then 3/4 inch?
Yeah, these guys are Yeah, I'd say that like if you really stretched them out, cool. We'll call it 3/4, but
half-inch plus.
Half-inch plus. 5/8. Most of them are 5/8. Some of them have molted, and they are every bit of 3/4 inch, which is a good size for these guys because when they're born, they are tiny little mite-sized jellies.
Yeah, they're little.
And they're tricky to raise. So these guys are also about probably close to the yearling stage, not quite. They're probably like 6 to 8 months if I had to guess. These were produced captive bred by a partner of ours as well. We retail these guys for $60 at this size. Okay, we're gonna run it for 30 right now. $30 for this beautiful little blue diamond sinensis. Who wants this little Brazilian beauty? And I don't know if you guys know or not, but Brazil has very good protection laws now protecting the export of their wild animals. So most of them are domestic now, and they are captive bred.
Reach out.
See you later. Bye. Thanks for tuning in. It was a lot of pleasure. See you guys next week.
Cheers, Mr. Hartwell.
Can't wait. We'll have a blast. Thanks again. Yeah, so these guys are really cool, man. Cool little Spidey to add to your collection. If you don't have these little dwarves, don't be intimidated because I just said they're a little quick. Work over a bin with moss inside of it. Don't panic. Move slow. Try not to breathe on them.
Got it for $36.
$36.
Wow.
She stole it. That's the last one of those. It took longer to raise those in there. That's worth.
Right.
We'll see. Wait till midnight. We'll see. Okie dokie.
And I think we gotta get one of those ghosts out soon. Just saying.
Ghosts.
My ghost necklace.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead. Why don't you show them?
I don't need to show it. They've already seen it.
Well, I think we should also. We're going to do this for our new keepers as well. Let me find the different colors.
A bracelet as well?
No, that's just so it's not really long.
It's not a bracelet.
Oh, no, I just have it wrapped around, so it's not really long. That's all.
So, one other little cool thing we're going to do for you guys tonight while we give away stuff.
Go in the dark ghost.
Mm-hmm. We need one of those, one of those, one of those, one of these, one of them. So take those. I'm going to have these.
Look at all the colors.
Mm-hmm. And so what we're going to do is we're going to hook you guys up. These are going to be giveaways for people who bought stuff today. You're going to get a inspection flashlight. Comes with batteries. Boom. And you're going to get a little manipulation paintbrush and a brand new pair of tongs. Metal tongs, by the way, with a nice tip on the end so you can grab these tiny mealworms and do your thing. So we're going to run a couple sets of those. I'm going to run one of those right now.
It's a professional spider keeper set.
Yep.
So we're going to do that with the necklace? Or are they two separate?
You want to run your necklace now?
Or we can wait. Whatever you want to do.
What do you want to auction your necklace for? You're going to give it away or are you going to auction it? What are you going to do, Becky? Do you even know what you're doing with this said ghost?
I know. I did work hard on it.
Meanwhile, I'm going to run the other set. You think about what you want to do with your cool ghosts. Maybe we'll get some light on it and we'll turn the light up for a second. Let's see if people can watch it glow. Then maybe. All right, so this is we're gonna call this a keeper set, okay, guys? Pair of tongs, paintbrush, and you get to pick your color of flashlight.
You got it. We'll definitely if you don't win one, we'll definitely get it to you. No worries.
What is it now?
Briams wants one. I'm like, well, get one for
one of the
ghost necklace.
Yeah, they're cool as shit, you guys.
God,
I'm telling you.
They really
Whenever she made one and was like, look what I made. And I was just like, holy shit, what is this? And then she was like, it's a little ghost in a bottle. And it's like a real glass little bottle with a cork and it like glows and shit. I was like pretty impressed.
How did you catch them in your...
I was going to ask. I failed to ask that myself.
My wily ways.
I forgot to ask her how she caught said ghosts.
Something weird. And don't look good.
Boo-hoo. All right, so Warren's kicking my thing.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm kicking everything.
So this is for people who made a purchase.
We'll start it at
anytime in the live. Here we go.
I'll do my ghost necklace. We'll start it at $1. I don't
crazy.
Here we go. Keep a set.
I mean, it only took me like an hour to make, but
okay. I think you should auction it personally.
Auction it for
because I kind of want it.
Okay. I can make.
I can't bid on my own shit.
Why don't you auction it? Throw it up for $1.
All right.
Oh, I have
you
to
do that.
Sorry.
I'm running the giveaway. Make sure you hit enter the giveaway, guys, because it doesn't just do it automatically. And this is for people who bought something today. Don't worry, even for the viewers, if you're not buying something, towards the end of the show, I always do a free spider and a free shipping. So hopefully, if you don't have the money today to buy something, you can still, because you contributed and supported the show and watched, you can hopefully walk away with a free spider shipped right to you.
Yeah, all right, so the ghost in a bottle, I'm going to put it for $1.
This is a ghost in a bottle. It's 100% hemp, and those are little, like, stainless steel, like, little beads that are on them. And show them how it closes on the end. That part, I think, is, like, kind of cool.
Oh, how it goes in the...
Just like a little loop at the end with this, like, cool little stainless, like,
a little bead on the
decorative,
end.
like, bead. It's, like, neat.
Yeah.
But it's, like, solid stainless steel. And it's, like, all decorative. And it just pops out of that loop. And then when it's around your neck, the friction, the pressure of this, in that loop from the metal ball, it just stays on. It's really cool. Pretty ingenious way to not have to tie this shit around your neck.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You know, I'm just saying. I'm not a necklace jewelry guy, but, you know, this is some impressive stuff with these glowing ghosts and beads and all.
Grams, you made me feel like $1 million. Thank you so much.
Hey, what's up, Nelly? I didn't even notice you're on here, man. What's happening, dude? You got to come to the Underdark. Come get your stuff.
It just went for $22.
That's awesome.
My pretty little
Look at you, Becky's like, it just went for $22.
Well, there's some spoons that don't go for that. So
I think Brian just thinks you're cool. That's it.
Well, I have my moments.
Oh, just kidding. They are really cool, man. I'm the one that was like, babe, you got to put those on the show. And she's like, well, I don't know. They're kind of silly. And I'm like, well, I want one. And she's like, okay, we'll make one. And then Jay won the very first one. We did it as a giveaway.
Yeah.
And Jay, which is one of our buddies that always buys Spideys and hangs out. And we met him at Retic Fest as well. What works better, Saturday or Sunday? If you want to come, why don't you come tomorrow, man?
Well, tomorrow's we have a lot.
I know, but he can come in and pick up his stuff.
In the morning, yeah.
That's what I mean. Okay, well, I'll drop off Norman at baseball, and then I'll meet Nelly.
You gotta stay there for an hour, though.
That's okay. What time are you thinking tomorrow, Nelly? What time you want to come pick up your spoons? What are you thinking? He says, let me know. Works for you. I can come tomorrow afternoon, evening. 4 o'clock we're going. We got stuff going on. But Phil with Wellington Exotics will be here in the morning as well. I think Corey's Creatures is coming in the morning as well. And we're going to be sexing all these amazingly huge freshly imported centipedes, and we're going to put it to our breeding program.
Sunday, I know we have. Oh, Norman just has a baseball game Sunday in the morning. After that, we're free.
Cool. So yeah, Sunday could work too, bud.
Sunday afternoon.
But you're welcome either day. Just hit me up. Tomorrow morning would be the best. Tomorrow late morning would be the best.
Yeah, but he said he's busy in the morning. He can only be Saturday afternoon.
If you can come before 4 o'clock, but I don't want to rush you. I want you to hang out a little bit. So we'll figure out a day. Don't worry. All right, let's see. What are we going to run here? Why don't we do a Rufalata?
A Rufalata.
Produced by the one and only Venom.
Ooh.
I'm going to let Warren take the stage on that.
Oh, wow. The Rufalata, yes.
Yeah, well, this was a pairing with that my son and I did together.
And she ate the first male.
Yes, she did.
Mowed the first male.
And that is where she got the name Venom.
Conrad named her Venom, by the way.
Yeah, she thought that.
But you guys will meet Conrad soon.
Name. So it's his favorite pokey because she's really big and she eats males for breakfast.
Is that what he says?
Don't forget, we got supposed to do that Botswana.
Oh, I forgot about the Botswana. Somebody say, what about that Botswana?
Well, no,
it was probably Jay. Like, where's my Botswana?
Well, somebody had asked us about
the other Botswana is Jay's.
Yes.
That's his right there.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to write Jay on that one and just put it over there before it gets gone. Now, I set this one here for him. Okay. That's Jay's little Botswani. I don't know if Jay's watching, but it's there for you, bud. Yeah, he bought that in the last show. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, then there should be one.
No.
Oh.
Big little babies.
Nope, it was kind of like a, yeah.
Well, now it is.
It says, I'm from Mass, but I live in New Hampshire now. Well, you should have stayed in Mass. All right, who's gonna get the starter set?
Spider Run, awesome.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Won the giveaway set. Woo woo. What color flashlight you want? There is black. There's this Underdarky purple, blue, silver, and like a khaki color. Like Warren says, it's khaki up. It's like copper, I guess. But so you pick your color, and then yeah, you'll get a paintbrush and a pair of tongs. And we'll just put that right in your order anyway.
The one to the right, the copper.
Copper, that's the one I would have picked too. We had the green ones last time, but
you took them all.
I mean, I guess, what color would you call that?
Yeah,
what color do you guys call this?
It's a brown copper.
Bronze, maybe?
Maybe.
Would that be a bronze color? All right, pick out a brush. Ask them what brush they want. They want a fine tip or they want a fat tip. And tongs are one size fits all, okay? You want a fine tipped brushy poo for like, pull them back just a little bit, Warren, so you can see the tips. Other way.
There you go.
There you go.
Show the tips, Warren.
Warren's shaking the table all the shit, and you got the picture all wrong. Yeah, this is my Wrangler here, guys.
Just the tip.
My South African Wrangler.
This is the
my Bobby Jones spinner cop Wrangler.
They give me a Bobby John setup over here.
A Bobby John setup. Oh, God. Which, if you guys don't know, Bobby John translates to baboon in South Africa.
To show the tips.
Just the tip.
Yeah. They said, I'm sorry, I'm laughing so hard. They said the fine tip is good.
Fine tip is good. They're great for poking. Great for little slings.
Very fine or just a little bit fine?
We've got different sets of fine over here. Just pick one, man.
Okay, the high fine.
The high fine. Okay, got it.
Very fine.
There, tongs and a bronze flashlight.
Awesome. Run, Spider, run. You're going to have a fun little package.
Yeah. Very cool.
I will keep these for other sets.
Yeah, we're gonna run a bunch of those through the show.
Okay, here's the Rufalata. Has it been?
We didn't do the Rufalata yet.
No, we're still going.
We're gonna talk about this semi-highland old forest Indian ninja.
You have a AVIC M6 for sale?
I do have AVIC M6.
So
we can run with those.
AVIC.
Just let me remember, okay? I'm gonna forget in like 20 seconds.
I keep trying, but you keep. Yeah, Botswana, AVIC.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Rufalata. Sorry, I just get excited. We can skip Rufalata, but I love Rufalata.
No way. We're doing the Rufalata.
Right? Thank you. Welcome back. 202. Here we go. So Rufalata, contrary to belief, is a high altitude species. They live in almost like this semi-cloud foresty environment as well. So it's almost like favorable to set them up in a foggy type condition if you're going to be breeding them or keeping them into adulthood like that. What we're finding is that they like this still, quiet, no breeze with the fog and the mist that's so deep, thick you could cut it kind of thing. And the females respond really well to this. And it's something that we've really been trying to work on and look at. Jason P., I don't know if he's on here or not.
Yeah,
but he just bought one of these Martha tents because we've been speaking a lot about it. He keeps a lot of Borneo and Sarawak type animals, Java animals. He's really big into all that stuff. Oh, Jason P. just joined. Imagine that.
No, he's been here.
Yeah. So anyway, he just bought one of those. Damn it. Should I go right
Where's the Rufalata?
I'm trying to get it.
No, I mean for Warren.
Warren's got it.
One already had it out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's already done laps.
We were waiting on you to put it in.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Type it up.
How big is the Rufalata?
This guys are 1.5 inches.
Yeah.
Thank you.
202. He's like, hurry up and go, and you got to type it in, dear.
Slow one. I didn't know. I didn't even know we did it.
There's Rufalata. Female.
I don't know how much it started at.
Red slate ornamental. They've got this really cool look. I don't know why they call them red slate because these things are green and yellow. I don't get it.
Yeah.
But I will say, though, that their guard sete has actually got this really cool reddish tone. They have this very unique.
Well, that's where it comes from.
Right here on the bottom side there, okay?
There we go.
The red patch on them.
Yes, but what I will say is These guys are the one and like the true parachute spider. Okay, these guys will jump from a tree and parachute and vanish before they hit the floor.
Oh, yes. Yes,
Yep.
they do.
Oh, you got a rufalata from last week. How's it doing? Settling in?
We lost.
Yeah. Becky lost one this week.
And
Corey Creatures came over this week.
I saw
and lost
at
one
my
too.
ankle, and then all of a sudden it was.
These guys parachute like this.
I searched
and then when they hit whatever they hit, they roll and disappear.
Gone.
So what I highly recommend these guys at this size, they're very nervous and they're very quick. Work over a bin with moss. That way, if it flies or teleports, it's in the bin and you can cup it and go again. Okay.
Mine was funny. I popped the top, so like I was just gonna spray it, feed it. Mm-hmm. I just popped it open and it like shot out. It was like nothing I'd ever seen before. I was like, what?
That's why I don't like those spider biles.
I know.
Because when you pop that stupid lid, it makes this airflow swap. Because you're popping, it's like, it like suctions with the air and it spooks the fuck out of the spider. I hate those things. I think they need a lid that just clicks off. Like, yeah, it's convenient because the lid doesn't get lost. But in the meantime, you scare the fucking shit out of your spider and you lose your spider. I fucking hate that. It's like popping a pill bottle and then like, bad idea.
What are we going to start?
I don't like them. Stick with deli cups and drams. And then if you pop them, they run because the air displacement.
And it came out and just.
Yep, exactly. So anyway, this is not a Sri Lankan species.
Pop it like it's hot.
These guys are from India. Like I said, they live in a higher altitude region. Males, believe it or not, which sometimes isn't the case, males are usually always around the same size as the females. Like these males get big. Okay. They're not necessarily like aggressive, but they will happily defend themselves. But they are a flighty spider. They're a parachute spider. They're going to run first. Okay. They do like it very humid. Okay. Especially, it's only important, I guess, if you're going to breed them, but I keep mine humid. I try to keep their enclosures where there's always around a 70 to 80% humidity. And there's a fluctuation period that happens with them. And that's what I was talking about with that kind of cloud forest effect that occurs. And it looks a lot like this, which is very highland. Okay. If you look at it like this, maybe you can see it or not. There we go. But it's just very dense. And then what happens is in the cool, dark mornings, it gets all foggy and the humidity can spike even into like the 95 percentile sometimes. If you look at the World Weather Guide by Pierce and you look up this natural habitat region where they're found, you'll see that like these guys are always very humid, even when it's the baking sun, especially through January and then into March.
Like New Orleans.
Yep.
How much are we going to start at?
We sell these guys for, at this size, we sell them for about $80 retail. I think we'll start this one right at 40 today. And these were produced, like I said, by Warren and his son Conrad, who is our partner in Arthropod Safari, which you guys have seen the stickers on there. It's an educational approach for children and the understanding of proper safety procedures, care, beginner species, the whole spiel on invertebrates. And that's something we're going to be starting in this next coming weeks, guys. Probably after our Pittsburgh Python Museum show, after party kind of a thing. That following week, we're looking at doing our first Arthropod Safari educational show with Conrad. You guys will get to meet Warren's son. And he is actually way cooler. Just saying. Way cooler. Warren's pretty cool. But Conrad's better. I'm just kidding. Hopefully Conrad's watching. You're my boy, Blue.
He's the fisher model.
I got you a new shirt coming, by the way, buddy. I hope he's watching. I got you a new shirt coming. Got you the flawless victory.
He won't be watching now. He shouldn't be anyway.
Well, hopefully he snuck off with his tablet and he's watching it somewhere.
They're downstairs playing Underdark.
That's a good little lad right there, watching old Dritzy on the Underdark.
Rams won the Rufalata.
Nice win too. You should be happy to have one of Warren's very first Rufalatas he produced.
We're very happy to have them.
Yeah, so check this tree out, guys. Check this tree out. This is where they found one of those Rufalatas in the picture, up in that tree. They said it was right in the top V of that tree, right in there. And it was all webbed in and covered with leaves. You didn't even know it existed. But yeah, that's why they really do well with a cork bark hide. Lots of moss to sprinkle around so they can build their retreat. You can't just put a cork bark and expect them to web and be happy. They need lots of debris and pieces. And they make this cool little curtain. They seal off the sides of their bark. And you'll have a much happier pokey. When it feels secure and safe, that's a happy pokey, okay? So super cool. I'm glad you guys got one of those. Now we have to decide what we're going to run next. I think we should get into some of these juvie sizes.
We have Botswana.
Oh my God, I forgot about the Botswana. Okay. We can do that. These little guys are really cool. This is a Turinoculus.
We don't really sell our mature males. Somebody's asking for mature males, but we don't usually
mature males of what?
Yes, we do have.
We don't typically
need those. Yeah,
we don't typically sell our males because our Underdark collaboration project is. We have over 100 and I think we have like over 190 plus projects going right now. So we need the males. We breed as much as we can. A lot of these spiders you guys are buying today are captive bred by our Underdark collaboration. So it's really important to us. Do you guys have the kits feeding spiderling? What is it? Do you guys have kits for feeding spiderlings and brushes? Yeah, we just gave one away. Warren can show you right now. And well, I can technically pin one of these if you guys wanted to. If you guys are interested.
For feeding spawn, do they perhaps?
I think that's what they.
Peanut beetles.
I mean, maybe you're talking about feeders or like what are we talking about here?
And we do
it says something about spiderling and brushes there.
Yeah. Like we have the brushes, the flashlight.
We have brushes
and the tweezers, and we also have the feeders. So whatever
these
you're
are
looking for.
forceps. These are not tweezers. These are forceps. If you guys remember when we lost the Dahani and Warren was screaming, "Grab the forceps!" and Becky's like, "Who's having a baby?
Who's giving birth?
Who's giving birth?" Bless you.
Thank you.
But yeah, we do have those.
All right, how big is our Botswanas?
I'm about to give it to Warren to pull out and show everyone. Whoa, there it is. Oh, he's got a great little web.
Yeah, it does.
Great little web. This is the only Botswana we have tonight.
Oh.
So if you're gonna get one, get it now. We sell these guys for $80 at this size. This is the black OBT. Turinoculus, even though it's spelled with the P is silent. It is pronounced Turinoculus. Okay? And this is a really, really, really badass spider. If you guys know, of course, you know the OBT orange bitey thing. They're not quite as bitey as you've been led to believe. They're only bitey when you're trying to take them out of their safe zone. Okay, they are a little flighty. They do not put up with any BS, so you have to be careful with them. You can get bit by an OBT. So I highly recommend that you do not handle these spiders. This is not something that I would
good call.
advise for folks.
Get the bin ready
because they're fast and they'll give you a run for your money. Let me just find it in the book here.
Will you find the Botswana locality?
Nope, but they're going to have the other ones. And then there's references to all the other stuff from there.
Oh my gosh,
there it is. Okay, go get one.
I don't know what the hell I'm sneezing about.
Okay. 168. Yeah, then I have to go to the bathroom myself. So, anyway, guys, I have this is not a proven theory. This is a Dritz theory of the way I feel about it, but this is the Turinoculus murinus, right? And the original OBT is not the bright orange one. That is a locality of Usambara. Okay, the original Turinoculus murinus is the species Kenya. Okay, it's the tan color form that you see in this picture here. Okay, so it's Kenya and Tanzania, down in the savannas and like that grasslandy, dry shrubbery type area. Warren, do you know anything about Botswana that you could share with us that this book would not speak of? What do you know about Botswana that you could share about it?
It's a very arid.
Dry. Yeah, straight up. First thing it says, dry.
Yeah, very, very dry, very arid. It does border with South Africa. It is one of our neighbors, and also borders with Namibia, which is also a very dry desert country. So. Mm-hmm. I mean, it does have bushveld regions as well. It's got all the typical South African wildlife that's found, or African wildlife that's found there.
Have you ever seen one before?
I have never seen these in the wild.
You've only ever seen them in captivity?
Yeah.
Even in South Africa, they don't allow you to keep spiders, right?
Well, in South Africa, we don't actually, the OBT or Pteronoculus marinus doesn't really come into South Africa. I think you might get it into Mozambique.
Yeah, I was going to say the only other one that I have that I could think that would be creeping towards that region would be the Mozambique.
Well, I suppose
which would be the Tete and all that.
Mozambique, Botswana, Zimbabwe, all being on the border of South Africa.
Yeah.
But these don't really, they might just occur in some of the northern parts in South Africa.
Tanzania and all that?
No, Tanzania is a bit further out.
Further up than that?
Yes.
Interesting.
But
It says the distribution ranges of this species is very large and hosts various localmorphs, of which Pteronoculus marinus, the RCF, the red color form. I'm not a big fan of the RCF, the DCF, the TCF. I don't use those terms at all because it's like common names. They're super misleading. Kigoma, Mikumi, and Botswana are all dark. They're not orange and yellow. They're all brown and almost black.
At least it tells you something about it.
But if I say DCF, though, I could mean Botswana. Or I could say DCF and it could be Tete because they're black too.
Yes.
But they're more gold.
I think using the actual locality
is way better. That's what I highly recommend. So when you get an OBT, it's OBT Usambara, which would be the orange one. Then you've got OBT Kigoma, which would be the chocolatey one with the white banding. Oh, look at this little spider that came to say hello, guys. I don't know if you can even see it on the camera.
Just a little spider.
Oh, he's hanging from a web. Look at him. He just dropped off my hat. You guys see that guy? Check this out.
He's playing with.
It's a little daddy long leg baby. It's a little violin spider.
Oh my god, it's itty bitty.
Look at him.
He looks like a little specky.
Look at that little guy. Just saying what's up. But anyway, back to what we were talking about. I get excited over even the simplest things.
Spiders coming out of his beard.
So yeah,
right.
Like I said, we retail these guys around $80. I think we should run it for around $40.
The only Botswana.
It's the only one. Do not make me regret this.
And they are quite a unique looking one.
Well, once they get to this size,
I was gone. Sorry.
I mean, they're over half inch. These guys are probably creeping on 3/4. Like I said, I usually retail them around $75. They've been a lot harder to get lately, so we've been putting them at our shows for around $85 and even $90. This is my last one.
This one is fat as anything.
Yes, and it's very, very ready. It's very good. So $40. You're not going to find a Botswana this well started for $40 anywhere. Don't miss out, guys. The only one I got.
Yeah, they're very contrasty.
I am going to get some more soon, but it's going to be a while. Got to wait on them to hatch.
We have a sack?
No.
Oh. Sorry.
I need to lay the sack.
Hey, a male.
Yeah, I had a male. I paired my girls. The one girl molted out. I'm still waiting on the other girl. The Kigoma girl laid a sack.
My girl's ready.
You have a ready girl?
Ready.
I know. I need a boy. The other dude passed. She mauled him. But I have another boy we're raising up. We have a few. Remember those ones that we had in the last show?
Okay.
I've got a couple boys.
Nice.
But I did just score a Kigoma, so we're going to get our other Kigoma girl paired, which is lovely. Who won this? Oh, it's not over yet. Sorry. I want to see who won, who's going to get it. These guys are really cool, man. This is the black OBT with white banding, Botswana.
And of course
this is probably one of the hardest to find, next to Tete and next to Usambara Mountain.
Briam's got it for $82.
I do have a Tete male coming, so I cannot wait. My girl just molted, but she had a little bit of a weird molt.
Great value. You're the only one to get one of these today.
Yep.
Congratulations.
That's the only one.
This box is going to be great. She's got cool necklaces. She's got awesome spoons.
Yeah. Briam's really getting some stuff.
Getting down. Thank you.
Getting down.
Nice.
Okay. Let's do a little switcheroo here.
You're supposed to do the AVIC M6.
Oh, yeah. Can do that.
That's why you keep me around. I just wrote Botswana on it instead of her name. Oh, my gosh.
Uh-oh.
That's so funny.
Here you go. I actually have to go to the bathroom really fast.
Again.
The beers are just...
the beers are... I've gone 4 times.
The beers are flowing through me like the salmon of Capistrano.
What the heck?
I don't know. That was great.
Where did you get
I
this
don't even
guy?
know what it means. That was hilarious.
If anybody out there knows what that reference was to, please tell me I'm not the only person who knows what movie that's from. Please, please, please tell me. Somebody out there that knows.
I don't know.
I don't even
Dumb and Dumber. Yes, thank you. I'm not the only nerd here, apparently.
You might be, but someone else knows it.
Like the salmon of Capistrano. He's like, so you're telling me there's a chance? I love that movie. Oh my god, he's so funny. All right, I'll be back. Show him off this M6. It's metallic David.
He's like talking about it as he's up the stairs.
Yep. So this is the Metallica, actually. Oh, who's here?
I have no idea.
Sounds like someone.
No one's supposed to be here at all.
Nobody's supposed to be here. But
oh, well, Norman's here. Maybe he's talking to Norman, but Norman's usually not that loud.
Yeah.
He's a quiet guy.
Indeed. This guy doesn't want to come out. Very fluffy little pink toe. Why am I using this? Let me use my...
Use one of those handy-dandy brushes.
My handy-dandy professional little brush. Let's see. Poke, poke, poke. Come on.
Shy guy.
He's being shy. He's holding on to the side. There's he coming there. I need a little... Oh, there he jumped.
Down he goes.
Yeah, no, down he goes. These little pink toes.
Oh, he's gorgeous. Look at the color on his booty.
Come on. What are you being... Come on. Being a stubborn one.
Who's upstairs?
There we go.
Norm.
Oh.
He was eating my candy, so I had to
You
do
have candy?
I had to do a battle and
What
fucking
candy?
some ninja stars.
What candy you got?
I have Haribo gummy bears.
Yeah, bring.
I have Haribo gummy bears, but I have Swedish fishies, the 4th of July ones, the red, white, and blue.
Haribo gummy bears.
Okay.
Okay, the Haribo gummy bears are upstairs in my drawer.
Yes.
Because I already put them beside my bed.
You already stashed them away.
I already stashed them. They're Haribo gummy bears. Come on, it's realistic.
He doesn't share.
I normally share my Haribo gummy bears.
I'll bring the whole sack down for you. I bought one of those share bags, so I feel I'm obligated to share. You know? But then I bought the family bag of the Swedish fish. You know, those are amazing.
You like the Swedish fish?
I eat the whole damn bag. Yeah. Phil ate a whole bag one night at the hotel at the venue for the show. Oh. Wow, I jumped. Did you see that little ninja? I hope everybody saw that. Did you guys get to see that just now? That was adorable.
He shot his cannon on me and he jumped off.
He shot poo on you?
Yep, he did.
That's why we call it the poo cannon. If you guys don't know, I got a poo cannon shirt. It's got a Versacolor on a cannon, and it's shooting its poop. So check that out. It's on my shop right now. You guys can buy those $25. They're really cool. Really cool. But anyway, this is the AVIC M6, otherwise known as the metallic pink toe. These guys get ginormous, okay? They're a lot like Bronchoceni. They get big. They're very, very friendly. They are a little shy as they get older. The females tend to not want to be messed with much. So, but if you spend a little time with them and you work with them quite often, they actually do kind of desensitize a little bit and they become a lot more curious and friendly. And my big girl is just a sweetheart. So these are great, awesome little captive bred, produced little guys. Don't miss out. These are just over an inch. I think these are 4 Instar. So they're very well started, doing great. And, yeah, can't go wrong with these. I retail these guys for $55 this size. These are not wild caught. Contrary to belief, while you see some of these AVICs at these expos for dirt cheap, that's because they are wild caught. These were produced by our team, and they're actually really cool, man.
Is it the M6?
This is the M6. And if you look at it closely, and it's been webbing really great, too. It's ate its little roach that was in there, so they're doing great. And these guys, believe it or not, are already starting to get this silvery haze to them. Can you see that, Warren, up close? It's hard to see in the camera probably, but when you look at it, you can see the little frosty setae starting to form. So they have this very, very frosted look. And let me see if Mr. Verdez and his team have anything to say about it. Yeah, no, it is an 1.5 inches. It's definitely probably 1.25 inches. 1.5 inches would be a little bit large. Let's see.
By a quarter inch.
By a quarter inch. That's enough to be inaccurate. Here we go. This is what they look like. Ooh. And it's tough to see in the book, but man, they've got this grizzled, frosted look to them, and they get big. Don't get me wrong, these things get big. My female is every bit of 7 inches. Wow. Call it 6.5 if you were, but when she's out and in your hand, man, she fills my palm up like big spider. And they're just gentle and fuzzy and cute. Oh my gosh, they're amazing. And these fall in the same kind of care as I was describing earlier. If you guys were listening, if you weren't, about the FAE and the proper evaporation and water ratios for these guys. That's why a lot of people tend to have trouble with AVIX, is because they do not understand the environment that these guys live in. And in captivity setting, it can be a death sentence because it's too wet or it's too dry, or they're not having access to the water that they need when they need it, and they will dwindle away and start to fail or thrive kind of thing. But anyway.
What would your starter at?
Like I said, I sell these guys for about $50-$55. I think we'll start it at $25. This is the only one that we have tonight.
Only one.
So, if you want one, now's the chance. Yep. I think the last one, too. That we had for the show is here still. And this is our Expo one. Yep. And this guy is marked at 55.
Yeah.
So, $55 for these guys. You can get a wild caught one for like $55-$60. That's 4 inches, but yeah, we don't want to do that.
No,
the whole point of this is to sustain, and you guys are buying all these slings from all of our Underdark collaborators and friends that produce these in the United States for us. We do not bring in wild caught stuff like that unless we are trying to sustain it and produce it. So it means a lot to us for you guys to buy these, even though this thing's priced at what you could buy a larger one at a show for. It's important to us.
Then you get to grow it up.
And then you get to grow it up, and it's captive bred by Dritz himself, you know? These guys are cool.
Alfie got it. Alfiekins. For $46. What a buy.
Nice. Very good steal. Can't go wrong with that. Nope. Can't go wrong. Okay, I think maybe we should I was thinking about doing a New World mystery pack. That's what I was thinking about doing.
Ooh.
For some of you guys out there who aren't sure aren't sure what to buy. Maybe you're getting more into spiders. Maybe, what does it say? But listening to this show is helping rebuild my confidence again toward AVIX. Well, I'm really sorry about that. If you want to join our Discord group, discord.gg/TA. Also, animallearning.org is another one of our things. And it's all about education. It's all about a group of collaboration friends that are like-minded, who support the sustainment project. And because of that, the Underdark Nation team that we've built, we have the largest breeding collaboration network in the entire United States. And we are very proud about that. And we work really hard to bring these animals to you at cheaper costs. They're captive bred, and the sustainment is important. That way they're always here. They always forever have a home in the United States, regardless of what they do out there in the world and destroy their environment. So thank you so much for that and supporting us. It really means a lot to us. None of this is possible without you guys and listening to me ramble on for hours and hours. But I try to bring you those deals, you know? Try to hook you up. All right, says, mystery as in all random house spiders you recovered but aren't sure of the ID. Well, I just had a random house spider that was kind of, I looked like a little violin spidey, like a daddy long leg. Not sure, but pretty cool. Pretty cool. So yeah, I think we should maybe do a New World pack. All right. And it could be terrestrial, it could be arboreal. It's just going to be a New World species. It'll be a 3-pack, and it'll be, trust me, the value will be more than what it will be auctioned off at. Okay, we got some pretty cool stuff, some rare stuff, some neat stuff. But we're going to do this.
How many spiders will be in it?
There will be 3 spiders in this. They could be terrestrial, arboreal, but they'll be new worlds, and they will be cool ones. Okay? And we're going to start this off at $99. Okay? And let me tell you, I got some cool ones that I've been kind of thinking. I've been wanting to do this mystery thing more, and I've kind of like not been doing it. I haven't shied away from it a little. But I think I'm going to start doing this more, and I think it's fun for people, and I'll make it worth your while because there are some cool things around here that we can make work for that.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I like that.
Idea.
So we're going to run a mystery, 3 specimens. They'll all be really cool, new world, but you don't know what you're going to get. It could be a little terrestrial fossorial. It could be an arboreal. Who knows?
So it's a South American mystery 3-pack.
It could be Mexican. It could be North American. It could be South American.
You said New World.
New World spiders.
Sorry, not South
So it's a large region of what you could possibly get. Anything from, who knows, pumpkin patches to Perez's, or you never know. It could be arboreal stuff. Could be Avix. Could be Germanis. Who knows? I got a lot of stuff. Bergezi. Ooh. Never know. We'll see. But let's run one for $99, New World Mystery Pack, and it'll be nice. It'll be nice. It'll be worth the value, and I will definitely base the value on what you spent because I'm cool like that. You won't get screwed on your mystery pack, I promise. Because this is something I've been wanting to do, wanting to try. And if this is cool and people like this, I'm going to do it more, and that's gonna encourage me to get more weirder, cooler stuff for these random things like that. And I think you guys will really like that. So, and it kind of, what's neat about it too, and the reason I kind of thought it was neat is it kind of challenges me a little bit because then to make cool combos, but also be able to like work with the people that buy these mystery packs. Tell me about your spiders, the kind of spiders you have, what you're interested in, what you already have. Because then it helps me to like make a cool mystery box because I don't just like pre-pack my mystery boxes. I think like I'm going to do it where I base it on what you actually paid today for one and then tailoring it around the kind of spiders you have the best I can. Can't make any promises because, you know, some of you guys have fucking every spider out there. So it makes it tricky for me, but tell me a lot about yourself. Yeah, we do have homeomachilens and we also have Oralinae too. But the last time I ran an Oralinae, a guy ate my shorts. Nobody wanted it. So I just don't run Oralinae because they're not cool enough for everybody, I guess. And they're expensive. So, who ended up winning that cool thing?
I don't know. Warren wanted pizza. Hang on.
No. Pizza, yum. It is pizza time. It's almost midnight.
No, I've
perfect.
2 minutes to put this in. I just did it.
Ooh. And then we're going to run some other cool stuff. I think we should do some packs. Do some packs. I think it was Minty.
Stripes got it. Right. Awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah. And I kind of have a good idea of what kind of spiders Minty has. So this will be a fun challenge for me.
Nice. Yeah, that will be.
To come up with something cool.
A mystery old world?
Ooh, we can do that too. Yeah, I was thinking about running some 3-packs of like 3 different spiders too. And like not mystery pack, but like pull them out and we'll run them as a group. You know what I mean? I was thinking about maybe doing some Salmo, like a Salmo pair or, you know, one of these. Maybe we'll run a Davus pentaloris and we'll run a Davus species Panama together. Maybe we could do that. I was thinking that would be kind of cool. Then maybe we could run a ninja set. And you could get a mystery ninja. Get your ninja pack.
Outrageous.
You know, get your ninja pack on here. What kind of pizzas are you buying, by the way?
I just got a bunch, but it's not going through like it usually does.
Oh, my God.
Of course, because
you can close that out, and it might be because you're on the show, which you can jump out. It won't affect anything. Yeah, well, that's cool. This, like I said, this mystery pack thing is something that is new to me, and I thought about it. And so he was like, "Yeah, like make mystery packs, but then I can like put mystery packs together. But then if I put a mystery pack together and like everybody really bid high on this mystery pack that's already made, I feel like that could really suck for said person. If you spend, let's say you spent like $200 and like the mystery pack was like, you know, like, I don't know. I felt like
it worth it. Yeah.
I felt like picking them out ahead of time sucks. And I like to tailor the mystery to the keeper. So luckily I do know a little bit about Minty in her collection a little bit. But you can refresh me when it comes time, and I'll pick you up some cool stuff. And it is midnight, so
I don't know that we're getting this pizza, man.
Oh no, you might have to just jump off and go call them.
Dear. I'm not. It's already midnight.
But they deliver till 1 a.m.
No, they don't. It's midnight.
Oh, we may not be able to get pizza.
It's not going through.
We forgot about pizza again.
I didn't.
Warren says, I didn't.
I don't know why it's not.
Yeah, Chalents are awesome. They are expensive. The ones that I have are, 1 inch size, so they're not cheap. And little young females. So hey, don't fret though. We have chef cooked meals already prepared upstairs.
Oh gosh!
All we gotta do is pick out what you like and put it in the oven. The 4-star chef Cook Unity, you guys. It's amazing. You get to pick your chef and follow your chef, and they make food for you. And it's like $10 a meal, and it's fucking delicious. You should try it. It saves so much time. So much time. Okay.
So we're gonna do
so much pizza.
We'll do maybe you want to do a mystery one late, a mystery old world, or we want to do that after, or what?
Yeah, let's run a mystery old world right now since we're on it. Let's do that. And then I'm gonna give this one to Warren to run after and show everybody this little badass. This is a cool one. Can you see it on the thing? You guys see it on there? No, it's upside down. Duh. But anyway, we're going to run a 3-pack old world mystery pack. Same as the new world. Could be terrestrial, could be arboreal, who knows, and it'll be tailored around what the final one goes for. We're going to start it at $99, and I'll tailor it based on what the final ticket number value is. Okay? And it's going to be terrestrial, could be arboreal, but it's going to be an old world. So you might end up with a friggin' ninja. You might end up with a pokey. No, that's going to run next. We're doing a mystery pack right now. But you can work on taking it out.
Sorry.
No, take it out. We don't have the mystery pack to show, so you can be playing with that while we're running old said mystery pack. So, old world pack. It could be, who knows? There's a lot of old world spiders. Maybe you'll get something from the Middle East. Ooh, there's all these new Middle Eastern spiders popping up, too. You never know.
Oh, guys.
Some cool baboons. You never know, man. You never know. But I promise you this. When you win this mystery pack, tell me about your spiders if I don't already know you and have your spiders in my brain. Because I believe it or not, I remember a lot of what you guys have. And yeah, I'll make it cool. And I like this challenge. Yes, there'll be 3 of them, just like last time. These are 3 packs. Becky meant to put that on there, but she forgot.
We talked about it here.
It's okay. Ooh, Jason P.
Woo!
That's cool, Jason. Yeah, he's smart because he knows now he's just going to harass Dritz now until he gets like every last forest ninja from me. He knows what time it is too. Because I do have some cool ones, dude. I've got I did get some of those eagle, the Haribons, and then I did get some of the Veritas, and then what was the other cool one we got? Dang it. Forgot. Shucks. On the tip of my tongue right now. Oh, the Nen Depths. The new locality of the Nen Depths that are coming. Yeah. So, we'll see. We'll see. Never know. All right, so the next one we're going to do, I'm going to let Warren do that. I got to go to the bathroom again.
You're joking.
I do. These beers are going right through me, man. What was that? Well, last time I peed, like 30 minutes?
Not even. It was like 20 minutes ago.
Was it? It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
I'm like anti-camel here.
Control yourself, man.
Well, man, this is like my 17th beer. Hi, Snoopy. My puppy dog is here.
This guy can't handle 17.
Hi, Pal. 16 it was fine. 17 does it.
My buddy is my pal.
17 breaks the seal, right?
Yeah, 17 does it.
17th beer is what pushes it over, guys. Now it's midnight, and those deals are about to...
Says that happens when you get old.
I'm not old.
Yeah, you are.
Maybe I am old. Andrew said that? Which Andrew?
Andrew NMG.
Oh, Andrew Browning's here.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So what do we got here?
What do you mean, what do you got? That's a Marsali. That's the greater, or the straight horn.
Is this a Bobbejaan spinnekop?
It's a spinnekop. That's a Bobbejaan.
Bobbejaan spinnekop met 'n horing op sy kop.
Whoa. Okay.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Why the fuck won't the pizza?
What do we got?
Baboon
Babe, why don't you try to
spider,
call quick?
horns.
It's too late.
Sorry.
So this is
Why are you trying?
This is a Darling, is it?
No, that's a Marsali.
I mean Marsali. What am I saying? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, the Marsali hasn't pumped its horn yet.
I'm just looking. It's got a tiny little horn.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah.
They don't really start growing that very pronounced horn because the females do. Marsali males don't have a horn. When they start to get bigger and they start to become sexually mature, the females will start growing this pronounced horn like right away. So this is right at the stage where that starts to occur. That's why it's a nub.
Okay, that's interesting.
So Darlingi males have a horn.
Yeah.
Marsali males have a hump like Sandari, which is very unknown. So it's just kind of interesting. So this is an unsexed specimen. It's right at that cusp where I was about to say, where the horn starts to really be like, boop.
Yeah, you can see it there.
See it starting to form? So in the next molt or two, we'll start to see what we got.
Look how chill this one is.
Oh, very chill, man. They're
just
cool little spiders.
Around, very curious.
And I'm sad to report that I had one of these just like this the other day that a customer had bought. And it broke my heart because I was like, I was taking it out to prep it for shipping and packing, and it just spazzed out.
And it fell.
And I had the tray, the dish, everything. It fell into the bin, the catch bin, ran up the side of the wall of the catch bin before I could get a catch cup, and it popped on the floor and it burst. And it broke my heart.
That were.
I was floored, you guys. I was crushed. I was so freaking upset because I did all the protocols and safeties for like packing these little guys. Because sometimes they just spaz out.
Even happens to Drits.
It even happens to us, and we've been doing this for 25 plus years, man. And
glad it wasn't me.
I was so upset, dude. I had to stop what I was doing, go have lunch, and like break away. I did.
I think something was thrown.
I broke a few things. I kicked a few containers on the floor. Yep. Without animals in them, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I was heartbroken, you guys. Oh, my fucking God. I was heartbroken.
Destroys everything.
Then I had to, not on top of that, then I had to, like, let our customer know that, like, this is what happened, what makes you look like a retard. And, I was just ripped up the rest of the day. I was fucking pissed. And I'm still mad about it, clearly. But
so how big would we say it is?
This thing is over 2 inch. I'd say probably 2.5, maybe. Yeah, definitely every bit of 2.
Yeah,
I'll put 2 1/4.
You know, but we'll start a little, just reaching the juvie stage where the horn and the sexual maturity starts to land. So this is a cool little specimen. If you've got another female or you've got a boy, you know, if it turns out to be a boy, I would love to have it back. Send it back. Yeah, thank you guys. I was really crushed, man. Trust me, like I love and worship spiders, so losing any spider sucks. As long as they run away into the Underdark, I don't get so upset because I know I'll see them again or they're free. They're no longer captive, you know. But at least there's plenty of food down here for them. But when accidents happen like that, man, it fucking breaks my heart, dude. I was like so sad about it.
How you spell it?
Yep, like Marshall with an I.
2 L's or what?
That's
2 L's.
the reality when you're working with hundreds of animals.
Yeah, it happens, man. And trust me when I tell you guys, we take extreme care to like make sure these guys are happy, and we pack them with the best that we can. And man, our best though.
How much?
So we retail them at this size because it's unsexed. This is one of my holdbacks that we're raising up for these purposes of potentially breeding or having some that aren't slings when we need them. And we have this one listed at $75 for the expo. I'd retail these for $90 this size. So we're going to run it at $40. Could be girl, could be boy. I don't know. If it's a boy, I would love to have it back, and I will give you another spider free in its place.
We got Bubbles on here? Because
I love them. Bubbles! Oh my God, Hephaestus is here. How are those species Aladdin doing, man? I'm so ready for that. Oh, there's going to hatch soon, guys. We're going to be doing 5 packs of Aladdins. Woo!
Did he breed some?
He bred them. She's on a Saki poo.
Oh, very good.
Yep. Oh, man. That'd be so cool, right? What does it say? The Ken Piper?
Yes.
Cool name. Yeah, so anyway, Marsali, well-started little juvie, just starting to develop its sexual maturity, so we have no idea what it is. But yeah, can't go wrong. Super friendly little baboon. Great beginner species like Darlingi. The genus Ceratogyrus as a whole is very, very easy, hardy, very durable spider to keep. They are rather inexpensive, but that's because they're so popular and they've been in the community for a long time. But don't let that negate from the fact that it's a badass spider and you should have one. So if you're getting to Old Worlds, this would be one that I'd highly recommend. So I hope you guys can grab this thing for a good price. See who wins this bad boy. It's starting to get a great color on it too. Like it's already starting to get frosty, and I love that orangish yellow frost that they get. That guard sete. It's it's a brown spider, right? Speckled spider. But if you look at it very closely, it has this golden guard sete on its legs and its knees, its tibias. It's beautiful. Legs 7 and 8 are just the prettiest. So cool. Right, who won this guy?
It doesn't, well, I know who won it, but it's not saying again.
It did it again. That's fine. Just go into
auction, sold.
Yep.
It's not
Sometimes it doesn't show. Maybe nobody bid on it.
No, they did. There was a little war. It's not here.
Okay, hold on. Sometimes there's glitches on these things. It is only an app.
It was crispy root sprout.
It says right here, Jason P. Nope, that's the Mystery Old World.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So maybe it was whoever won it, their payment wasn't right or something.
It usually says that too.
It says Chris Brute got it.
Oh, okay, then that's good. That's what I thought.
Is that what it shows for you?
Well, it doesn't show anything, but that's who bid on it.
Okay, well, I'm going to write it down as Chris Brute.
Yeah, and we'll make sure everything's right.
If it doesn't show up, do us a favor too. If you go into your profile and you look at your orders, it should show on there right now that you won that.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And let me know if it shows for you that you have it as a purchased item. Because if it doesn't, I'll hit the support button right now and we'll get them on here to take care of that. Because it does.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
It doesn't say for us on our end. Oh, it's a payment thing? I'll fix payment. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
I can always pin it for you later at the price you bid. So Becky's going to write it down for $62.
Yep. If
you get your payment thing fixed, we'll run it. I can pin it later if for some reason you don't get it, but we'll make it work, guys. Yeah. It can't congrats you till you pay. Gotcha. Okay. So there was another one on there that did the same thing earlier.
Yeah.
So that person may have a payment thing.
No, but that one showed up and sold.
It did show up later? Okay.
Yeah.
Which is fine. We can always rectify that later, guys. It's not a huge deal. If for some reason it's a payment thing and you're unable to rectify that,
then
we'll run it again through the show at a different time. Says, Mr. Bubbles, if you produce Sanderi, I'd love to get 2 from you. Yeah. Well, we have Brachycephalus that me, Bubbles, and Devin all contributed and put together, and they're over with Devin now, Devin's Creatures. She's an amazing partner of the Underdark. And, Brachycephalus, captive bred soon. That is a really badass Ceratogyrus. Very uncommon one, too. You don't see many of those available.
Get them hyped about possible Baja Blast.
Baja Blast, bro. If you produce Baja Blast, those are amazing. That is a Kilobrachys species, you guys. That is an Asian ninja, forest ninja, fossorial ninja. A lot like Electric Blue, but not. Instead, they have you guys know Baja Mountain Dew at Taco Bell? Everybody knows that delicious shit, right? Imagine a tarantula that's like Electric Blue, but the Electric Blue part is Baja Blast color. Like Mountain Dew, green Mountain Dew color.
Is Baja Blast red?
No, Baja Blast is green, man.
Sorry.
Go to Taco Bell.
I don't drink Mountain Dew.
Go to Taco Bell, man.
Don't go to
Tropical Blue, Baja Blast. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, it's Mountain Dew, okay? Mountain Dew color.
That's also
All right. I think we should do a pokey here. Let's run one of these Formosas again.
Sure.
We'll let you pop that out.
Hang on,
you can see these are good size ones. Okay, let's have a look at this
Formosa.
Snoopy, he's pooping.
What's Snoopy doing?
He's pooping.
Snoop poop.
Snoop poop. All right. Crisp fruit, it's all good.
Isn't that Dave?
Yes.
Hi, Dave.
Look at that one. Starting to look like a real pokey.
Formosa.
The Salem Ornamental. Yep.
Oh, the Salem. Yep.
50.
Yep. Got it.
Where is it?
Okay.
Cheeky
Cheeky
little
little bugger.
Cheeky little.
Oh, it's running up me now.
Where is it?
Wow, it feels really nice outside tonight. I'm not going to lie. That brisk air is lovely. What are you guys losing Formosa over here?
You got it?
I think so.
What did it do? Go up your butt?
It tried to go up my shirt. I'm like, I'm not getting naked on this, so that'll be a problem.
Grabbed you one shot.
I did.
Like you did the old reach around?
I think I got it.
Oh, that's funny. Let me get a couple of them gummy bears you hoarding over here.
Hey.
What's your favorite gummy bear, you guys? I'm going to have to tell you right now, I like the weird blue one that shows up, the little hat. You ever seen that?
Oh, the birthday one.
The little birthday hat is blue.
Oh, that's an oddity.
It is.
All right, so
once a year.
Okay, so the spider that he's holding, sorry, I'm chewing some gummy bears. I can't resist.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Poecilotheria formosa, the Salem, which is a lovely spider.
Mm.
Is that a 2.5 inches or is it 3?
No, it's not. No, it's not that big.
Oh, I thought it was pretty big.
No, that guy's right at about 2 inches, inch and a half.
No, I don't know.
That's if you were to really.
I don't know. I was thinking more than 2. But
yeah, I think so.
Really?
It's big.
Let me see.
Well, compare what you've been saying is 1 inch.
Oh yeah, that's definitely 2.
I mean, obviously.
I mean, more than 2. Excuse me. You're right. You're right.
2.25. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over 2 inches. Easy.
2 and a bit.
Warren's fat fingers are about an inch apiece. So if you look at his fat fingers, the index and the middle finger, and then you look at that diagonal leg span, I think he stretches up.
Right? I think he's got a fat finger for you.
He's got a fat middle finger right here for you. All right, let's see. All right. No jokes.
Oh, gummy bears in the freezer? I've never tried that.
I did that and I cracked the tooth. Don't do that.
Oh, God.
I still got that tooth got a crack over there. Because I did that with grapes, too. And I was like,
she said, don't chew it. No, she said,
I can't help it. That's so good. What's going on? Hey, guys, it's midnight. Let's get some spider deals going on. All right, so check this out. We retail these guys for around $125. When they're a little bit bigger like this, we even do $150. So we're gonna run this one at $69.
Wow.
Okay, $69. Yeah, these gummy bears are amazing. I'm really digging the red one today.
Oh, I like that.
It's really good. I'm sorry I'm eating on camera. I know it's rude, but man, those gummy bears are good. Mm-hmm. Haribo just knocks it out of the park with the quality there.
Did you bring Snoopy in with you?
I didn't bring. I brought Snoopy inside.
You did? Why are you checking outside then?
I got nervous when you make me say stuff like that.
Snoopy!
He went upstairs.
Okay.
I didn't lock him out.
He went up. He went past me.
Okay.
Yeah. Then you make me worry and second guess myself.
Dude,
because
you leave him outside.
Sometimes I do. You make people think I look like my puppy. I love
The other
Snoopy.
day, he let him out front, and then he's like, I can't find him. I come downstairs, and he's at the back door trying to get in.
And my poo sandwich, I love him to death. He can do whatever he wants.
Luckily, he finds the door no matter what.
He's just my little boom boom. My little pup.
He knows front and back.
Have you tried the gummy bears from the Maverick gas station?
You don't have Mavericks.
I don't have Mavericks. We're in Massachusetts.
Woo! Jason P got the Formosa for $100.
Woo! Nice.
Bye,
Stolen.
Back into the tub without
Yeah, those are those midnight deals that I'm talking about, guys. And like I said, in the next week or so, you got to tune in because I'm going to have some really good sized Tigrinas for everybody, really good deals. P Metallica is really good size. Maybe even auction off a 5-pack of 4-inch Tigrinas. Who knows? We'll see. We got to wait for those to get off the plane first, and then we'll find out. But something to look forward to that you could potentially win.
You want to give this guy? I'm gonna give him a worm. Where's our worms?
They should be right near here. We just had them all out. Show them people.
Oh, up top. Oh, let's take one up top.
Yeah, but where's the other culture at?
I don't know.
Yeah, do you go? You need tweezers?
I got them.
Cool. All right, let's see here. Let's what can we dive into? We haven't even touched the precipice of what we could do.
Oh, good lord!
I mean,
not the precipice.
You guys want to do some some New World stuff?
That's worse than the.
Maybe we should try to do the other Black Widow. We've got. You know what? I think we should do a purple paint tone. Let's just be realistic here. Let's just do a little purple speed. These guys are very fancy.
The purple pink tone.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that fancy?
Little tongs. While he's doing that, I'm gonna key in. This is the purple by the way.
Don't tell me you're gonna go pee again.
No, I don't.
Doing that, I'm gonna go.
I don't have to pee this time. Come on. I'm not gonna pee this time. All right, we're gonna give away an Underdark mushroom necklace.
Ooh.
Okay.
Do you want to do it with some forceps and a paintbrush?
Yep. Underdark mushroom necklace. All right, and then we're gonna put brush, flashlight.
Do you like the mushroom necklace?
Flashlight and forceps. Bow. Okay, and this is for people who bought something. We'll just put it in your order with your box, and you guys will have a cool little gifty thing.
That was some fancy climbing skills.
And purchase, boom, save, and hopefully I did it right. Look at that little purple fella. This little Colombian ninja.
There's just a little squirt.
Did he poo?
He did.
He just poo cannon. I love when they do that.
You should have seen the movie he did on this little.
I love the poo cannon. Did he poo on the necklace?
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
Did you want that?
That would have been a cool little addition. Little spider poo on your necklace. That's free, by the way. We won't charge for that. Oh, Warren says we are charging for the poo.
No, sorry, that one's not on the heart.
And if you want one of our really cool poop cannon shirts, if you go into my profile and check my shop profile, we got all kinds of cool logo design stuff for Underdark Nation. And Fulvia's Apparel sponsors us. Check them out; they're amazing. And we got some really cool stuff coming in. I really am excited about the Flawless Victory. It's like Mortal Kombat, and it's all like regular Nintendo looking, but it's a P Victory. And it's all red and black, and it says Flawless Victory. Oh, my God. I can't wait to wear one. They're coming in this week. You should buy one, guys. They're cool. Sorry, that was the gummy bears kicking in.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a sugar rush, too. Yeah.
Kick it in, eh?
17 beers, and I keep my shit together. You give me 10 gummy bears, and now I'm bouncing off the wall.
Oh, the purple pinto. Oh, the purpurea. Okay. Sorry, there's many different names.
You think I said potpourri?
Potpourri.
Well, like I said, this is the actual purple Avic. There's a few others that will sport some purple tones and stuff like that. The M2, which is the Durensis, the Peruvian purple, get a lot bigger, and they're actually very different. Very different. M2s are a lot like M6 with pinks and purples. Columbia, these guys are like those Colombian Avics and those smaller version type Avics. They're like very different. They're almost similar to me too in behavior wise, like Versicolor. They act and behave very much like a little Versi, which is pretty fascinating. These little guys we retail for around $80 to $90. They're well started. These are 3i. They're eating good. As you can see, they're very active with nice little curious bums.
How big is he about?
Well over half inch. I'd say probably right at the 5/8 mark.
So about half inch plus.
Yeah, I mean they're just well started 3Is. It's tough to like put a actual size because some of them teeter right in between.
Yeah, I just like to have like a round.
Yeah, but then you don't want to say you don't want to say half an inch because that betrays like it's still a hatchling. You know, like even though it's hatched recently, it's still a couple months old, and it's about to molt probably soon too because it's.
Well, little bits make big differences when it comes.
They do with these little fellas. This size, one molt is a big difference in behavior and feeding style.
What do we start at?
We're going to start this thing at $49. So we'll start this one at. And I have one more that will run later, but this is the second to last one.
Oh,
but I'm not going to run the other one till for the real late night fans here.
These are super cool.
Oh yeah, they're awesome.
We totally told Nicole we're going to try to end early tonight.
We did? Yep. Did we do that? Mm-hmm. Sorry, Nicole.
Well, we said we'd try.
I mean, I don't remember promising her that.
No, there was no promises.
I do remember saying that I would try not to talk so much. But
you've already failed.
Well, I failed at one thing.
But she looked at me right away and she says, "Oh, Dritz, it's just fine." She's like, "We're going to help you through this. It's gonna be okay." She's like, "We're on your team now. You're going to be fine."
And no matter what, you still got to get up for baseball.
Oh my goodness, sorry. That's not hard at all because I'm going to get an egg sandwich.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna take my puppy dog with me too.
Rams, you're still here. Congratulations.
She want another one?
Yes.
Lord have mercy.
I love this.
I'm gonna have to hook you up with a really, really nice freebie in there. Because remember, everybody that purchases a spider tonight or an invert or bug that you pay shipping on, like our 55 rate shipping, you get a free spider. Okay, and if you tell me about your spiders. What you like about them, what you're learning, or something you might be interested in getting that you haven't gotten yet, that you're willing to try. That's kind of what I'm looking for, is to help grow you guys and us. And we really appreciate you guys tuning in and buying all our shit. This is great. Can't do this without you guys, so thank you so much. We got some more cool stuff coming, some good, cheap prices, so stay tuned.
Affordable prices.
Yeah.
Affordable.
Yes. What did you do to my dog?
His toenail got stuck on my shirt.
Oh, you hurt him.
I didn't do it.
Becky's beating Snoopy.
You're the only one getting beaten.
No, what did he hurt, his toenail?
Yeah, his toenail got stuck on my shirt.
Poor Snoop Dogg.
Sorry, buddy.
Little guy. He just wants pizza.
This one gone?
Yeah, we're not getting pizza.
I know. We're not getting pizza.
Through. I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, my God. I've been missing all those messages this whole time.
What?
My phone, when I touched the screen, it was like... And all these messages just went.
Oh.
So I missed half of what you guys were saying right now.
Oh, here it is.
I was wondering why I got all quiet.
It was just you.
Yeah, Snoop is the best. You're right.
Thank you.
Wish you guys could meet old Snoop.
Well, no one got to meet Snoop.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, I noticed they got a bunch of cool animals too.
I know.
Like 57 cats.
6.
I'm just kidding. She got 6 cool kitties. She told us all about them. She came into the Underdark the other night, bought a bunch of stuff. Her and her girlfriend came and hung out with us. It was a lot of fun. They actually had us laughing the whole time.
Oh, who won the giveaway?
It was genuinely refreshing when you guys hung out with us.
Who won the giveaway?
I don't know.
Minty Stripes.
Oh, really?
Minty Stripes.
Yep, Minty.
Oh, what necklace did she pick?
She's got to pick a
necklace and a flashlight. Sorry, guys, we got sidetracked. Started talking about dogs and how I don't shut up. How I just keep talking.
Not shutting up by telling how he doesn't shut up.
Okay, what color necklace do you have? Big spider packs. We do have big spider packs, guys. We do.
The white.
We just haven't gotten to that yet. We've been kind of lollygagging.
Okay, so Minty wants the blue necklace. And then what color flashlight would you like? Good choice.
Oh, yeah. Flashlights, you got...
Well, you have a matching blue.
There's the tan color, too. Purple, black.
It's bronze.
Oh, so yeah, we discovered that earlier. It's not caulky, it's bronze.
These two look like they want to live together. If you want a purple.
The other ones, though, I don't know. I'm a big fan of those light purple. It's not pink, but it's like an underdark shade of purple.
It's mauve.
Mauve.
Great.
Wow, what a way to describe that. I'm fascinated. It's mauve.
Different shades.
All right, she said
centipedes. Yes, let's do centipedes. All right.
Choice.
You guys want to buy centipedes? I got some badass centipedes. I'm scared of them. Badass.
Mauve. That's great.
Man, if you guys aren't in our Discord group, I had a bunch of them out last night on the live, and we were like turning them in the thing so Phil could like visually try to sex and identify ones he wanted, and woo, that was
scary. Did it just come with the flashlight? Came with the whole thing.
It came with a paintbrush. She gets to pick her paintbrush.
Oh, yeah, thin or
fine
thick.
tip or thick tip. And a pair of tongs,
Pick your tip,
and then she gets a flashlight and a necklace, and we're gonna put it in her box. She was a fat tip.
God.
She was one of them. One of those.
No, that was Disco. That wasn't her.
Oh, sorry, Michelle, behave yourself.
Disco wants to pick tip.
Come on,
Minty. What chips?
Just
I
goes
can't
like.
Even do this anymore. I'm just done. Like,
which tip would you like?
So, well, if you the fine ones for slingy poos or the more broad
she
one.
said any one because she has so many spiders.
Cool. Well, let's grab her
the middle size.
There we go.
Middle size.
You can use it for all.
What flashlight she picked?
One tip
fits
all.
Blue.
One tip fits all. I love that.
That is pretty funny.
One tip to rule them all.
Okay.
One tip fits all.
Here we go. We're gonna run. Ooh, I got this.
What do you got?
Well, I did want to do another one of these mirrors, not for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that one just molted. It's got its little blue feet. Oh my god, you should try to get this one out.
Okay. If you insist.
You can almost see his little blue toes starting to develop. That one just hit 3i. It should show. Let's do one of those just because they're so friggin' cute. And those red gummy bears.
This one did just melt. There's the old.
Then we're gonna run one of these Solanas.
Well, this one's like very fresh, man.
I think we should run one of Amy Salinas' Solana.
Yeah, maybe you don't want to take them out.
He's a gummy.
Okay. He probably just molted.
Yep.
Let's pick another one then.
See a little bit of blue.
How about old fat bum here?
Ooh, what about a variety pack of widows? Somebody just said. That's
Ooh,
a great
fascinating idea. One of each.
One of each.
Ooh, I love it.
That's a great idea.
I love it.
Call it the Deadly Trio.
All right, so we're
The
gonna
Deadly Trio. I like that.
We're gonna do a Variolus.
Sounds like us when we're together.
We'll do a Hesperus.
For this job, I'm gonna use the very.
Ooh, and then we got Red Widows, guys. We got the one and only rare endangered reds, and these are captive, not yanked out of Florida. Really cool. Run one of those. This one's. Oh my god! Look at the bum on that thing. Holy shit, man! This one's got hearts on it.
What does Warren have over there?
Sorry, I got distracted with the widow. They get all excited and shit.
You gotta talk about what Warren's
And then a Mac Tans.
I've got a beautiful blue foot baboon.
Yeah, I wanted to run another Mira because I'm trying to do my numbers for each species that we're running today. A Mira was four through the show. Quarterly Miras for the show. So we're doing a Mira.
You're gonna be a runner.
Hey there, better. Then we're gonna run a Solana. Tell you guys about that cool ass spider in a second. Snoopy, you want a gummy bear? Here, you have a red one. Picked it just for you.
The red one?
He loves the red gummies. He likes green the most.
Chew it.
Wow, that's adorable. You love it.
What's the regular name for that?
What?
The bluefoot baboon.
Mira is the blue-footed baboon.
Oh, it's a Mira.
Yeah, like
I didn't know a Mira was called a
Mira.
No, I know a Mira. I didn't know it was called a bluefoot baboon.
Really?
I didn't.
Becky's learning new things every day, you guys. This is incredible. Right. The growth is immense.
Where have I been?
This is incredible.
This is fucking incredible.
This is incredible, he says. Oh, God.
What is it? What did you say? What's not in these gummy bears? Xylitol? Jesus.
So,
no, they're actually not very good.
No, but Snoopy...
Is xylitol in there? No, I mean, gummies... He's been eating gummy bears forever.
The whole thing is, though, is Snoopy...
I don't want to read the ingredients.
No, there's no xylitol in
No,
these.
and Snoopy can eat anything. He ate 10 pounds of Halloween candy. He eats buffalo chicken.
If he can eat Halloween candy,
he can eat anything.
Eat
10 pounds of Halloween candy.
There's no xylitol in it. I did just look at it now, but... Yeah, I mean, we have a thing with our pup. We let him eat whatever he wants, man. They only live 10 years anyway. Like, might as well let him eat what he likes. He's healthy.
Well, it's not that I'm not going to give him stuff that's like poison, but
he can eat one gummy bear. I didn't give him a whole bag.
No, but I'm just saying he does have this weird stomach of steel, where it doesn't matter.
Look how excited he is the morning to go to gummy bears. He's like, "Oh my god, give me one!" I didn't know that with xylitol. It sounds dangerous.
Yeah, it's that fake sugar.
No, these are Haribo. These are like very high quality German German gummy bears.
So this mirror is what? About an inch or 3/4 inch?
High quality. What?
How big is this
mirror? The mirror is the same as the last one.
I don't remember.
Easily over half an inch, probably.
It's about as big as a gummy bear.
So about 3/4 of an inch?
Gummy bear's about an inch, so I'd say this dude's like, if you really want to put a number, like, I mean, let's call it 5/8, but just half inch, half inch plus. These guys are 3i. Actually, I think, no, these are just at 4, because that little guy that was too jelly just hit 4. Mm-hmm. So these guys will be in that range. So 3 and 4s, which I like to say about the size of a dime. If you want to put a circle size to it. Circle size. We sell these for $55-$60. These are captive bred by the one and only Christina with Wonderland Exotics. Awesome friend and collaborator of the Underdark.
What did we start the mirror at last time? What did we start the mirror
I think we started it at 25, I thought, or 35. I can't remember. I think it might have been 45. I don't know. But anyway, we're going to run for $30. We're going to run for half. Yeah, that's going to be one we're doing in a minute.
Okay.
So wait.
So there's a little mirror.
We're going to run it for $30.
Okay.
$30 for the mirror.
We're running for around 55, 60 at this size.
Snoopy,
Snoopy thinks you still got gummy bears. Actually, he's looking up there like, ooh.
Like, ooh, look at that mirror. I wonder if it tastes as good as the red ones.
Look at him. Oh my gosh, he's like in love right now. His tail is going so fast.
You like that one?
He is so happy to see.
He's like, what's Lauren doing?
I wish you guys could see the angle here of the little Snoop sandwich.
Yes, you can see the angle.
Oh my god, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Here he is. He's looking for a gummy bear.
He unfortunately is not up for auction.
No more gummy bears. They said there's xylitol in there, you stinker. Get out of there. Now we got them good German gummy bears, you know what I'm saying? We don't have those dollar store gummies. Actually, you can get Herb at the dollar store, but those are also really good, but I don't know.
Woohoo! Chris Fruit Sprout got it for $42.
Nice. That's sweet. Chris Fruit Sprout. That's Dave, right?
Yes.
Why don't you just put your name as Dave? I get so confused.
Because he's Chris Fruit Sprout.
I know. I'm starting to learn. It's a lot of names to take in. Like, I've got all these spider names in my brain. So it's tough to add like a crisp and a root and a sprout.
The people, just the spiders.
There's like 3 different species listed there.
He forgets
like,
my name sometimes.
He's a crisp, a root, and a sprout. Wait, 7. 7.
What?
He's the 7th crisp root sprout.
Oh.
Right?
Oh, the 7th.
That was, the 7th. Oh my god. They're gonna pick me apart in the Discord this week, guys. I'll tell you what. Every time we have a show, they're screenshotting all these pictures and making funny little clip videos, and yeah, I get made fun of quite a lot.
Warren's video, though,
last week when he lost that centipede, man.
I watched that like 800 times.
Bro.
And there's just me in the background. I go, oh dear Lord, or oh dear God, and then like silence, lots of rummaging around, and then you're yelling, "Where's the forceps?" It's hilarious.
I've got to see that.
Yeah, we'll show it to you after this. It's great.
All right. Check this out. Got a Mactans.
A Mactans.
Latrodectus variolus.
Oh, man.
Oh, the aerial one.
Latrodectus bishopi. And Latrodectus hesperus. So you got north, south, east, all the way down the Florida Everglades, where these guys are wicked endangered right now. They're really having a very hard time to even be found. And you can only find bishopi in one place on the planet. And that is a very small pocket of the Everglades. But these are captive bred by a good friend of ours. His name's Drew. He is a true spider ninja and very, very good at widows. Produced all of these captive bred, all the species that we have available right now. And they're all subadult females. So it's really cool. So, but the bishopi is the red widow. And if you can get that out to show that butt, I need them to see the bishopi butt.
Red butt?
That is the butt of the day. You got to see this butt has like 3 hearts in a row on it. It's gorgeous.
Look at it.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's good. He's hiding. Yeah, that one's gonna molt. It's a male. It's a boy. Yep. It's actually a boy. Cool. So he did send me a boy. We're not selling this one. Swap it out. Yeah, this is a boy that's about to mature.
Oh, is this the red one?
Nope, that's Variolus, which is still cool.
Okay,
feel free to show that. But I'm telling you, the red is the cream, man. That's the cream of the crop.
We need another one of these. It's not a non-molten.
Wait till you see the booty.
Look at this one. First, hold on.
Okay. All right,
we need another Mac.
Look at these little red dots on this one. Look how pretty.
And they're hiding.
Oh, wow.
Is he still okay?
And it's got like a red
stripe.
Let's get this one. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Wow. This one's really easier for him.
Yeah. So here's one that's out with all the red dots, the Mactans.
Yep.
Ooh, look at that one.
What's that?
Wow, look at it go.
Is that the Mactans?
No.
Oh, that's the Variolus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is really cool.
Yeah, this one is really
Variolus, and it's got this beautiful black stripe down its back, and
what's the red stripe?
Yeah, these red stripes are friggin' mean.
Who's the good boy?
But they won't just bite you guys. That's what's cool about Latrodectus. Like, the only way you get bit by a black widow is if you try to put any pressure on the outside of its exoskeleton. So the minute that you apply, pull it back just a little bit, and turn it down. There, now turn it forward. Boom. Now, slowly come back. You guys see that beautiful redback? Yes, we can run peanut beetle larva. Can do that. Look at that thing. Woo! That's a friggin' Spidey.
All right.
So anyway, we're going to run that. We're going to run a Geometricus. I wanted him to show each one first, but there's Mactans, Variolus, then there's Hesperus, there's Bishopi. What was the other one I said?
That's just 4.
And then Geometricus. Did I say that already?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so then the other one is...
There's only 4.
No, there's 5.
Okay.
There's 5?
There's 5 types. What's the other one? I'm like brain farting here.
Geometricus.
Variolus, Hesperus, Mactans, Geometricus, and Bishopi.
Oh,
So
the red.
looking at Geometricus.
The endangered one.
So it's a Widow 5-pack, not 4.
Widow 5-pack. All different types from across the United States. All captive bred. And yes, we have peanut butter.
Look at that one. These guys are ready to eat.
She says, wait, I bought 3 widows.
Look how it's feeding those front legs.
You bought 3. We have more.
Look, she wants to grab something.
How do I get the other 2? Buy them right now. About to auction.
Well, she's...
Oh, you mean I can run singles of them, too,
Yeah.
if you want.
Look at this.
Or you can get
That is the... What is that one? Geometricus?
Yeah. I'm just like, look how attentive she is and ready to grab something.
Oh, dude.
She's got her legs up there.
Yep. I love the booty, too. It's got like this really cool... It's hard to see on the camera, but it's almost like geometric patterns. Like it really does have this stone look to
and
it.
It's probably, if you say they're found all over the show, it's probably quite variable, because I'm saying the ones in South Africa have little ocelots on the back.
Ooh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, like little rings, circle dots.
Oh,
you're gonna see that on the Bishopi
why
right
do you
now.
think it's called ocelot? Because it's got ocelot dots on it. So does the spider.
That's why the ocelot cat is called an ocelot. They have ocelot circles all over them.
Oscillations.
So I was assuming it looked like it had a cat on it.
Oh my god. Ocelot cats, because they have all those circles on them, honey.
Okay, I'm learning.
Holy moly. Latin describes the animals, dear. Okay?
No, I just like the name of ocelot.
Okay, it's cool. It's a dope name.
Little cats.
She thought when somebody said ocelot, it meant the cat.
Yeah. Well,
when the cat is called an ocelot because of the ocellated circles on it.
Yep.
Okay, learning.
Yep, and that's another Latin thing. It's describing the animal. That's the whole reason of it. That's why it's important to use. Well, I don't speak it, but I know it in animal terms. Like longipus.
I don't speak it. I just use it to describe the world around me.
That's actually great. All right, so there's Geometricus. We did Variolus, which was gorgeous. The black, the red stripe, redbacks.
Where's the red one?
Right?
The red one, Bishopi.
Yeah, we didn't
Nope, that's Hesperus, which is the black like Mactans. Hesperus is
look at this.
Hesperus is the northern, right?
Look at this creature.
These are the endangered ones right here. These are
I'm trying to show this one.
Bishopi.
Wow.
This is it.
Wow.
Look at it's got hearts on its butt.
Oh, that's what everybody
right there.
Wants.
That's the red butt. Okay, and there's little red hearts.
Yeah,
if you guys can see them, they're perfect little hearts. Okay, and they are really, really rare to find this size. Usually when you find Bishopi, they're tiny little hatchlings, like 1 or 2 eye, and they're little. These guys are captive bred. They're 1.5 years old, subadults, and they are female, but they're not cheap. We're the only ones that have these are available in the U.S. right now. thanks to our collaboration sustainment work that we do in the Underdark. Once again, follow us on our Discord, discord.gg/TA, and you guys can be a part of this with us and share this awesome journey with us. And widows are now in our lives, and as you can see, they're incredible. And it's really hard to get bit by one. You'd actually have to like grab this dude, and like injure it. The lifespan is about 4. Females are like 4 to 5. Supposedly, I've heard about like 6-year-old females, but 4 years to 5 years in captivity. Males live a little bit less than that, like all other inverts. They're amazing spiders, super hardy. I will say that the Bishopi, because they're from the Florida Everglades, they need moisture. Like Hesperus and Mactans from down south, those guys can tolerate really dry. They're really, really hardy. But these Bishopi are a lot more fragile. I always make sure that they have little water droplets available. And yeah, they stay that beautiful color and those hearts on the butt. Like 3 in a row, too. It's not like one heart. It's like really fucking cool. Yeah, I'll get you a beer. So we're going to run all 5 of these, okay? We retail these the reds, the Bishopi. We retail these for $60 at this size. Our full-grown adult females we run for $90. They're not cheap. Not a full-grown, huh? No, that's a sub-adult. They're double that. Oh man! Like Mac, they get big like Mactans. Any of those southern widows, man, get fucking huge. Look at them. Like 2 inches easy. Okay, wow. Yeah, they get big. They live like 4 or 5 years, so it's a long time. Hey, Snoop Dogg. That's what a nice size to get one at. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I specifically worked with this guy on purpose. And he raises them up. He hatches them out. He raises them up and then sells them to just us, so that we have them at this sustained level. Like even if they were to like try to get these wild caught, ours are cheaper and they're a better size. You know what I mean? And they're not wild caught and they're hardy. And that's what we're trying to do. Sustain them here to eliminate the need for that. So it's special to me, you guys. That's why I'm so excited about these widows, is because all the work that went into it.
What do we want to run it at and about that beer?
And about the beer, okay. So I was just trying to give a rundown what they're worth. Okay. The Black Widow Hesperus, okay? Those guys are worth $25-$30. I run them at about $45-$50 when they're full grown, like ready to breed females. Same thing with the Mactans. Those are usually $5 more in the same level because they get bigger, they're hardier, really cool, and they're a lot harder to get. Mactans are a lot harder to get from what I've experienced. Hesperus are the northern guys. Those I can get those here in my own basement. But we don't, and unless they're loose. I mean, they would be welcome. I wouldn't even try to capture it. I would just let it be. But anyway, rightfully so, still a badass, dangerous widow. They're still cool.
What's that worth?
The Bishopi, I just told you. I sell them as like slings for $50. Oh. Like this size, ready to go, like sub-adult female. Nobody's got them in the U.S. this size that are captive bred. Only us. We worked really hard on this, or Drew did. But he did it for us, for this purpose, for this sustainment. So anyway, they're special. So anyway, I think we'll run this whole kit. Let's do $99 for the whole kit. Wow. You get all 5 types from around the U.S. $99. Can't beat that deal. It's really cool, man.
And we can do the other 2 that Briam's doing.
Yeah, I'll run singles, guys. I got plenty of them.
We're just doing the 5-pack now.
Yep, and they're all the same size. They're all sub-adult. You might get one that's a little bigger than others, but he intentionally raised all 5 species to where they're all at sub-adult female size. They're all ready to rock and roll. As you can see, they have beautiful booties and doing well. Super easy to set up. I use these breeder boxes. You can do it if you're just trying to keep them in like easy. You keep them in these breeder boxes with that little pop open lid. And the reason I like these with that little pop open lid like that, the ones that is because they look like this. The lids that are on there, like click on there. And it's just this little door. So that way, when you put your little bark and you set up like your leaves and everything in there, you don't need a lot going on because they're going to web that all over. And that way you're not ripping the lid open and scaring the shit out of them. You just pop the door, little mist on the wall so there's some droplets on their leaf, and then drop in a couple crickets or whatever you're going to be feeding them. They'll eat pretty much anything. They're not really mealworm kind of guys. If you get it right in their web and it lands and they can grab it, yes, they'll take them, no problem. But if you just throw it in and it hits the dirt, they're not going to go after that. You got to get food that hits their web and like, help, and then they come running for it. Okay.
Yep,
you know what the craziest thing I've seen in a Kruppy Spinnerkopf's web before?
What?
A Cape Cobra.
Wow! In a black widow's web.
Yep.
Do you guys hear that? Warren said that he's witnessed a cobra in a black widow's web being eaten. That's what you call a badass spider. So yes, they'll pretty much eat anything. Except you messed up and had a local pickup. That's okay. We can figure out the shipping part later. I can pin like the shipping cost or whatever. It's not a problem. We'll figure it out. I know where you live, Minna. I actually do. I have your address saved in my computer. For all the shipping that we've done back and forth. Okay, I think it's time for me to get a cold one too.
I think you just got one.
No, I did. I thought I gave it to you, but
you got two.
Cool. All right, guys, let's think about this for a second. Let's
you want to do one plain Bishoppy?
Yeah, we can run one red. Let's do that because I know that somebody else wants one.
Yes.
Let's pick a big one. Let's pick a nice fat one, and we'll run it for like half price.
I thought there was a nice fat one that lost.
Oh yeah. Well, we can't give it away twice though.
Ooh, this one's a lot. This one's kind of different. This one's different, but it's still got the hearts down the butt. I really just love that it's like a big heart, and then it's just a little bit smaller, a little bit smaller, a little bit smaller, like heart after heart after heart on the butt.
It's like a Care Bear.
It's just really cool, man. Yeah, yes. I fell in love with them, and they're like not very common.
These are pretty. I've never seen these before.
Yeah, not many people have because they're, like I said, they're wicked endangered where they're from, and there's only one place in the world to find these, and it's just different patches of the Everglades of like southern Florida. So, and a lot of those areas are owned by rich dudes, and nobody goes there. So, they're hard as hell to find and get anyway. But I know a dude in Maine, and he has a vast collection of just breeder females of these that he cycles through. And he purges his collection and his stuff, and he sells them to only us.
No
so
problem.
We're very blessed and fortunate. But yeah, let's run another red. Like I said, we retail our slings for around $50 of these guys. This is a sub-adult sexed female, and it's only like halfway through his life. It's about a year and a half, year old, roughly, give or take, he said. Some of them are about a year and 4 months, kind of. This one looks to be a tiny smaller than the last one, Warren. What do you say?
Yeah, a bit smaller.
Just a touch smaller, so it's probably a molt behind the other one. And he has multiple clutches, so this could be a different bloodline than the last. Hold on. But yeah, so I think, well, like I said, this size we're running for about $80, $90 this size for these females. But I think we'll just do it at $49.
Wow.
Yep, that's what we'll run it for. It's a little female, ready to rock and roll. So if you could get a boy, this would be one that, like, everybody would want. Like, I would buy them all. I'd be willing to buy the whole thing.
If you want to display, this one already looks fantastic. You don't even have to use your imagination.
That's beautiful, yeah.
And it's really red. Like, when you shine light through it, like when the like sunlight hits it or something, it's a whole nother spider. It, like, glows red. Because it's clear and, like, the exoskeleton is kind of clearish red. Mm-hmm. When the light hits it, it almost illuminates it like microfilament, you know, like the light. What do they call that? Where light shines through the like files. No, what do they call it? That's on the tip of my tongue. What the fuck they call it? Fiber optics. Yes, there it is. It almost has this fiber optic glow to it. It's really neat. Anyway, so when you buy this thing, you get it. Take it. Just step out to the sun with it for a second while you have it in the enclosure. And you'll see what I mean. It's like blood red. It's really pretty. Nice awesome. Add to your collection, man. Appreciate you supporting our sustainment and collaboration work on these. You know, I was nervous about like bringing these out into the community because one, people are like, oh, they're dangerous, and it's like not really. You educate people, but yet they're also like not a lot of people. Most people are like, ooh, Black Widow, dangerous. Oh God. but these guys don't get a lot of love, man. And I'm really trying to push hard to make sure that people love and respect how badass Latrodectus is. And
so what's the last one?
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
What's the last one she needs?
What's the last one she needs?
Yeah.
I think she doesn't have a Variolus, which is the redback.
Oh.
Those are gangsters.
Oh, the Australian one.
The Australian dudes from the outback.
Oh, you know all about that, right?
Oh my God! Hold on, we got our Australian. Tell us about it.
I know nothing about it.
But yeah, we should move on to some other spiders, man. I think we're gonna lose people just doing widows and me dorking out on widows this whole time. I mean, what do you guys think?
I think we should do the one last one.
What do you guys feel? Like, would you guys like widows, or like, is there only one person out there that wants?
No, there were a few people bidding on that.
Was it? Good.
Let's do the last one.
One last one, please. Okay. Let's do the Variolus. Variolus. You have your lighter?
No.
No.
We'll do the red one.
Warren's going to take a break for a second.
Oh, if I can find
How do you spell Variolus?
It's all on the table there, Chief.
Okay.
Vario.
Yeah.
Lias.
Yes.
How do you spell Variolus?
So Vario,
Got that.
Variolus.
Lus.
Very old.
All right, and this one looks like to be on the smaller size. This one looks to be on the smaller size of the subadults, but it's got the beautiful hearts on the butt too, like the red had. The other one had a stripe.
And this one's like very. No, this is black. This is a new species. Huh?
This is Variolus. This is the Australian joint.
It is the Australian redback?
No, it's not. That's not that one. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you. Right. It's Variolus. But anyway, it's a lot. So listen, in my personal opinion, these guys are a lot like the Bishopi in a way, as far as like the way they are and like the color patterns on them.
It goes like it looks like.
These are the Mactans. I can run a Mactans.
It's dropped down the back. Wow.
So pretty.
This is what you call
this was the boy Mactans.
Coloration.
Can't have the boy. One was not for sale. Those Mactans are running out.
Awesome. What do we want to do the Variolus at?
So the Variolus we sell for $30-$35 as slings. A lot of times we'll do the hatchlings for 25-ish. I think these subadult females, we had them at like 40 or 45, somewhere in there. So yeah, we'll just run this at we'll do $19. $19 for a subadult female Variolus. These are actually way more uncommon than Mactans and Hesperus and Geometricus. I cannot wait till the Elegans and the Obscurus are ready, guys. Drew is working on those for us. We will have those captive bred very soon.
Almost got some white stripes coming down the side.
Isn't it
really
pretty?
Neat, huh?
Can you see it good on your phone, babe?
Yeah. I think if you move it back down just a little bit, Warren. Yep, perfect. Perfect. There it is. Yep, perfect.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, can you guys see that good? Like we're seeing it, man?
No, I can see it.
Damn.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Ever Widow was a male Mactan. Do you still have him? Do you still have him? I would kind of want him. I'd love to send. So I would love to send him to Drew to use. Yeah, that would be cool.
$27.
Woo!
That's a deal.
All right, we have one more Mactans. Is that the one the person wanted?
I think so.
I'll run one more Mactans, but I'm not going to have any for my expo. I'm going to have to hit Drew up again. He's like, dude, I just hooked you up. Stop taking all my widows. I'm glad that you guys like them, though. It actually makes me happy. Makes me happy. Wow, that thing is fucking badass with the little yellow lines on the sides. Yeah, you're right. Like electric bands. They almost look like little lightning bolts. Wow. It's fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
The more I look at those things, the more I'm starting to really like them more and more.
You can really see on this one, from this angle. Wow, they call it a
okay, so we'll do the Mactans, and then we're going to do the red spine.
Oh, yeah, the canopies, right?
The canopies, yeah.
Canopy spinacope. And the canopy means button. And that's like when you look at a widow's butt, they have these little button marks on their butt. I learned that today, you guys. Canopy means button in South African. And it's spinacope as a spinnerhead spider. Means that's how they do it.
Canopy's spinacope.
Canopy's spinacope. Yeah. Learn something new every day, you guys. That's how you get smart.
This one's got a little
I'm working on that, by the way.
Clearly, I am too.
I'm working really hard on being a smart guy.
Learned something new about the ocelot today.
I know, she thought it was a cat this whole time.
Meow. All right, what do we run these Mactans at?
The Mactans are basically the same as the Variolas.
$19?
Yep, and they retail for about the same. Like I said, we do our slings for around 30, 35. They retail for anywhere from 40, 45, 50, 60, depending on the size of the females.
This is bigger than that.
Yeah, well, this one's a good size. This is the Mactans, and these guys get big. Out of all the widows I've kept, these ones grow the largest at like a little over 2 inch. They get big.
All right, $19.
Whew! Damn! Look at the canopies on it.
Canopies?
Oh yeah, that one's got a missing leg. That one does. It looks like it's missing a leg there, guys. So
we have another.
We do, or we can just run him really cheap because they're missing a leg.
I already ran it for 19.
Oh. Well, we'll just swap it with another one.
That is really cheap, 19.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, it is really affordable.
Yes, that's a good deal.
Yeah, this guy. This one is. I think this was the other boy too.
You guys are hilarious.
He moves out of the way.
Or ridiculous. I don't know.
Ridiculous.
You guys are both ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
That might have been.
Ridiculous.
Woohoo! 34 minty stripes.
Minty stripes.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, this one's also. But if you want one that's not missing the legs, this one over here isn't either. But it doesn't affect them in any way to have one or two legs missing. Widows are super duper resilient. Unless you squish them, that's the only weakness they got. They can't fight back on that. So one thing widows can't do.
All right, let me get Minty's name on that.
What did Minty say? Does she want one with all the legs? Probably, right? Unless she wants to babysit that one.
Here,
What'd she say? She says, yeah, all the legs. That's fine. No worries. Warren pointed it out, and that's why Warren does the wrangling, and we inspect them like that. She might have had a bad molt or something. But she's doing good. That's for sure. Her fat dunk.
All right, so we're going to do the red spider necklace at $1. What Warren showed off.
That one is cool.
And those little red beads next to it are glass beads. So
yeah, there's not plastic. It's all hemp too.
Yeah.
It's dyed black hemp. So there's no like bullshit or like chemicals in that crap.
Made
it's straight
with love
up
while watching murder documentaries.
Yep. Just to try to stay awake with Dritz and my energy levels and all the shows that I watch to the wee hours in the morning when I can't sleep. She just instead of like what do they call it? Like knitting and shit.
Yeah.
Instead of knitting, she makes hemp necklaces and stuff.
So hard at night.
But they're little cool red lava stones. They're neat. And then the spider itself is kind of mimics that. Pretty dope. So yeah, type that in for $1.
Start it for $1, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for your support. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and they are pretty cool. Oh, you do tattooing? That's cool. I need to get my tattoo finished. And I need to like get the Underdark part.
I haven't gotten a tattoo in like 16. No, how old is Norman? Like 18 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're old as shit.
I know.
While you do that, I'm going to type in a giveaway. While you show off that thing for a sec. Are you running that thing for $1?
We did, yep.
Cool.
It's going.
That is cool. Honestly, I like the ghost one, but I thought was cool. But the other spider one you have with those silver...
Yeah. They're all
those silver things are neat.
So the silver one and this one is honest. They were my favorite. I just love the black and red. I think it's really pretty. But that silver one is really pretty too.
I'm gonna put forceps on all of these for the giveaway.
That's what
awesome. Black
flashlight brush
Thank
forceps.
you for your support.
Okay.
I hope you love it.
Cool piece.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. And so we run the giveaway for people that made a purchase today. Just make sure you click on it and enter it. And you're going to get to pick your color flashlight, you'll get a paintbrush, and you'll get some of Warren's forceps. His baby deliverers.
Not my big special ones.
Not your big special.
This is for runaway centipedes.
All right, I'm going to also go use the bathroom like an old person.
Oh, yeah. My turn now. I'm going next.
What?
And then the forceps.
Could stop.
I got to pee again in a minute, but Becky's turn first. Cool. So, what do you guys think we should run for spiders? Do you really want to check out some centipedes? I think I have right now like 7 or 8 different species of centipedes. Really badass, hard to get ones like Japonica. We even have some American ones, Polymorpha. We have the Borneo Blues. I got purple Celebus. I got whitebeard adults. I got Pisoflava adults, Subspinaps. We got Mutilins. I got Hainanum, which is the Chinese giant. We got I still have some multi-dins, some Chinese redheads in there.
Yes.
I think I got more than I thought. What do you guys think? What do you guys think on the Pete's? Should we give Warren another chance to let one loose in the Underdark?
Maybe it can catch the hottie.
Maybe it'll catch the hottie. That's possible. What do you guys think, man? You want to do Polymorpha is not captive bred, sadly. I know it's heartbreaking, but the ones that I got from this person is trying to breed them. They're actually proving to be quite difficult to breed in captivity because of their heat requirements. So it's been kind of tough. So yes, sad to admit, but the polymorphas are wild caught. Most of these centipedes are right now, and that was what we were trying to explain to you guys earlier about the importance of sustainment. And what our partner Phil with the Wellington Exotics, he just actually has his first clutch of whitebeards. So captive raised or captive born per se. He had a wild caught female, and she laid a clutch of babies, pings. So we will have them finally. They'll be captive here. We're going to raise them all up. We're going to breed them again. Well, we got more females that are ready to go and breed, and that's our goal. Just like with the spiders, just create the community and breed them and produce them. Because most centipedes, almost all of them, correct me if I'm wrong, are going to be wild caught, unless they're teeny tiny little plings, which probably still came from a wild caught female. Because there's very, very few people that even know how to breed them and produce them in captivity. Very few. Like we're talking, like count them on 2 hands that produce them captively. So, yeah. You guys want to see like big, badass, mean ones, or like younger, more relaxed, chill ones? I've got some that'll knock your socks off, but they're not cheap. Centipedes are also expensive because they're very coveted, hard to find. So I guess it just suits your tastes.
Amazing, super
okay, purples. I see that. Big white beard. Yep. We got those. We have, I think the Borneo Blues are pretty cool myself. But one thing I'm looking forward to looking at is what the, so when I say purple on these guys, the antenna are like this pinkish purple. And then the body is the armor plating. The segments are like eggplant purple, and then the legs are kind of the same, but with lighting, they're like almost Barney purple. It's kind of cool.
Barney purple and eggplant purple. Those are 2 kinds of purple I've never heard before. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's see how it measures
Do
up.
not poke it.
Do not poke it. What's the fun in that?
I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold it just like this one. Like that. Don't poke him. Here's the lid.
Surely I'll never get out of there.
Fuck yeah, you will. All right, so this is, and I honestly, you guys have to bear with me too, because I've never had this species. I've never worked with them at all. I've just got them in this week.
Can you see it?
This is a Scolopendra species Celebus purple.
Species Celibus.
Celibus purple. Giveaways going now. Who's this? Dave Harrion.
Yes.
Oh, it's Harlan. I look like an
so. I've been calling him that.
Yeah. So anyway, this is like I said, the other one that's in there that molted is even darker. But like I said, it's tough to see in the camera because it's like an eggplant look. You know, like the skin of an eggplant? That's how it like looks. This one is, I think, going to be due for a mold soon. But the legs is where the purple is really at. And the light, with your own eyes, it's different than it looks on camera. I don't know how to explain it to you guys, but.
So, Dave, what color necklace and flashlight would you like?
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, too. I want to show you that.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, my gosh, you have another centipede out?
I do. Oh, no. He's leaving us alone with an open centipede.
Oh, gosh. At least I will know what the forceps are now.
Well, I've got them here. I have them ready.
So, Dave, yeah, let us know what color necklace and what color flashlight you would like. Wow, that's something over there, huh?
That is quite a centipede. There's the colors of
flashlights.
Oh, you have more left? Was that it?
Oh no, that's it.
That's what we got left. So you got
bronze, purple, gray, or black.
And then there's the gray, and then there's what is this color here?
I guess that's silver.
Oh, silver.
Silver or gray.
I should have spotted that, huh?
Yeah, and black.
And black.
And then black, red, brown, or white.
Oh, those are the last 4 mushrooms.
All right, so a silver flashlight.
Silver one.
Yep.
That one.
And then whatever color mushroom necklace you want.
What color mushroom necklace?
So
the black necklace.
Did you lose it?
Nope.
Nope, not yet.
God, I thought I was going to come back and there'd be a centipede loose.
I was just about to try and feed it this red mushroom.
black mushroom, silver.
Oh, they're picking their color?
Yep.
Black and silver. Huh?
And then, do you care what what are these? Paintbrushes.
Oh, paintbrush.
My words aren't.
Flashlight, paintbrush, what else is it?
Tip, skinny tip.
Yeah.
The forceps.
And then what kind of paintbrush you want? Thick,
the Underdark kit.
Thick, thin?
Thin tip or big tip?
No preference for the brush.
Oh, yeah, remember in Deuce Bigelow? He's like, I got a thin dick.
Oh, my God.
Do you remember that movie, guys?
Yeah.
the cop where he's like, I got
a big. We'll put this in your box.
Pretty funny. Never heard of that one. Which one? Oh, the syllabus?
Yeah.
Yeah, me either. I never heard of them either. They're new to me as well, but I couldn't resist. They're just purple and they're gorgeous. But I ordered in 6 adult females or 6 adults, wild caught adults, but that's the only way. But then I gave Phil bought a bunch of them, and then Kara had bought a few for him too. We're gonna captive breed these guys. Like that's our mission. So I have the one. Like we bought some, and like I said, I got an extra one to share and show to the community. So yeah, man, this is the only one I got, and they're beautiful. They get fucking huge. It's Scolopendra, Celibus purple. Take a second to Google it real quick. I don't think they're hard to find. I'll give you a second for you guys to look them up. They're not cheap. We retail these guys at $250. Okay, so I think I'll run it at $99. Don't make me regret this because trying to open up centipedes in the community.
It's an S what?
What?
Scolopendra.
Just put S.
S, yep.
And then you're going to put species Celibus.
How do you spell?
Like CELEBES. Celibus. Purple.
All right. So it's purple.
Yeah. And the other ones over there that there's some bigger ones that Phil got that he ordered. And they're like twice as big. They get huge. I think they get like 10, 12 inches. This isn't a little tiny thing. This one right now is right at about 6 inches. So it's already a monster. Okay. So, like I said, we would have them retail for $250. Is what we would sell them for. I don't know if it's male or female. So yeah, it's kind of luck of the draw. They are wild caught, like I said. They all seem to be fine, eating well. I've had them for a few days and being looked at and make sure they're eating. And yeah, there are some little like minor things to like some of their toes, just because I'm sure they went through hell to get to America, but they're doing great.
Oh yeah, they're all very
don't get me wrong.
feisty.
They're feisty. They're happy,
feisty.
honking dory. I'm not going to make Warren poke that thing and show you.
No.
But they can climb like you have never before seen. They are strong. They can unscrew lids. So, like, yeah, be careful.
I don't know about unscrew, but
they can. I've seen those dudes like turn stuff. Like yes, like they're smart. Look at this, another little Spidey just webbing on down.
They all know it's safe. All right, so what are we starting?
They know they're safe in the Underdark. Look, there it is. So anyway, we're gonna run it for $99. Wow, it's the only. It's a $250 centipede for $99, guys. Okay,
it's really pretty.
It's the only one I got. There is no others until Phil produces them, unless you buy some wild caughts from somebody else, maybe. But
not for this price, anyway.
Yeah, not for this price. And like I said, I only have them in my possession. These ones in my possession because it's for Phil's sustainment project.
You may not have people.
But if I was getting some anyway, I was like, well, let me just get one extra so I can show how amazing they are and get people interested. And like, yeah, this is my favorite one of the bunch, but not till I show you guys the white beard too. Those things are freaking
nobody
gorgeous.
wants the peed.
That's okay. Nobody has to take it. No worries.
After they saw what I did to Warren last week,
yeah.
Hey, I can't blame them.
Not anyone can handle.
But they are really neat.
They are, like I said, they're not for beginners. They're one of those animals that like you really gotta be ready for.
Oh, Chris Brute Sprout, that's really cool. The other day I found a really beautiful jumper. I was just like eating lunch with Dritz, and he just looked. He's like, "What's that on your leg?" And it was this big, beautiful jumper just sitting on my lap. Yeah, I love the little jumpers. They just come out of nowhere.
Look at that one. Hold it back a little bit. The light's there, right there. Nope. Turn it back.
There you go.
Look at this white beard.
Wow, that's gorgeous.
Adult female white beard, and she looks gravid. Ooh, she looks like she's holding eggs. She's thicker than my thumb. Every bit of like 11 inches.
That's that big one, yeah.
Huge. She goes around that thing twice.
Yeah, she's huge.
Ginormous. Yep. And that's already been, that goes to Mike. I call him Mike Subfusca because he's my homie and he lives in New Hampshire. And we're the only ones breeding Subfusca Pascal Lessier, the purple Subfusca. Ooh. Yeah, so he's that cool. But anyway, this girl's going to him. And we're just hoping that we set her up properly and give her the care. She'll maybe drop those eggs because she's like bursting at the seams. You see how fat she is?
I'm looking at that.
She's like going to burst, like healthily burst, because she just ate a spoonful of baby food this morning. I gave her a little bit of chia seed, and man, she just was like dancing. She was like happy. So I'm hoping chia seed and baby food.
And then espresso.
Yeah. I swear to God. Chia seed and baby food. They love it. Eat it right up.
What a freaking beast.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Yeah. But anyway. All right. Nobody likes centipedes. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to create awareness around these guys. I have to try. I have to show them.
Oh, yeah.
Because if I don't make them cool, nobody will buy these things. And they're amazing animals.
Oh, there's people that want
We want to breed them and get them in the community to where they're not $300 a piece. Like, that's insane. Like, we're going to fix that. Where you can get a baby captive bred pling for like $50 or something cool like that. Like $50 for a white beard pling.
Maybe. Do we feed them the chicken and rice?
Yeah, I'll actually show you. I have some right here in the Underdark fridge, and I keep this handy at all times for my peas. And it's just Gerber baby food.
And you can mix.
It's delightful. You can like start a commercial. Hopefully somebody's screenshotting this right now. It's perfect. That was your only chance to get old Dritz with the baby food out.
I don't think Phil's on
Sprinkle
there.
with cheesy. Yeah, Phil's probably sleeping because he's got to be here to the Underdark by 11 a.m. to sex all those things. Yes. He's going to go through them all and sex them all, inspect them, prep them for the breeding program. So He's got a very big day tomorrow because there is 16, dude. 16. He's got 5 Pisiflava adults.
Shit, we gotta make more ice tonight, or I gotta go buy some. He said we need a lot of ice.
No, we'll hook him up with the ice. That's easy. I'll just have it Uber him a bag of ice.
Okay.
And then he'll smile from ear to ear.
All right, what's next?
What do you guys want to see next, man? We got all kinds of spiders, and you guys are making me choose. What else you guys want? What else you guys want to see?
How many people are still
You want some more true spiders? We got 30 people watching. 31. Pokey. All right, let's do another. Formosa here. Let's do another one. Run a Rufalata, a Formosa, and a P-Met together. You got any big spenders out there that want a 3-pack of Pokies? Why don't we do the pack first? Because I don't think we got enough people that can.
Well, somebody said they wanted a pack.
Ooh, pack of Pokies, guys? What do you say?
Pokey pack.
Lampropelma, yes. I'm just waiting for them to become 2i, and then they'll be...
Doing a Poke pack?
This is not a Poke pack. We are doing a Formosa.
All right.
This one's a little smaller than the other, wouldn't you say?
I think it's just closed up.
Or is he just closed up?
Closed up a bit.
Let's see if we can get him to show off how cool he is. Stir him up like candy. Watch it run up on you right now.
Yeah.
Bite
you stir up candy?
Yeah. Especially when I put it all together in a bowl and eat it with a spoon. I really do it. Wolf spiders. Yes, I do actually have a wolf spider. I do. We're going to do that. We're making our way into those.
All right, so we're just going to do the Formosa, or are we doing a pack?
We're doing a Formosa right now.
Okay, Formosa.
And then we're going to do, we will in a
second. What is it, about 2 inches?
Yeah, these guys are right at 2 inch. They got a great size to them.
Easily 2.
These are the Salems. These aren't little tiny dinky ones. We sell these guys for about $125 this size. Yeah, we sell our females this size for about $225, $200. Which we will be auctioning off a female later. These are unsexed because these guys haven't molt. Only the other one did. So this one for $69 for a Formosa.
That's awesome.
$69. I'm not gonna run anymore if you only buy it for $69.
Spiders, it happens.
Yeah, Becky's had some spiders in the boobs before. Yeah, there's been. I mean,
if you want to pay a little more, I'll put them on there.
She's gonna cleave this one. Spiders and the Spiders OnlyFans.
Yeah. With Corey's crotch and Becky's boobs.
Yeah, Corey has crotched more spiders than anybody I know. I crotched a few yesterday. I did. Believe it or not, that there I did. All right, cool. Well, it is a really cool spider. You can't get them for this kind of deal. Formosas are really
Jason
neat.
P got it for $74.
Wow, I think Jason P has bought all 3 of them.
Is that? I was going to say.
I think Jason
got
P's
the
not
last
fucking
one
around.
He likes his Formosa.
He's like, run them again. I got
I love it.
I got a female over there. All right, what we're gonna do now?
Pokies now.
Now we're gonna run a Salmopoeas polker.
Oh,
this is the Panama Blonde.
Panama Blonde, yes.
This is one of my.
Ooh, we haven't done any of those. Yeah.
One of my favorite spiders.
And very similar to the Salmopoeas emeraldus.
Yes. So, what's neat about the Panama Blonde?
One of my favorite.
Cool. I mean, I do like emerald here, and they sport the green butt. They are really pretty. But what's unique, though, is Gene has a lot to say about these. So let's see what he's got to say. There it is. Poker. All right. So this was from. Wow, that's a tough word. I'm gonna let Warren pronounce that. How do you pronounce that?
The one over there.
Yep. What is that? Is that like Dutch? Peterinkovich, 1925. That's a hard word to pronounce.
It doesn't sound Dutch to me.
It doesn't.
Like Polish or something.
Something like that. But anyway, the Panama Blondes are really cool. It's the girl. These are captive bred by Dritz. So they were produced here. These guys are probably right at about 3 months, if I had to say. So they're decent size, eating good. And what's funny is they do have a green little booty, but not like Emeraldus.
Yeah.
And Emeraldus are actually found by a like remote little like emerald mines. And that's kind of why they get that Emeraldus name, but they also sport that green butt, like a lot more green.
Need help?
So they're not terribly hard to work with and produce. They're a lot like Sun Tiger. They all have the kind of same requirements. I will say that they are a lot less aggressive or act defensively than Sun Tiger or Cambridge Eye. These guys tend to be really laid back. They actually are pretty chill demeanor. So what I tell people is if you're getting into Salmos and you're going to start gravitating into, faster, more advanced species from beginner level, this would be the first Salmo that I'd recommend. A lot of people get their first Sun Tiger or something like that, but Polker is the chillest and the most robust, and in my opinion, the prettiest with that beautiful blonde. They just got this gorgeous little booty on them. That black little tush with the fine sete is just cute as can be. And these guys get about 13 centimeters, which is a pretty good size. My females are actually right at about 6 inch, which is a good size. She's very big body.
This one is about 3/4?
This one's right at about an inch. Maybe a touch smaller. Some of them might be around 3/4, but these guys deal diagonal leg spans right about there.
Look, its little boots, so cute.
Yeah, they're wicked cute, wicked friendly, and they're from the wicked New England North. Wicked cool guy. Buy one of these spiders here. All right, cool. So I sell these guys for $60 at this size. When they're hatchling slings, I sell them for around $45. These guys, like I said, these guys are a few months old. They're right at about 3. Some of them are hitting 4 eye. Captive bred. So yeah, we'll start this one at $29. $29 for one of Dritz's Panamas. Little blonde.
Oh, it's so cute. It's like curious.
They are really cute. You know what?
What? What are you thinking? You're gonna pull up from your sleeve. Maybe literally.
Let's do a baboon.
Bobby John's been a couple.
Let's do a Bobby John.
And then someone has a sleepy owl sprout asked any more pink toes.
Yeah, we can do like versicolors. I got a purple pink toe. We've got Marinade, Baisgoi, and Arantica as well.
Chris Brute Sprout got it for $40.
Yeah, Baisgoi there. And the Arantica. We got Marinade female here.
I need a male Baisgoi.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, I've got a 1-inch Baisgoi there. But yeah, we've got quite a lot of those guys. Similar to all. What was the question? Similar to all Arizona Blonde? Well,
Panama
Blonde are a North American.
Yeah.
It's a Phonopelma. These are Salmopoeas, which is a South American arboreal. A lot different, completely different type of tarantula. But not to say that Arizona Blondes aren't cool too. But
they are. Yeah.
we can actually auction one of those off.
All they have in common is that they're both blonde.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. That's all they got in common. Other than that, they're very different.
Couldn't be more different. Huh?
Couldn't be more different. All right. Here you go, Warren.
What we got here? Oh.
Tell us about it. Go for it.
Also from one of South Africa's neighboring countries, Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe Grey. These are also one of those odd of the horned baboon spiders that tends to lack a horn. So there are a few, like Sonderi is one that doesn't really have a very pronounced horn. Oh, you're looking for the name.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, Marindian Avis. They've got a very beautiful starburst pattern on the top of the head, and they've got some highlights that really stand out. Some like silvery tones to the back of the carapace that really make that starburst pattern show up. Let's see. They live pretty similar to the other Keratigaris, the burrowing species. They will actually make somewhat of a turret.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, quite a substantial turret in some cases. Oh, and they can move it.
Oh, that one's a good size.
It likes to move it.
Look how
Likes to move it.
that was molted since the last time I saw him.
Has it grown a bit there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, cool. So we retail these guys for about $50 when they're hatchlings. Then when we do our expo shows, we usually retail around 60, 65 at that size, right about an inch. That guy looks like now.
Yeah.
Yeah, good little size. So I think we'll run it for $20.
$20.
$20.
Wood gray.
What a good little baboon. What a good little baboon.
It is a good little
A Bobby John. Look at that little Bobby John spinnacle. Let him go.
Oh, someone's got to get this.
It's a good size. Nobody's going to take this thing, man?
For $20.
Wow, that thing is awesome.
Yeah,
It's a
definitely.
good little
Well, I mean,
size,
now
man.
it looks like a little LBJ, little brown job,
Little brown job.
but it does grow, it will grow into something.
Oh, yeah, they're beautiful, man. Meridian Owls are gorgeous.
Almost got this like slate.
Yeah, do yourself a
gray,
favor and get one of these guys, especially because it's half price right now.
Yeah.
If you got baboons and you're into baboons, this is a baboon that you want to add to your baboon collection. You get the baboons.
I love that you were saying it and looking at me, knowing I was going to turn eventually and be like, what?
So I did it. I knew it.
Baboons. Where's Bruce Sprout?
Learn later that it might be wild caught. Beautiful though. Oh,
these aren't wild.
These aren't wild caught. These are captive bred.
Chris?
We work and keep these bad boys.
Wow, you got a great.
I can't wait till our brachycephалus are ready. Woo! Those are going to be fun.
Bruce
Those are from the Lowveld,
bunch of them
man.
here. It's exciting.
Brachycephалus, the Lowveld baboon, right?
Yes. Rocky. No.
Lowveld, right? No, that isn't. No, that's Briere.
Yeah, no, you're talking about man.
Augustocephalus?
Organocephalus, sorry. Organocephalus used to be pteronoculus.
That's why I got fucked up too. Yeah. I was like, which one was it?
Yeah, it used to be pteronoculus genodi.
Genodi, man.
Genodi is the
Lowveld.
The bush veld.
Dude, we got to get those.
Yeah.
I should have got more when those came in that last import.
Mm-hmm. Should have gotten 4.
I just thought that I could get more because Frank had some, and I was like, man. Then I gave some to Warren, I gave some to another buddy, and then I was like, fuck, I don't have any for myself. So I don't even have one.
I didn't have enough.
Well, that one's ready to go home.
Oh, cool. Somebody bought it.
Oh, yeah. Go to Chris Brooks Sprout. He's got so much good stuff here.
Chris Brutes Sprout.
Dave.
He's got Chris Brutes that are sprouting.
Chris Brutes.
Says, I was talking about Mr. A. Calcotes. Yeah, we have one of those. Do you want to buy one of those?
Does anybody?
We have.
That's more than one.
We have captive bred Calcotes as well. Not wild caught either. So, not many people can say that. You guys want to see one of those?
Let's do it.
Okay. These are captive bred by a good friend of ours in New Hampshire. He does wish to keep his name not broadcast, so I won't tell you who he is, but...
Oh, who is it?
Stop. Oh, it's that guy.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's just in the Underdark only. So anyway, captive bred. These guys are right at a year, maybe a touch over. This is a Phonopelma calcotis. This is the Arizona blonde. And these are the New River, captive bred New Rivers. So really cool. Most phonopelmas that you're going to buy are all wild caught. Very, very few people take the time to breed them and spend a year and a half raising them up. It takes 90 days for the sack to hatch and be ready for even a sling. And then to get it to a good size where it's not a speck. This is a year. This is a year plus old little slingy, guys.
Yeah, it's got a little.
They live for 25 plus years. They grow less than an inch a year. And yeah, so that you're looking at a 1-inch captive bred, born and raised in New Hampshire, and then brought to the Underdark.
Oh, when Norm was little, he used to call it New Hampshire. We would go on vacation. He's like, "Are we going to the hamster?"
So anyway, you can buy a sub-adult or even an adult at expo shows that are wild caught for $50, $75, $100, you know, and like it's a appalling thing because we got them here. They're already sustained in our country, and we're wild catching these things. It's just crazy. So this is the reason why they take 90 days to hatch. It can take up to 6 months to 8 months to get your female to even be ready for breeding, getting her to breed and lay a sack. Most of the people that produce sacks of these buy a wild caught female at a show, bring her home, she lays a sack, and they get them for free like that. But very few people are actually intentionally producing these captive bred like this and putting the year effort in to bring you a sling at the same price as a wild caught one. And they put a year of their time into feeding this thing. $50 because it's the only way to make them able. Because the amount of work that went into this spider, this should be worth way more. Way more. They're so underrated because of that. But if we don't do that, the problem is everybody just goes out and buys a wild caught one at the next show for $50, and they're like, "Why would I buy that little thing for $50?" Well, because that's the problem here. So you really appreciate it, and it means a lot to us to support us. And it goes back to the breeder and all his hard work. And like I said, we sell our slings at like $40, $50. This is a 1-year-old yearling here. We usually sell them for around 60 to even $75 with a nice little house in our shows. And we're really trying to promote that opposed to, and you get to raise it up. And it does take a long time, but it's very rewarding.
They are hardy. They feel
very hardy.
Yeah, they're easy.
It's almost impossible to kill one of those things unless you do it on purpose. But anyway, this is a collaboration Underdark project that took a lot of years and time.
When are we going to start this baby at?
For $25.
Nice.
$25 for this guy.
For something that's been raised.
Oh my gosh, the dude put more than that, double that, and in the year it took him to raise that thing. If you guys have little phonopelma slings and you've tried, you know what I'm talking about. The sweat and tears that went into making these things a decent size to sell. Because I would never be able to sell these like $40, $50 to try to come. Like it's crazy, right? And that's the problem with the community and the way the industry works is.
But if we can get more of them here, and then eventually they won't be.
They're already here. They're wild. They're native here.
Yeah,
they're in America.
That's right.
There's no reason we should be yanking them out of the wild when they're here already. They like for many years they've been in the hobby, and it's important that we actually understand this process, guys, because when we're dead and gone, our kids are going to be the ones that end up with these spiders and these problems that we have with these tarantulas. You know, it's crazy.
Dave Harlan got it for $31.
All right. Getting hookups after hours.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Great buy.
Yep.
The whole year for $31.
And that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Like, it's almost like, why would you do such a thing? Like,
yeah, but we have to keep up with, you know.
I mean, somebody would charge you $30 to keep it for a week and feed it for you. You know, like it's crazy. It's crazy how that works. Yeah. But then, like, you go to the show and you get 8 years of free care by yanking it from the wild and selling it for that same price for $30, $40. You see little Calcotes at shows in these little cups, and they're like $25, $30, $50. It's like, God.
You see full-grown ones too.
It's awful. It's terrible. It's terrible.
There's no need.
So you guys, thank you for the support on that. I don't mind letting them go cheaper, and like I think we paid him that much for these,
Probably.
because it's that important to us, you guys. Like I really could care no shits on profiting on this spider. I want them to be out there captive. The more of them they're out there, the less of people are going to have them in their collection wild caught. And that's our life's mission. That's why they call me Dritz, and it means a lot to me, and I really appreciate it. I love you guys for that. It means a lot to me. Thank you. So now, let's run something cool. I want to do a Pentaloris and a lava spider. I said that earlier, and I think
the Dalvis pack.
The Dalvis. I had Mazuntes, but they sold out before I even got. Sorry, guys. I was gonna do a 3-pack Dalvis tonight.
The narrow sea.
Yeah, I didn't even get a frick. I want to do new Pentaloris as they came in, but let's also get a lava spider out. We retail these bad boys for $1.75 at this size. These are not little rinky-dink lavas. They already have their adult lava colors. Let me go grab one of those new pens.
What's up, Warren?
Hey, baby.
I'm still awake.
I'm still awake.
Thanks for the candies.
I'm eating gummy bears to stay awake.
Yeah. I think I drank like 100 beers too.
I think so.
Kukukana.
Excuse me?
Kukukana. Yeah.
It's not looking good in here, first, Logan.
Dun, 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 dun.
There's one beer left.
Cool, you have to share it with me.
Oh, man.
Finders, keepers.
Losers, weepers.
Why is the beer always gone?
Like,
Why is the beer gone? Yeah, it happens.
Come on.
It happens, especially when you have these late shows, man. That's how it goes down.
You guys have been thirsty tonight.
Yeah. Sure was.
It's Friday.
Come on.
Let's see.
Time to switch to tequila.
Oh my God.
If we had some, I straight would.
Tequila? I would do a shot.
I love tequila.
I would.
Oh, then you know what happens when we drink tequila. Sally gonna
Oh, Sally gonna get it.
I want to be impolite. Sally gonna get it now. I'm gonna try to do that like once a year now.
I will like a beat old Sally.
Only when I drink tequila. Only once, twice, maybe 3 times a year.
3 times a year. And Sally better stay clear.
Right?
So good. Oh, poor Sally.
This guy molted and he's like invisible. He's
Oh my gosh.
trying to find him here for you. I wanted you to put him out next to that lava spider so you can show people.
Oh, Wadinsky time. I like that. Oh, Pops knows that skit we're talking about, man. We watch that like once a week.
Show them this.
I'll do some too, you know.
And then show them what a lava spider, the same genus. Look at the size of this, guys. This is a lava spider. We call yearlings. They're right at around a year, a little older, and then you got a 6-month-old Pentaloris in the cup.
Wow.
Right next to it. Look how tiny. Careful, it's big. It's small enough for her to eat it.
I know she'll be a little snack. That one.
Yeah. So look at the amount of size difference in that. Like a 6-month Pentaloris and like a year over Dalvis Pentaloris. We're gonna run them together, and don't be shy about these little smaller guys, because we have these beetle larvae that we were talking about you guys earlier, and we're gonna run some of those off tonight. So don't shy away from buying these little guys, because we have feeders for these guys that'll work perfect and very easily for you. So, but look at the size difference, and you can really get an appreciation for how big these lavas are, because when they're born, they're the same size as the Pentaloris. Same size, And these guys are like 4 to 6. Some of them, like the other brood, I think was around 5 months, 6 months from now. So then look, 6 months, 5 months, 6 months to a little over a year and 2 months. Look at that. Big difference. So we sell our sling lava spiders that are that size for $125. We sell the ones that are this size, the Panamas this size, we sell them for $175. Okay? So we're going to run them both at $99. Both of them.
Wow. Okay.
The Davos set.
For a little Davos set.
Lava, right?
Yep. Pentaloris and a Panama.
Oh, a Panama.
But you can put lava. We'll know what you mean. There's only one lava. Look at this size difference, though.
For how much is it? $99?
$99.
Amazing.
Yep, this is for the people that hung out with us till 2 a.m. Like, come on, let's be realistic here. We got to hook them up a little bit. Yeah, cool Spidey. Look at it go. They're super chill, too. Great beginner spiders.
But they're still not basic, which is wicked cool.
Yeah, and they're exactly.
Not that there's any that are, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's.
Yeah, it's not like this brown spider. Like, you get this really cool banner, but yet they're super easy to care for.
I do like a lot of brown spiders.
I personally like Pentaloris more.
Yeah.
Like, it blows my mind that lavas are more than Pentaloris. When Pentaloris are so much cooler and more active.
They're just so hardy and yeah, they're easy. I love that. That's because we care for the spiders.
Yeah,
so
man.
When one is hardy and they're easy to care for.
I find it kind of incredible, you know what I mean? Kind of find it incredible.
Oh, wow, that already happened? $114. Great buy, Dave.
Nice.
Nice. Up here.
Chiapas are really dope. I agree. More. They're a lot harder to get. Going there.
We're not going to be eating pizza. I'm so disappointed.
I know. I'm really sad about the pizza. But what I will say is we have those really delicious,
we got lots of
chef-cooked meals
up
there. Make me happy.
You can take one out too, Lauren.
We need moss for this guy.
We have a lot over there that need moss in the morning. Just do them.
Yeah.
It's already morning, so.
That's fine. Just click that lid shut.
Yeah.
Okay. And the next one we're going to do is Thrixopelma solana. If you guys know the Ewok, yep, these are the green. These are the only green tarantulas, really, next to Firmictopus green. But these are Thrixopelma, and they're a slow-growing, very relaxed, chill species, very hardy. They it takes a whole lot to kill one of these. They're very robust little spiders. These are hatchlings. We sell them at $25. I think these all are around 2i and 3i. I think this batch actually is just started all turning and molting over. So we're gonna run it for $5.
Hang on, I'm not even
Thrixopelma solana. Go ahead, it does her thing. Google it and check it out.
For the greenest.
Have you guys heard of the Ewok purins? This is Thrixopelma, which has not been moved into the Ewok family, but in my personal opinion, it's going to be Ewok soon. And right now, it's just species Solana because that's where it's being collected from.
Solana,
but these were captive. Oh, sorry.
Solana, Sallana.
Yep. And these were captive bred in Fang Hub by Amy Salinas.
Selena bred the Solana.
Amy Salinas bred the Solanas.
So it's a Thrixopelma species.
Thrix, just put Thrix.
I just put T species Solana.
Yep. These are really cool.
How big would you say that?
These are actually really uncommon. Not many people even have these. They either have the Ewok or one of the others.
Would you say about half an inch?
Undescribed Thrixopelma.
Half inch?
Yeah, it's probably right at. Let me see it real quick. No, it's probably 3/8 of an inch. Just under half. But it's definitely not a hatchling because Thrixopelma babies are tiny. I think I got these from her 3 months ago, and then they hatched about 2 months before that. So as crazy as that sounds, that's how slow they grow. These things grow about as slow as all the other Gramastola and all those guys. Say what now?
How much?
$5 we're going to run it for.
That's amazing.
Believe it or not, because they're undescribed and nobody knows about them, they're rather inexpensive because of that. A lot of people don't know about them, so they don't buy them. So a lot of the people that have them or produce them, they kind of just stopped importing them as well because of that same reason. But we're trying to change that for all these spiders, these untalked about spiders, these species this, species that. They don't get much love. Everybody wants all these keeping up with the Joneses species, and they want to have the cool one because everybody else has got one. And trust me, man, don't miss out on these cool little spideys, these green ones, because eventually they're going to be like all the other ones. They're going to be expensive as shit because nobody's cared about them. And they're going to be just like Homeoma chilense, which were $12, $15 back in the day for adult females. And now you're spending anywhere from $200-$300 for one because nobody gave a shit. So this is one of those spiders that should be given a shit about because gorgeous, gorgeous green color.
Nelly Nell's asking if you have any bigger teas, like 2 to 3 inch.
Yeah, we do. We got a phonopelmas in there.
This one, the York's in that one?
Oh, it's still going.
Yeah.
Almost done.
Solanas are cool. And not only that, you're supporting the captive bred, and they're from Amy Salinas with Fang Hub. She wrote Solana. S-U-L-L.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Sorry.
That's like Salana.
I was thinking about Sally.
Beating old Sally there.
I was thinking about poor old Sally drinking tequila and getting beat. All right, healthy kids. Great buy.
Look how fat those four-leg morphos, man. Tell you what.
What you got?
Oh, Nelly was asking what we got big. What kind of stuff we got bigger?
Thank you.
They do. What is that? Nope. Mm-hmm. Ooh, we should run. Oh. Yeah, that's a good one. Here's one of those phonopelmas that's not a phonopelma. Remember I was telling you guys earlier about phonopelmas being Simani and the Criniferum. The ones with the blue fang and the orange underside, those are phonopelmas. These guys have just all been grouped together, and even the phonopelmas in North America, man, I'm telling you, those aren't phonopelmas. They're going to be Dugacella or something of that nature, and one of those species in there, genuses in there.
What about a pokepack?
We got pokepacks. We can do that. You got some pokepack spinners?
You're excited, Alpikins. Yeah, the Solanas are great.
What are they excited about?
Big Solana.
Oh, Solanas are cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you like that Ewok, the Star Wars green one that everybody likes, and that one just got recently described. That used to be Thrixopelma purans, but now it got placed in Ewok, and now they're working on the other one. So Solana, Cajamarca, there's a bunch of them. They go on, and there's they're just different locales where they're collecting these Thrixopelmas, and then they're realizing, oh shit, they're unique from Thrixopelma.
And we do have Balfour. We have a 3-pack if you want to try and get.
Oh yeah, we do have the 3. We do have a Balfour. We have a female, and it comes with 2 boys and it's a group, a breeding group.
Communal, yep.
They're communal. They live together.
And they're a good
female is subadult. The males are subadult as well.
4 inches.
She's a molt or 2 ahead of the boys.
Yep.
So she'll be sexually mature in the next molt or 2, and then you'll have a breeding group. Mm-hmm. So the one that you have there is what the hell do I do there? Oh, this is a Phonopelma Cataro. So this is a Mexican, and this is another reason why I'm telling you these don't really belong in a Phonopelma, because Mexican species that are like these technically fall into that Tliltocat, like curly hair, Verdezi, Shoderi. There's a lot of them. It's Tliltocatl, basically. And these are like ancient freaking Mayan, Inca, all these badass Mexican spiders, man. They don't get a lot of love, and they just get grouped in there with a Phonopelma when they're not even a Phonopelmas. So these guys are kind of cool, man. Verdezi is another one. Tliltocat verdezi. These look a lot like that.
Very much so.
But these guys are being called aphonopelmas because nobody's took the time to work with them.
Well, and they do have that,
vagens, correct.
And they do have like the
but that doesn't. But then look at this compared to an aphonopelma calcotis, or compare that to an aphonopelma samani. You're going to tell me those are all aphonopelmas? Like, no way. Not only are they on different continents, but they have different guard setae, different sexual organs. Their spermathecas don't even match. They're not even the same genus. That proves it in itself. So. But nobody's done anything with them, and that's something that's really being punished in the aphonopelma world. But anyway, this is Aphonopelma species Kitaro, undescribed, collected in Kitaro. Yes, it's wild caught because nobody actually knows what they are. So in 5 years from now, this little spider could be worth 5 times what it is because you find out it's something else, or it's some kind of weird Mexican sky island something, so who knows? Who knows? But right now, this is the only thing they know about them, is that they're collected in Kitaro, but you can find a lot of Tliltocats there that look just like this. What? Kitaro?
Eretaro?
Yeah, kind of think of like in Mortal Kombat, Kitaro. Like, okay, right? But it's not spelled like that.
I don't know.
Here, take a look.
Okay, I did spell it right.
Do you guys play Mortal Kombat?
I didn't think it looked right. But I got it.
Kitaro is a place, honey, in Mexico.
Okay, well, I just have to.
What was it in Mortal Kombat?
Kitaro, or what? Come on, guys, help me out. What was the name of the dude with the 2 arms in Mortal Kombat?
The 2 arms? Don't they all have
Wasn't it Kitaro? Wasn't that his name?
I thought they all have 2 arms.
Maybe.
Why would someone have left?
I mean, 2 arms, like 4 arms. Sorry, 2 sets of arms.
It's like Becky.
The dude with the body. What was it? Goro! Fuck, I was way off. Shit. Can you guys tell it's been 27 years since I played Sega? Like, let's be realistic here.
All right, so how much are we selling it for?
All right, so I retail these ones. This one is unsexed. Like I said, it's wild caught. We've had it in our possession for probably about 2 or 3 months. This came from a friend of ours in California. And we got some in. We got different males and females in for breeding and different stuff. But, we wanted to share some of them also with the community as well. Bring awareness to these awesome guys. But if you want my personal opinion, I don't think it's a Aphonopelma. I just went over that and explained to you. I think it's going to fall into Tliltocat someday. So for now, you have a Kitaro. But let's run it for, I think we'll run it for $75. Let's do that. $75. Even if this is a boy, you still got another 7-8 years before it matures. If this is a female, it's probably already at about 4 years old. Either way, it's well started.
So Dave said Kintaro was the tiger stripe version of Goro.
Oh, that might be what I'm thinking of. Kintaro, that might be what I'm thinking of. Because that's, yeah. But anyway, either way, I was way off from Kitaro. But that's what it reminds me of whenever I see it. And I'll tell you, Kitaro is a beautiful place. I've been there myself. It's just hot as piss and dry. They got great beer and great tacos. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, and awesome spiders. They got amazing different types of Tliltocat there. I got a lot of experience with all the Mexican spiders and seeing them in the wild, and that's why another reason why I don't think this is an Aphonopelma. Just from my 25 plus years of spending time with them and working with them. So this is a really cool one, guys. Really cool. Who won this one?
Ooh, Dave got it for
nice. That's a good one, man. It grows up in 8 years. If it matures, boy, reach out. You're going to take forever. That's another reason why they're still being wild caught, is because it takes forever. So even if we were trying to sustain these and breed them, the adults of these are non-existent. They're all this size or slings or smaller, because all those breeder females out there are probably very isolated in places we can't get to. So who knows if these will ever be able to be captive bred. That's another sad part about it. It said spiders, beer, and tacos. Yes. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah. But in my late teens, I spent a lot of foolish years of just running around the wilderness collecting spiders and having fun in Mexico. But I learned a lot about spiders, as you can see.
Beer.
And beer. They have wonderful beer. Pacifico is my favorite. Mazatlan, Sinaloa is a great place. If you guys ever heard of that, but it's another Incan Mayan city that's been around probably for longer than America, plus 200 years. Like this ancient place. And the spiders too are really cool. Really cool. All right, so what I want to do now? What I want to do now is a sun tiger.
Oh, we haven't done any sun tigers. Oops.
So
And then I have to use it.
Gonna get it. All right, Warren, go ahead and wrangle this little weapon. Then I was thinking maybe we'll run a Salmo Poes pack. We'll run a Panama Blonde, we'll run a Sun Tiger, and we'll run a Victoria, the Darth Maul, in a 3-pack. What do you guys think of that?
Sounds good.
Kind of looks like a Mexican red rump. It does, but in person, Mexican red rumps are very sleek, fine sete,
but it definitely
and their guard sete is more of a velvety, almost like it's black, but it's got this frosted white look to it. And then you have a very distinct red abdomen, like very distinct. These actually have that Vaughan's black, but all their guard sete is actually frosted, and it almost looks like this smoky gray. That's why you get a lot of these tilted cats called the Mexican grays and this and that and all that, because they actually look like that in person. And his butt hairs, his guard sete and urticating hairs are orange. They're like a burnt leaf orange in person. So they can look this misleading red, but when you put a Vaughan side by side, I'll tell you what, big difference.
The red rumps.
But they are both tiltocado, and they both have the same characteristics, the same body shape, the same sete look. They just are different colors.
All right, how much?
Regions.
What do you think the sun tiger is about?
This sun tiger is right at probably 3/4 inch, maybe a touch under. No, probably around 3/4.
Yeah.
These were produced by us probably about 3 months ago. They're doing great, eating well, of course. We retail these guys for about $25-$30. I think we'll run this bad boy for $5.
Ooh.
$5. There's a good one. Salmo Pues, Herminia, the Venezuelan sun tiger, hobby staple. They've been around for a very long time. Very beautiful, solid black with striking orange tiger patterns on the legs. On the
abdomen.
The metatarsus have this beautiful orange check mark like a Nike chuck. And then the abdomen has got this beautiful orange tiger pattern. Very hardy. They will kick your ass if you let them. Like if you go in there and you start bullying them around, they will defend themselves. They will stand their ground. They want to just run because they're salmos. That's what they do, because monkeys hunt them, and a lot of tree mammals that eat these guys. So they're usually pretty flighty. They're quick moving.
Sleepy owl sprout.
Ooh, I've never seen sleepy owl sprout. Are you new?
Yeah.
Cool. We like
Thank
that.
you for your support.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. Every spider that you buy, so if you guys buy today a spider on the show, we put a free spider in your box. Okay, and we base that off of what you buy and your collection. So reach out to us in the messages. Tell us about yourself, your collection, what kind of spiders you have, what you're looking to get into, interested in, and it helps us. And then we can tailor that around that. And tell us the days you're available for shipping. Also, make sure that you have your FedEx hub as your default address on there. So when we go to hit the buy label and prep the shipping, we don't have to delay it to try to reach out to you, and we have everything we need. Okay, guys? That really makes a big difference. Yeah. What do I see? There's Albiceps. I don't. We sold those in Manchester. The last ones we had that were bigger. The only other teddy bear-like spider that I do have some Grammostola pulchripes. Those little guys, which are the Choco.
Nice to me when I was housing them.
The Choco.
Those are good ones.
Yeah, Grammostola pulchripes. That might be a good one to do.
Yeah, they're really cute.
Wait, you had that 3-pack too you wanted to do?
Yep.
Ooh, the Balfouri trio. We forgot. We keep saying that all night. We haven't done it.
Nobody has seen it yet?
No.
Last time we ran it, nobody was interested.
Well, that was not this show.
Well, it is different, isn't it? All right, fine. These little guys. Now they're finally hunkering down in their leaves. Like, we were trying to, like, have them in this so we could show them last show. Look at how these guys have just turned this whole leaf. Oh, yeah. They turned this whole entire leaf into this little communal thing. Like, they sewed themselves in. There's 3. There's a girl, and there's definitely... So I know they're for sure there's a boy, because I saw him and I intentionally was like, I want him. There's a girl in there, a larger bootied female. And then the other one is suspect male or so. We're hoping we want that female with 2 boys. So as they mature out, she's got her pickings and she can do her thing. So if you're looking to start your communal, this is actually a really easy way to do that. You just set these 3 up together and she's ahead of them. So by the time these guys mature, they can pair and you can have your own communal start all on its own, opposed to buying a communal of slings, waiting the 4 or 5 years to raise them up and start your breeding. Okay. These you can set up, and by the end of the year, you can probably have some pairings going on. They're all at about 3.5 inches, give or take, 3 inches. Some of the smaller of those 3, but they're 3 subadult, like right at that section of maturity.
Yep. One pulling a thread, Carlos.
No, you're doing good.
Yep, we sell our females for $225 at that size. And the males that we know of, we have males, we sell those guys for $100 even. So the other one is being unsexed. So last time we ran this, we ended up running it for, I think we ran it for $199.
Yeah.
And nobody wanted this thing. And that's okay with me. I'll just keep them till they lay a sack for me, and then I'll sell you guys the slings. Which we do have slings. They just need to feed with the mother. They all just turn 2-eye. And they're all with the mom, and they're eating the roach with her on her fangs, and we got to let them do their thing. And a little bit more, I like to make sure they feed and they're doing their thing. But this is a starter breeder group.
For $199.
For $199. Retail for $300 is what we sell this for. And you got a breeding group. So all you got to do is set them up in an enclosure and get them with a nice moist side and a dry side, and then feed them up, keep them at the right temperatures, have regular mistings when it's time for the pairings, and you'll get them to breed all on their own. She might eat one of the boys, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's why there's 2, hopefully. Worst case, you got 2 girls, and you get 2 girls paired.
Are they fast growers, slow growers?
I mean, like all baboons, they're not fast. They're moderate, middle level. They don't grow slow, but they sure as shit aren't quick. We're talking 5 to 6 years for a full-grown bow forward. You know what I mean? So, whoa, she's pissed. She's like, get out of here. You're disrupting my boys are trying to sleep. Like, she's very protective of them, too. Like, when they were first put in there and stuff, I just put some moss and leaves because I wanted to show them in the last show. And then when I was like, well, maybe nobody wanted to buy them. So I was like, well, maybe we'll just put them back in our breeding program. And they webbed all that up and were like all snuggling. And I was like, all right, we'll try it again.
Awesome. That is a great buy for those.
Yeah.
$219.
Yeah, you saved $100.
More than, yeah. I mean.
Yeah, I sell the females for $2+.
Yeah, if we were to sell them outright, 1 each.
I would sell them outright. But as a group, they're already together and they love each other. And they actually look for each other and they love each other. Yeah. Cool little group. That's a good one, actually. A cool one for you to snag up. 3-pack of linothiel. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I have to use the bathroom again.
All right, well, go, because then I have to go.
Oh,
well, we did drink a lot of beers. No. There's 27 beers unaccounted for. And I know I only drank 21.
No, I drank more than 6, so you're mistaken.
I'm kidding, you guys. I'm just joking.
Not really.
For olfaction.
We're joking.
All right, so what am I going to type in?
We do have 3 packs of Linos. It says, I have fond memories of helping my mom separate slings as a kid. Aww. That's awesome. That's honestly, that's what it should be. And like, even with Warren and his kids, trying to get them in.
All right, we got these. What have we gotten? What are we getting?
Nothing. I'm just talking. Go to the bathroom.
No, I said I was going to put in the 3-pack of little seals or something.
We'll do that when you get back. I ain't spoke about it. Just relax. I'm going to probably put in another freebie. You're good. Go to the bathroom.
I'm going.
You've already been holding it forever.
Bossing me around now.
She's like, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then she sits back down. Yeah. Now I don't even remember what I was talking about, Becky. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah. All right. We're going to give away one of these really cool necklaces here. The Underdark mushroom. This goes to people who bought something. Just a cool little Underdark mushroom necklace that we do. A lot of people have gotten multiples of them, and they're like collecting them now. This is for people that bought something. So here we go. Cool. And then when you win, you just tell us what color you want. Okay. Cool. And you just got to click on it to actually enter it. So if you bought anything today, you can click and enter on that. And we'll just pop that in there, right in your box with the other stuff. Yep. Cool. Nice. What colors are left? The red one, the white one, and the wooden marble. Brown, the wooden. Almost looks wood, right? But it does look like it's kind of got like a wood grain look to it. And the other one's like a lava red. It's got like black veins all in it. Looks kind of cool. Yep. Cool, man. Cool.
What next?
Well, we were going to run some of those megas. Becky was like, oh my God. I don't know why I have to pee so bad. I guess it makes sense. Beer is a borrowed drink. You ever heard that saying before?
A what drink?
Beer.
Is a what drink?
A borrowed drink. When you drink it, you're pretty much just giving it right back in the shitty piss form that it came in. You know what I mean? Here's 3 megas right here.
Drink some stronger beer or something.
I mean, I do. I usually drink Yinglings. And do you have any more beers? Can I drink your beers?
No, I think you did already drink one.
Did I? I did. I drank your Narragansett beer.
Yeah. You don't have any Yingling.
Yep. I don't think probably for the best. It is 2 a.m. Yep. We have stuff to do tomorrow.
Indeed.
So, what you said? How many Uthelas? I don't. The only Uthelas that I have that we sold the others, the greens, the bronze.
Where's my top?
But the only one I have left is the female Tigray Emeraldus. That's the only one that we have left available. And it's a 1-inch plus female, sexed female. What was the red, please? Yeah, Yinglings are delicious, right?
Best.
Yeah. What was the red, please? Red.
The red is the
red. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should run a 5-pack of Sun Tigers cheap too. Should move some more of those little guys. We didn't even do the H-Max yet. We're like slacking here. We did our goal. We didn't reach any of our goals as far as because we didn't run them. That's why. We were just talking and hee-hawing and laughing. That's a cool win for the red mushroom. Ha! Thank you guys. I was like, red what? That's awesome.
I thought you knew that they're talking about the mushroom the whole time. The red one, I'm pointing at it. There it is.
I thought we were talking about like another spider or something. Like a red widow or... Yeah. Because when I look away and look at the spider and then I look back, the words have all changed and moved and I miss them sometimes. Diet for a while this month. Doc appointment next. As soon as I get done with the visit, I'll get my favorite beer again. Can never go wrong with good old beer. Should we run another Purpurea? What do you think? Do you guys like Purpureas? Or do you want to run like an Avic here? We could run this Walkenary. Do you guys like velvet spiders? Those. The Aurantica, let's see. This one is right at 3/4 inch. So it looks like 3I. Right about that size.
You're almost like, are you guys done?
We're almost done.
No.
Almost done.
All right. What am I putting up here? Oh, what'd you do? A necklace?
They won the red one.
Oh, who did?
Oh boy.
The person who wanted the red one.
Yep.
Oh gosh, guys. I go for 1 second. This is what happens.
Well, we started talking about beer and stuff.
Beer and stuff.
Beers and stuff. Red, please. Sleepy Owl Sprout.
Oh, nice.
Won the red. And Nelly was like, yeah, dude, hello. It's the necklace, the red necklace, probably. I'm like, huh? What is she talking about?
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Oh, that red mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. I like this one.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. Why don't we do this,
Did you do these two already?
What are those guys?
Oh, you handed them to me. These funnel webs?
Yeah, there was 3.
Oh.
1, 2,
Oh,
3.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to run a 3-pack of those, the Mega Sericata Linotheo.
Another one?
I don't know. Black Cat Hatter.
What did they win?
I think they won a necklace too. Or
Nice.
what was the red then? If they won, maybe? I'm confused now.
So it didn't go?
No, it did. That's why I was asking what they were talking about red. They said white one.
Okay. Black Cat Hatter.
So the red must have been the other one.
Gotcha. So you ran 2.
Yeah. Oh, he said, I think he meant is if he won.
I was just giving it to him. I already wrote it down. It's going your way now.
He said red here. Yep. And they said white.
All right, Black Cat Hatter.
The white one's kind of cool. It's got the like marble veins on it as well.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty.
Look at Warren with these little funnels, man. Wish they could see from your hand blocking the whole view, but
I can't see myself.
It's okay. You're doing great, by the way. Considering you only block it every now and then, I'm watching what you're doing, and you're doing fine. Yeah, these guys are a good start. They're right at about 1 inch. These are the Linotheo. These are Deploridae. These are not true spiders. These are not tarantulas. They're Deploridae. They're their own little kind.
Deploridae, not deplorable.
Yeah, and they're really cool. They're fast. They got great feeding response. They web like crazy, and they act and react just like tarantulas and stuff. So they're really cool, man. You can't go wrong with these at the end of the day. So
spinnerets are like 2 miles long.
Yeah, their spinnerets are neat. They're like almost like pedipalp length. Pluto. That was
even worse.
Pedipalp length. That was tough. That was hard to say.
Pedipalp length.
Yeah, pedipalp length. It's tough. So we sell these guys for $55. Colombian funnel web spiders. Really badass. I'm just been getting recently into these guys.
So other than the funnel web spiders, what's their actual name?
Linotheo.
Okay.
Sericata. So L dot.
Yeah.
Seri, S-E-R-I, Kata. C-A-T-A. Sericata.
Thank you. And
It's
how
the
big
Colombian.
are these?
These guys are 1 inch.
And how many are we doing? Just one?
3.
3.
3 of these guys.
Wow, nice. That's
3
fun.
of them in a pack. We sell them for $55 a piece retail. We're gonna do 3 of them for $80.
Oh man,
that's awesome.
Okay, 3 of them for $80. It's a good deal, guys. Awesome collection spider. They live a long time, man. These guys can live up to 8 fucking years. Wow. That's great for a little spood.
Like tarantula.
That's like tarantula years, man. Males, I think, only live like 4 or 6, I think. I just got a mature male in yesterday from Christina, from our collaborator, homie. And we're going to try to pair our big Sericata female. Like, we're tarantula breeders. We've done them all with the spider tarantula side, but these Linotheo really capture my attention. And I want to be able to, like, share these guys with everyone. And, yeah, I'm going to focus a little bit harder on them. I got the Phalanx, and then I also got the Aquafria, which I'm really excited about doing. Aquafrias are amazing.
Wow, that's an amazing deal you just got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, no, I'm actually happy for you. You got them for, like, wholesale price. That's great.
Sold.
Oh, thank you. Cool. And now you got 3, so you're definitely going to have a breeding group. You'll be ready to go. Oh, Lauren's knocking over the table again.
It was both of us.
You
the 2 of us are so clumsy. We're like 2 of a kind.
There you go. Almost knocked everything on the floor again. Warren's Yeah, he's still like learning like the space and the world around him. Like, you know, most toddlers like get
It's
most
like his first day
most
on the
toddlers
planet.
get out of that by the time they're only at a certain age, you know. But Warren's kept that, you know, his whole life. So yeah.
Me too. Don't worry, I'm with you.
Spatial oblivious.
Yeah, oblivious to the world and things around, you know. And that's not a bad thing. It just means that he might knock you over.
He becomes a visit.
He might bump into you and knock your shit over, but that's all. The first time he ever came to the Underdark, he put his foot through a glass aquarium.
Oh my God!
On accident. Well, in his defense, it was on the floor, like ready to be cleaned and put away.
Now he knows better. Anything that's on the floor is going to
female S cow. I do have S cows, but the female that I have here came from Corey. That we were going to sell her, but I was like, no, we should breed her. So I do have a couple other smaller females that'll be here next week.
Gotta keep them, yeah.
So I'm just holding on to that one because Corey wanted to breed her.
Yes, rightfully so. Well said.
S cows are beautiful spiders. So unfortunately, but I do have HMAC babies, which are the maculata. Could run off some of those guys. I did want to do a 5-pack sun tigers though. While I run to the restroom, there's not much to say about them.
Because we already did them.
We already did them. You guys heard my spiel on tigers.
Wait, how much though for a 5-pack of sun
I'd say we do a 5-pack of sun tigers. I'm going to give Warren one to take out and play with while I'm gone.
Oh,
yep.
Danger.
That way he can toss one in the floor again.
Don't worry, I'll come over to help and probably like push it. So
we retail these guys. They're all half-inch or bigger. We're gonna do 5-pack of sun tigers, okay? And we're gonna run these guys for $10 a piece. I retail them for $25 this size.
Wow.
And
you can get 5 for $50 right now.
5 for $50 while I go pee.
Okay. So we got little sun tigers here. So of the Salmopius genus, these are the black ones that run like nobody's business.
Do you need help?
Hold on, let's just see. It's in the fold of the tablecloth.
With our powers combined, Warren.
Why does he say to take these things out if they're going to be like grease lightning? Okay, here you are.
He has faith in you.
Okay. I think he just wants to stall.
Or just like make fun of you when it runs away.
Make fun of me when it runs away, yeah.
That was quick.
They are quick. So they get to be big and black, and then they've got these lovely orange markings on the legs. Beautiful.
They are really pretty.
Velvety black coloration.
Crisp,
and then they've also got the tiger markings on the abdomen. And as we described earlier, they are an arboreal species as they get to be mature, but as a juvenile, they will incorporate some ground and burrow, like make a dirt curtain basically.
You want to
bring from the ground up into the.
They are very good curtain webbers.
You want to do one sun tiger while you got it out instead of the 5-pack?
Nobody bought it?
No, they did. Oh. Somebody else asked for one.
Yeah, run them.
All right.
Want another sun tiger?
$10.
Are they about 1 inch?
Yep. No, they're about 3/4. They're 4 inch.
I'm getting excited here.
Almost look like bandings on the legs at this stage.
Yeah, they got little boots, like Avix would have in a way.
And unlike many of the New Worlds, this is not a hair-kicking species.
Yeah, no eradicating hairs.
One sun tiger up for $10.
$10 sun tiger. What was going to do?
I need 5 sun tigers, please.
They are
another 5?
No, just you have the 1, and then I need 5.
Oh, okay. No, you need.
Yeah,
we've got 5.
So I need 6.
1.
I need 6 altogether.
Yeah, here's the 5 first.
Just make easy math.
There. Thank you.
5 of those.
Great buy, Chris Bruce. That was great.
Then you got 1 of those. Little sun tiger. 1 sun tiger. Okay. Let's see now. I think we should run a Victory.
Oh yeah, we haven't done any of those.
And then we're gonna run some Cobalt Blues.
Black Cat Hatter got it for $18.
Woo! Black Cat Hatter got a Sun Tiger. Here we go. Now we're gonna do the Salmo Poeus Victoria, the Darth Maul. This is the black and red one. Really cool. Here's one a little bit bigger too. Oh, that's not it. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, here it is. I can show you guys how they progress.
What have I got you? Tell me again.
That is a Darth Maul. And then here's a little bit of a bigger Darth Maul. Just so you can show them how they progress. We're going to run the smaller one. We retail the smaller ones for $45 when they're hatched out. These guys have molted once. These are from the Discord TA. Discord.gg/TA is our group or community where you can follow us and hang out. Lots of educational stuff. You can also check out our animallearnings.org, and it covers everything from husbandry, care, shipping, all the stuff that they spew on the internet that's 5 ways to Sunday incorrect. We spent a lot of time with a lot of experts and made this thing cool. So just check it out. These guys are masters at what they do on there. It's really cool. We're proud to have it as part of our community. But anyway, that's a Victory. The one I was telling you about that escaped into the house, right? It was free range, and I found it on the way out the door to the show. It was just like, oh, my God, look at you. It was just there on the ceiling. And I had a nice little booty, running around. So, yeah, they progress very nicely. So that's another one from another batch. But, yeah, we'll run one of those for $25.
What? I'm sorry, what Victoria?
Darth Maul. Darth Maul. 3-eye. Some of them are around 4. The leather one has a nice little bum.
I would say they've molted a couple times since we've had them, I think.
Some of them might even be a tad over that. That other one I was just showing you so you guys see how they progress. This is the one that we'll auction here. We
did have an M6, but we only had one, and it's sold.
Yep, already. M6 is gone. We have
How big would we say it was? Like half an inch?
Which one?
The
Darth Maul sling? No, it's
bigger?
Over a half inch. I'd say 5/8, maybe 3/4 even. Without spooking it to a tape measure.
All right.
But they're a good size. Like I said, they're 3-4-eye.
What are we going to start it at?
$25.
Wow. Victoria.
$25. These guys were produced by our good friend Annabelle. Underdark collaborators and friends from the Discord. If you guys don't know, you should check it out. Andy's still on here? I can't believe it.
He said he's going to shoot you a message on Discord about the Sesmai.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Old sassy.
Can I have a sip of that beer?
Yeah, you can have the rest.
You drinking it all?
Well.
Yep.
Only so much in a little beer. There's only so much of that beer.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Sleepy Owl Sprout, $31.
we got some cool I got these cool holdbacks we're gonna bust out for you guys. That one was just a show. These little guys, just ripped them out of their little webbings for everyone.
Thank you.
This is an Avic M1. Okay, this is the Guyana Blue. Avicularia. Okay, got a nice little booty. They got their red, super friendly. Got their pink toes already. Starting to get their adult colors. These guys are just over 2 inches. Cool little spiders to add to your collection too. If you don't have one of these, these are what they call the common pink toe. They are often found in French Guiana and all over that part of Brazil. So what I will say about them, though, it said, I don't want to touch you. It was going to come out, and then it changed its mind. Look, it touched you. It was like, no thanks.
Over here, we also have these two that have been, we gave them other ones. So if you want to do.
Okay.
I've been feeding them on the DL over there.
Oh, yeah, that's the other Sarah Wacky.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should do that one next. You're right.
It just squirted at me.
It just pooped. That's why we call them the poop cannon. We have Avic poop cannon shirts in our shop, by the way. They're really cool. It's an Avic on a cannon, and it's shooting poop.
Look at it.
Yeah, they're super cool. It's a little nervous because Warren's like got this vibe to him today, like, run from me. They're just like, let me poop on you, and then they run. Yeah, they're cool spiders, and they got the actual chitin exoskeleton surface is like this greenish blue. So that's where they get their name, the Guyana blue. Clearly, because they're found all over Guyana. But they're really chill. Great beginner species.
I love the way it walks. Look at it, like with purpose. I love it.
Like it knows where every toe is going to go. So we retail these little females right at $100 for these guys at this size. Yep, it's a captive bred. These are not wild caught.
And it's an avic.
Yep, these are holdbacks from the Underdark. Whoa, it jumped. Adios. Remember I was telling you guys about how these little pink toes, when they are not sure what's going on, they just jump and abandon like kamikaze, like fuck the world.
Yeah. How big would you say she is? Like?
Over 2 inches.
Oh, I thought she was bigger than
that. She might be close to 3, but she's over 2, probably 2.5.
I'm gonna put 2.5. She's
big.
Yeah,
no, she is. But over 2.
All right, sure. What are we selling her for?
I think we'll run her for $49.
Really?
Yep.
That's a great deal.
Yep. Trying to hook people up, man. Gotta give these people these deals. Cute little avic female, captive bred.
Look at those toes.
She's probably right at about 2 years, I think. If I had to put an age on her.
$49.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Who wants the avic?
She's just not happy about being in there. She's like, why did you rip me out of my web for this stupid show?
Yep. How long before she's breeding size?
Well, the cool thing about avics is they become sexually mature pretty small. Especially Guyanas, they can actually start reproducing at around 3.5 inches, 3 inches even. The smallest Guyana I've ever produced was from a 3-inch female. She had like 22 babies too.
Nice body.
It was this cute little thing. And
Andrew Browning.
Yeah, they're cool, man. They're great little beginner spiders. Good segue into like getting into arboreal stuff. Most people start off with terrestrial new beginner species, and then they gravitate on from there.
Thank you.
But pretty cool. All right, let's see. We want to do some ninjas. Do some OBT. I have some N1 babies. If there's any more avic fans there.
Well, how about that one I gave you? Sarawak.
Sarawaki? No, I was going to do the Brazilian black. Oh. Which is the Kurugai, which is the Uruguay. We'll take that little feller out and show him. These guys are right at 1 inch. This is the iconic black stallion spider. Super friendly, easy to care for. New World terrestrial spider.
You said black stallion?
Yeah, like the black stallion of spiders.
Like Labrador?
Labrador works too. Big, gentle black spider, But
works better than that.
Labrador does work better than stallions. Stallions can be fucking rambunctious. You're right. You want to be all fucking technical. But yeah. Look, he's about to go down your sleeve. Look at him go.
This is the core guy?
Yep. You need a spell check on it?
Yep. Q-U-O.
Q-U-O. Nope. Q-U-I-R-O-G-A-I.
Q-U-I? No, O.
Kurugay. Q-U-I-R-O. Kiro.
Q-I-R-O.
Gay. G-A-I. Kurugay. 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 Curious guy. Yeah, that's
And he's probably about half an inch?
Right at 1 inch.
1 inch.
Yep. We retail these guys for $100 even at this size. These aren't hatchlings, by the way. These guys are already like 9-10 months old. They're already starting to turn black, which says a whole lot in their age because they're clear little jelly things for quite a while. So about the size of a quarter. We'll run it for $50.
I'm going to put it at $49.
$49 for a black little spider. Oh yeah, they're mean little buggers. No, I'm just kidding.
Right, guys,
Super chill. They're actually like very chill.
No, this is one of the most sought after pet tarantulas. Really.
Yeah, I mean, out of all the basic common known spiders that people like, oh, I'm going to get as my first pet or one of those typically are the ones that people go for. Grammostola pulchripes is another one that people tend to go for, which we will do one of those next. These guys are really cool and chill. These were produced by one of our friends as well. We'll run one of those after that.
That one's still going?
Still going. We'll see who ends up with it. Who got it?
Healthykins.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, that was our last one of those, too.
Yep.
Last one.
Last curious guy.
That was the last curious fella.
Yeah.
That was the last one of those. All right, and this is the Grammostola pulchripes. This is the Chaco Golden Knee. These are captive bred. They take forever to grow, like we were just saying. These guys are right at about, say, 5/8 of an inch. Maybe some of them are even still at 1/2 inch. So they're not near as old as those Kura guys. So we run these guys at about $45 retail.
What is it? I'm sorry.
Grammostola pulchripes.
Okay.
Chaco. Really cool spider, actually. Let's see what old Verdez has to say about those. What's this guy got to say? If they're even in his book. He doesn't typically do a lot of New Worldy stuff other than the ones he worked on. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. Rosea, Anthracena. Yep, he doesn't have any. Him and his team don't have any notes or anything about those. Which makes sense, being from the UK. Or excuse me, France. These guys don't typically keep terrestrial New Worlds like we do. They don't really have those there. A lot harder to get than they are here. These are native species to us, so they're not hard to get.
Anything in there on the pulpa? Andrew Browning's asking.
I don't think so. I think the only, because this is, like I said, this is Verdez. He does a lot of arboreal Asian stuff, some dwarfs. The only thing for Grammostola he's got, or any of his notes for this stuff, is Anthracena and Rosea, Exporteri, and the RCF.
All right, how big would we say the pulpa is?
It's right at about a 1/2 inch, touch bigger. Like I said, we retail them for about $40-$45 this size. I think we'll run this one at $20. $20. Great beginner little spider. I think Jay got one of these the other day for one of his coworkers, and he took it to work, and everybody fell in love with it. And now he's got this little ambassador spider that he takes in this like padded little case to work, and he lets people take it home for the weekend to see if like tarantulas are for them. And yeah, it's actually pretty cool when you think about it. To make this little ambassador spider that people can like borrow for the weekend. Remember you were like school and they let you take the lizard home over the weekend? The hamster home over the weekend? Yeah, Jay's doing that with his coworkers. Yeah, just to let them be able to take it home, and kind of cool.
Yeah, there's really cool idea. Nothing in there on the pulpa.
No, there's nothing in there. It's just Rosea and Anthracena in that book. The other books are all in different languages, and I have to actually sit down and translate them when I do read through them.
Teal Bunny Sprout got it for $20.
Nice. Well, that's what you get with these early morning deals, It just happens like that. You just get hooked up. You just get hooked right up. Okay. Let me see here. I think we should definitely run one of these bad boys, though.
Weren't we supposed to do a pokey trail or a pokey back?
I think. But
I'm sorry.
A lot of people didn't really want a pokey. They ran one and they really wanted it.
Getting delirious now.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting that time.
Yeah, we're about finished here. I was going to run another versicolor, too.
All right.
How many folks do you still have with us?
Still got 32.
Oh man,
I know.
Yeah,
we got some hardcore people on here.
Some diehards.
Yeah,
They're gonna watch us die.
I know. Right?
Well, me and Becky anyway.
Yeah, I know. Logan's
This
still
will
going.
still be
We're
going
tired.
on.
yeah, man. You know,
Yeah, man. I know.
you know.
I know.
Come on, man.
I don't know.
All right, let's do one of these Chernocholus Lugardis.
Wait until you get to our age.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Wait till you're old like that.
You know what I'm saying?
In 2 years' time, you're gonna suffer, pal.
Yeah. You
It's
just
gonna
get
be
ready.
brutal.
You hit that arbitrary line in the sand. And
Yep. It's 40. That's the line in the sand. That's it. It's 40.
and you're over the hill.
And then it's just all done.
Ooh, the Moray.
What have I got here?
This little Sonopoma Moray
Oh,
molted.
this is Lugardi.
Yeah, this is Chernocholus Lugardi. This is in the same genus as OBT.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little dwarf species. Then one of the only other trapdoor bulbajons.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Trapdoor
Ooh, which one is this one?
Lugardi.
Lugardi. Nice.
These guys are really awesome, man. They're kind of underrated in the baboon world. These guys are really cool. And these are good size. These guys are over an inch.
Yeah, these are very interesting color. They're a very light beige color, eh?
Yeah, right? I like the color that they have. It's like, it's almost like this yellow, but it's got this like whitish haze to it as well.
It's like desert sand color.
It does. It's very unique.
What do we want to run this Lugardi for?
So these little Lugardis, this is actually like starting to become juvie size, where they start to get their little adult colors going on. We sell these guys for about $75 retail. I think we'll run it for $30. This is a good spider right here. Cool, yeah, good deal for a Lugardi this size.
Just malted.
Yep, eating well, ready to go to a new family.
As you said, one of the few species of trapdoor baboon spiders.
Yep.
Who wants the baboon?
Who wants one?
Lugardi. What is that?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the common name? Is it the fort? No?
That is the Dodoma.
Oh, Dodoma.
Dodoma, the Fort Hall baboon.
I was going to say Fort Hall, yeah.
You were on it. You're right there.
Nobody wants your Lugardi.
Nobody wants Lugardi. That's okay.
$30.
That's okay.
Oh, and your brother wants
Don't take it. We'll just hold on to it to the show.
Nope.
I think there might be some people that want this female Formosa, though.
Great buy, Andrew.
Mm-hmm. We have any last requests for stuff to run by any chance? Because our very last item is going to be this versicolor that we're going to run, and then we're going to run this female Pokey Formosa. Sexed female Formosa. Unless anybody's got something else.
That's for Andrew.
Oh, thank you. I don't like I lost it. So we got Rufalata, Formosa, peanut beetle cultures.
Ooh, we should run a peanut culture. Do that. Peanut larva. Those things are awesome. Couldn't say enough good things about those. I'm going to figure out where the fuck I put this at. The versicolors.
You lost the verses? Oh, no. I hate when that happens.
We set them.
Yeah, we've got your peanut beetles and your
Chilabas here. You guys need to have these in your collection. If you're going to get a lot of spiders and you've got a lot of younger ones, this is the way to go. You don't have all those flies to compete with and deal with.
It'll cost you peanuts to feed your spiders.
It'll cost you peanuts to feed your spiders.
Literally, nice one.
Literally.
We get our peanuts. We just buy them on Amazon, don't we? But they have to be like uncooked.
Yes, they need to be green peanuts, they call them. Uncooked, unsalted.
99 peanuts.
99 peanuts. And the little culture will come with like 2 colonized little peanuts, some of the frass with all the little worms and everything. And then you just set them up in the bin like this with the moss.
This is our last one of the night, so starting at $10.
$10 for the These guys, basically, it's like getting the cheat code for unlimited ammo in the video game, but you're adding it to your spiders, unlimited feeders. You're doing the cheat code right now, and these guys will forever have. And the splings love them because they're just tiny, helpless little worms, and there's no fight, no struggle. So even like some of the more picky slings really, really like them.
And, grain pests. Get your grain pests.
Get your pests in.
Oh, Andrew Browning said, Warren, my little house snake ate his first Pinky Mouse tonight.
Oh, awesome. Yes, we did send it out this week.
That's
I'm
awesome.
glad you're enjoying it there, Andrew.
Yeah, I got to get mine.
Yeah, speak to Nicole.
No, I don't think you do. What are we going to do with it?
Make more.
Oh, my God.
You rub them together and just more pop out. Yeah, no, those house snakes, when they strike and coil up their prey, it's quite impressive when you see them.
Red Collins, $24.
Perfect little corkscrew.
Oh my gosh, it is. When they do it, it doesn't even look like I don't understand how they can physically do that. It's nuts.
Yeah, and some of the North American corn snakes, sometimes we'll wrap it up and it will be like a knot.
Okay.
The house snake just goes one loop after the next.
It's like perfect. Yep.
Mm. Cool. So we ran the larva.
Yep.
Okay, let's run this little Versi. Carabina Versicolor. We retail these guys for $60. You can buy one on the shop now for $50. We're gonna run one for $30 right now. No, 25 is what we had of them.
Beautiful, the whole life.
Oh yeah, gorgeous.
Little blue baby.
Yep.
And they turn pink and lilac and what else? The blue and green. Man, they are truly a hobby favorite.
Mm. They sure are, man. One of my favorites, at least.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when one of these mature colors molts, it's just a real sight to behold.
Oh.
Almost looks metallic at this stage, eh?
Yeah, they sure do. They have a really unique,
Sleepy Owl
really
Sprout.
unique look to them, man. Really cool.
I'm a Sleepy Owl Sprout right now.
Every time you say Sleepy Owl Sprout.
Oh my God.
We'll do another one of these giveaways here.
And I have one more necklace too if you want to do it that really pretty.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that.
We're gonna the last one we can auction for $1.
Yep.
All right. $29. Wow.
Cool.
$29 for a Versi.
$29 for a
That's the
Versi.
cheapest I think we've ever sold one.
That's the cheapest Versi
that's
ever
awesome.
been sold.
That's good. Somebody got hooked up.
Oh yeah, there it is. Look at that.
He's walking right on the necklace. Okay, we're gonna run one of these guys. Flashlight combo.
Wow, what that do?
No, just by itself.
Yeah.
You're gonna type in your necklace.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I forgot.
There's the necklace.
Really, that one's like, it's really pretty.
Well, look at you.
Remember, this jewelry represents real quality time here in the Underdark.
It does.
Late night movies.
Yep. Keeping me up.
Yeah, Becky's got a pretty good talent for making those things.
It's fun.
It does a good job because they are cool.
Made out of hemp rope. Real strong.
Yeah, they are tough.
Got this nice bead system. Take it off and you stick it on.
Oh yeah.
What a beautiful piece.
Thanks.
It really is.
Perfect for your spider enthusiasts or aficionados.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, what we got next?
Oh,
The last-
Jason P got it for $18.
What did he get? What did he get? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Jason's still awake.
He's
I
still
know.
here.
Can't believe it.
You guys are crazy.
Awesome. Thank you,
that one is really
Jason.
cool. I like these metal
Yeah.
clasps, and the one on the. I like the one on the end really a lot too. Some of them have like different animals on them.
You should thread them onto Dritz's beard.
Dangle on my beard. All right, guys, we're gonna run our creme de la creme. It's our pokey Formosa female.
Oh, the hokey.
Yup.
That's what it's all about.
And then I did have this little cool guy. I figured he'd be fun to pull
Wow,
out.
Norman's still awake with it.
Yeah, I can't wait to go there and pick out a chef meal. It's gonna be delicious.
I don't even know what chef meal is.
Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna need to pick one.
It's better than my stomach.
So this is a 1.5 inch,
right now.
1.5 inch little female.
Ooh, a Formosa?
Yep, Postheria
Fucking
Formosa.
stop the wobble.
This is the Salem ornamental Indian spider, Indian tiger spider.
2 inch?
Nope, about 1.5 inches, probably a little bigger. That's a 2-inch vial, and it stretches out. It'll cover the vial, but yeah, it's probably 1.5 inches. So.
Oh, Holly, I can't believe you're still awake.
She's a cute little thing too.
Yeah, she really is.
Yeah, I love her little toes when she comes running.
Okay.
Really cool. So we sell our little females this size for $250.
That's a female?
It's a female,
That's
sex
why we
little
held it
female.
out the longest.
And we're holding out for this little girl.
It's a girl.
I think we'll run it for I don't know. Let's run it for $99.
All right.
99. 99. You get one of these guys. 99. Yeah, I mean, they are really cool. I'm a big fan of those guys. This guy, yeah, they are really neat. Can't go wrong with one of these guys. I'm telling you right now, folks. $100 Formosa. Wait till next week. We're going to do, hopefully they're here by next week, but we're going to do Tigrinas too.
Oh.
That'll be fun.
Tigrinas, awesome.
Oh, yeah. Can't go wrong with that.
Jason P for 164.
Nice.
Hey, now he's got a whole family of them.
Yeah.
Now he does. I would say he got the other one that he wanted.
Yeah.
You got to go.
Awesome. Yeah, getting the females key. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah. It's a big game changer.
Now he's moving off of Indonesia and into India.
I was going to say, yeah, he's already got most of the Borneo spiders and all of that. Ordering some of these H. Mackie pills. The never-ending job of feeding slings in the Underdark. Watering them, checking them. Oh, look, that one molted. It looks great.
Nice.
Nice little bum.
Nice.
Nice little bum.
All
right, so
it's just molted this evening.
let's do that. Let's do this cute little bugger.
Oh, you got a cute little bugger?
Cute little bugger.
What's this,
Flashlight kit.
It's
Who won the kit?
Hang on, I'm still on this last one.
Tybo.
Transvaal thick fell scorpion. What is this?
That is an Asian forest.
Deathstalker.
Deathstalker. Nope, this is a spinifer. This is just a chill little spinifer.
Okay, come on. Spin.
Okay.
All right, we got the giveaway.
The chilifer.
Boop, 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 boop. And then we're going to run an HMAC for $5.
Oh my gosh, Jason P's on fire. He just won that giveaway.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. He gets another flashlight. Another pair of forceps for childbirth.
Oh my god. What color flashlight do you want?
Which color?
We have gray. We have black.
Bronze.
We have bronze.
Purple is the coolest.
The gunmetal color, he said.
The gunmetal color, like
Gunmetal.
that. Nice.
Yep.
Oh, is that the one? Yes.
There are
Or is
forceps.
this mauve?
Oh, I don't know.
I can't tell.
Which one?
What's gunmetal? Is this? This is not the purplish one.
Oh, the gunmetal's this one. Nope, that's blue. Hold on. No, that is that one. The gunmetal is this guy.
Oh, okay.
Silver?
Well, no, the silver ones were like really silver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ba, 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 ba.
There you go.
Well, these hungry little H-Max, you guys.
And then, any preference on your paintbrush?
Yeah. Big tip, small tip.
Medium tip.
Medium tip?
No, I was just saying medium tip. That was me.
Are you giving your preference?
I'm very, very sleepy. He has not yet went to sleep. I'm very, very sleepy though. Having a rough time.
Rough time here?
Yep.
Think you're gonna make it?
He said small tip.
Small tip. All right, so we sell these guys for $25. These little guys.
Oh, cute.
Pretty cool little scorps. I think we had marked them down too, and like, believe it or not, if we had a few people buy some, but I think they're cute, man. They don't. These guys don't get enough love.
I mean, these are one of the good species that you can have.
Yeah, great beginner. Like, you're not gonna get like stung by them. Like, they're actually very chill. Like, even if you touch them, they're not trying to stick you. You know, so like, even if they try to, like, he's not even gonna, because they don't wanna. Not really squash them, but showing you that, you know, with a little applied pressure, even they don't, you know, a tarantula would have tried to bite you. So they're actually really calm and chill. If you're trying to get your first scorpion and you're interested in maybe how their life cycle is and keeping them,
they're very fun.
Then they live for quite a while. They're hardy little things. So cool little segue from tarantulas if you don't have other inverts. This is a cool little one I just felt like doing. It's our last one, by the way.
They eat in a very different way.
What's the name of this?
Yeah, coffee's the way to do it, man.
What's the name of this one?
The deal, Spinnifer. Spinnifer, right?
Spinnifer.
Mm-hmm. Spinnifer. This is just a little juvie. These are captive bred. We got these from our buddy in New Hampshire that he just really enjoys like keeping these, and like, even though they're considered like a common scorpion, and they are kind of inexpensive, but they're a really awesome spider. Scorpion. Just because of the fact that they're super friendly and hardy. So like, really, really good opportunity for you to kind of like see what they're all about. You're trying to check scorpions out. This would be a good starter, but let's run it for $5. $5, and you can get one of these little guys. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna do the Rasta pasta, guys.
Rasta pasta.
That's the one I'm going for. There's some jerk chicken Rasta pasta meal.
There's lots of fun bowls.
Oh man, if you guys haven't ever heard of that, that's cool.
I think I'm gonna
say 99.
I might just skip my meal.
You're gonna just skip your meal.
Dude, I'm so tired. I've been up since 6:40.
What's the name of this? The little tiny scorp? These are Spinnifer. This is the Asian forest scorpion. They're a common species. They're very friendly, very docile. They're hardy too. They do like it on the damp side, being, you know, the bottom of the forest floor in Asia. So these guys do not mind like a nice moist piece of bark laying across the ground. They'll just go right underneath that. And yeah, so I keep them with a little bit of moss, and I kind of keep them to where they have a moist side, but I do give them the ability to get away from the moisture if they want it, just being a scorpion and all. And they do really well, as you can see. They grow really, really well. Hardy little guys.
Nice black cat batter.
Sweet. Nice. She scooped you for half price. That's great. What a good one to finish. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What do you think we should run? Man?
Thank you.
Should we run more, or should we call it a night, folks? I think everybody's getting really tired on us, you guys.
I'm exhausted.
Good old Dritz, I could keep on going and selling spiders into the wee hours.
Yes.
But we have to call it quits sometimes. But don't forget, you guys.
All good things must
don't forget, next week, there is the Pittsburgh Python Museum. And they're going to be having their show at around 7 o'clock, right?
You know better than
I think it's 7 o'clock.
We'll
be posting. It's 6 or 7. We'll be posting. But then after that, they're going to dump everybody into the Underdark, and we're going to do some really cool giveaways and some really, really good starting prices on stuff, some dollar starts. So don't miss out next week. And it's for a good cause. It's going for charity and awareness of these amazing animals. And don't miss out, man. It's a cool opportunity to like merge the reptile world with the invert world and
teach the retic guys about the Asian arboreal ninjas.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think
live
that'll
up
be
in
cool.
the trees with their favorite snakes.
You got all these retic people and python people that'll be watching, and it'll be a cool opportunity for us to share some of these Asian forest ninjas that come from Borneo as well. So don't miss out on that, guys.
The merging of spiders and snakes. Oh my.
Oh my.
One more purpureum. Unfortunately, everybody's ready to crash right now. I really would love to stay and do more.
I'm so tired.
We love you guys so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. It means the world to us that you guys are here tonight. And
yes, thank you, everybody.
All this is only possible with you. We love you guys. Much love. And if you have any questions, make sure that you reach out to us in the messages. Give us all your information for shipping, the days that you're available. Tell us about your spiders and all that stuff. And yeah, what a great way to spend your birthday, right? Thank you so much for joining in, guys. Happy birthday. And like I told you too, Gaming Manic, hit me up, and I got something cool for your birthday, okay? So much love, guys. Everybody have a good night, and we'll see you soon. Thanks again. Bye, everyone. Much love.
Cut.
Dun, dun.